Hey folks, just getting set up. I'm gonna leave the stream running for a little bit, get some ads done, and then I'll be back in, folks. Back in a second.
Es gibt eigentlich kaum Kinder, die Wasser nicht mögen. Wir sind auf einem guten Wege, das wirklich
get it, yeah. On the road with it in my zone, winning every
Okay, hello everyone. Hello. How's it going? Hoping the games are at least competitive today. I suppose by definition they should be the more competitive ones, but so this is our like last deciders, right? Our last decider. Yeah. So later on for LYON JDG, we're gonna hang out with Kitty in Qual. So we'll have our old LPL crew there. I swear if no, I don't have a BFX jersey, so I can't actually pull the jersey trick again, Flab. I don't actually have a BFX jersey, so you're safe. I did briefly think about bringing the grasshopper onesie, because of BFX's win in the Grasshopper Cup. I did think about that. But I chose not to do that as well. I've been very tame today because I didn't have enough space in a backpack, Monsters, and honestly I thought about it too late and I was too tired this morning personally. So I chose not to. Oh my gosh. Wait. The answer only means Alex can't physically do it, not that he doesn't want to. Would you like a very opinionated guest on for the first series? Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, Harold. We can grab you. We can grab you for the first series, sure. Let me see if I might try and get Rich or Kira on as well. Yeah, Harold, absolutely feel free to come on. Oh, around from game 2, right? Cool. Yeah, and G-Gridge just low. God Gore costume for Sunday, okay. Whoa, a 235 stream streak? Jesus, Angie. Thank you. That is almost a year. Camera's in a better angle there now, I think. Bonus ham hand voice, yes. I need to figure out what I'm doing with, call it to, Fraud Wall. It's a bit harder to do Fraud Wall with only one person in the stream setup. Alex, I also don't have... I'd need to make another Discord account to put it into the call for guests to do it. At this point, if the games last longer than 30 minutes, I'll take that. So there is something... I was thinking about this, and then I saw a interview with Ginger, which made me completely agree with it too. Which was that, like... Oh, that's my headphones. Where's Sam? Sam's gone home today. Sam's sound teching for a blues gig. My dad's running him back home, so he's basically doing sound tech for that. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Back on topic. So, yeah, I was thinking about, well, why has it been so one-sided, especially with, you know, Carmine Core making it to first stand last year, Team Liquid being okay internationally before, GT beating top esports at MSI 24, taking T1 to 5 games at MSI 24. And then, you know, making top 8 last Worlds. So, yeah, Sam is capable of a self-propelled am I the real Onivia? No, I'm Nymaera. You can see it in the title. It's with Nymaera. Onivia is basically the place we restream to. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. But I think the removal of lane swaps have just exposed how crazy different the level of laning is between the West and the East. We don't have very strong lanes in the West. You know, we don't have I mean, if you think back to peak West versus East, we still had some good laners. You know, I think about, you know, players like Bwipo and Soaz. I think about a couple of very strong bot lanes in the past too. I actually think Hans and Mickey were really good at peak. They could actually punish some people. You know, Bwipo was up there at points. There were a lot of people who were very good laners. And then, of course, in mid lane, we had players like Perks, Paps, I mean, Febervan, if you go back a little bit more, Froggen. And, of course, this is, like, EU-centric, but there are NA players who are actually worthy of being noted in there, too. You know, I actually think Fudge at peak was pretty damn good. I think some of their bot lanes have been pretty good at peak, too. But I think that... the laning difference between West and East has not been larger many times. Right now, if you just send people into standard lanes, the West gets like massacred. It's not really that close. And I think that the removal of lane swaps, despite the fact that it's meant to be better for a viewer experience, and I think it is, because it does bring the game closer in line to what you play in solo queue, I don't think it's... I think it has removed a chance for a strategic win from a Western team to rethink an early game, very much practice a unique early game, and then punish people from that point. And I don't think that's possible now without lane swaps in the same way, which is why one of the things which I was really sad about yesterday and the day before, watching G2 versus BLG, and then particularly LYON versus Genji, is that these teams just aren't trying anything. I mean, they kind of did, LYON, in the later games in the series with the Aurelia. They kind of did, but they walked up game 1 with like 3 losing lanes and no special plan, and they just got destroyed. No, there's no way that was going to work out, really. No way, really. And G2, I thought that I thought that the drafts were okay in isolation and if you turn nameplates off, but then when you turn nameplates on, you're like, well, you need Skewmond ahead of Shun. That's the only matchup I think you can actually roll into a win in a good scenario, because Skewmond is that good. And I don't think that G2 focused on Skewmond getting ahead. I think that was the mistake, the strategic mistake. They had to get focused on Skewmond, and they didn't do that. So that really disappointed me, actually. It really disappointed me. Yeah. I was a little disappointed, to be honest, in the Western teams. I mean, we've got one last shot here, right? With G2 versus BFX and LYON versus JDG. If they don't try anything new today, I'm really worried at that point. Because I'm like, at that point, you're not going to win standard. Very much not so in regular lanes as well. Nymaera Hopian single-handedly keeping the West alive. That's me, baby. Oh, God. I've been really happy with how Skew has been performing, actually. I think Skewmond is like top 5 in Roll World. He's so good right now. He's so good. I should post on my Discord that I'm like. Oh, I misspelled my link. There we go. I don't think they really get an easier matchup with BFX as well. They're pretty good once they get the nerves out of the way. Hopefully G2 have time for prep for this. So the problem with this first matchup for G2 is the bot lane 2v2. Like, if Hans and Labrov perform like they did against I was about to say Elkanon, Viperonon. I'm never going to get Elkanon are just too synonymous in my mind. If they perform as though they did against BLG's bot lane, Viperonon, it's going to be bad. Bad. I will say, I actually think it is easier, though, for G2 in some ways, because, look, Skewmond, I would put him against any jungler in the world, and I think he'll do fine. But then the big thing is, I think that solo laners are going to have such an easier time. I think that BB and Caps were bad in most of this tournament. I actually think BB was fine versus Bin. Clear has been not great. I think if BB has a much easier time, and I think that if Caps can actually win lane versus Vikler, because Vikler's not been fantastic either, I actually think that, yeah, exactly. I think Harold's got the right point. I actually think in this series, you attack, whereas before I'm like, you attack jungle as BLG. You attack jungle because then you can get to the lanes in like 2v1 situations, and you can actually get, you know, you can get in under their skin. In this one, I think it's solo lanes. Yeah, I think it's solo lanes. I think that Vikler and Clear's laning hasn't been good. I think their team fighting's been good, but I don't think their laning's been good. Hey, how's it going, It's Funny Fields? How's Power Spike? We were just triaging the panic around the West, and how I think that the removal of lane swaps have exposed the fact that Western lanes are maybe the worst they've been the worst they've been in comparison to the East for a long time. Which removes that ability to, and now you have to like truly lane face up. You're in a problem state where you can't strategically win. You have to mechanically win in the early game, which is very difficult. Yamato had an emotional, teary-eyed segment at Bushcraft. I mean, I'm sure it was a hell of a roller coaster, right? So for such a short-lived project with a lot of expectations. Yeah, welcome in, folks. Got a little bit of time. Wait, have I introduced everyone to the fraud wall here yet? Hang on, maybe I can show you what's up with the fraud wall. I'm gonna do this in a slightly roundabout way. So we've been doing a thing for this event, and you viewers might find this quite interesting. We've been doing a thing called the fraud wall, which is not dissimilar to the Top Gear cool wall. For those of you who watched Top Gear back in the day. So what the fraud wall is something that chat has been adding to, and we've been adding to as we've been going through this. And let me show you the last state. So basically, if you sub on Twitch, or you do 100,000 channel points, you can add one person to the fraud wall, or you can oh bloody hell, that's so large, what the hell? You just sec. Or you can move someone. So we have this is, oh my god, it's so large. Why did I make it so big? Why is it so huge? It's like in 4K. This is the current state of the fraud wall, including... So we have superhero over to the left, we have fraud all the way over to the right. For some reason, myself as a hot dog is right on the right. T1, Fnatic, and RNG are all... They're not even at the event, but people have put them on there. Raccoon put Deft on the wall. So, look, we've got, like, I don't know, I would say we have, like, 70 people on the wall. Yeah, Purple Orca is also on fraud. I don't know why, Orca, but you are. I can't even remember what... You're on there. Mecha Fanboy is over on the superhero. Yeah, he should be on superhero, really. Mecha Fanboy dropped 100 gift bomb. So anyway, this is the current state of the wall. If anyone would like to add anyone to the wall or move them... Oh, you put yourself on there. Okay, yeah, I remember that someone did, but I couldn't remember if it was you yourself. But yes, this is the wall. The most moved player is Vampire, who's been moved, I think, about 6 times now. The strangest addition was probably my D&D character. Harold added my own D&D character to the wall. So I'm just there hanging out on the right-hand side, Calidor. That's my bard from D&D. Anyway, that's the fraud wall. If you would like to move someone or add someone, you can put one sub in or 100,000 channel points, and we move from there. Okay, we've only got about 5 minutes left. Do I need to put on? No, I put on our business. We went live, so we're fine there. Really, self-identified fraud. I think he's meant to be in superhero, but Sam couldn't get him in there. There is a... I will get hydrated. I even got myself a glass of water. Yeah, 1xn made it. 1xn made it. Oh, did you see that apparently IG Jachi is apparently quite close to being done? As a deal. I was hearing some rumors that, or at least someone was posting in my Discord, that IG Jachi might be happening for LPL next split. So it might be Photic gone, Jachi in. But I don't know what happens with top esports as a whole now. I think that they might... I mean, maybe they just collapse, right? Oh yeah, Ultra Prime Saber is also on the list. Who up drinking they Oita? That's me. IG might have a bot lane. I know, right? It would be crazy. Insane to think that IG might have a bot lane. Someone tell Thorin very quickly, you know. It was very funny for my stint on Summoning Insight. It felt like every week we had a check-in on how's the IG pain train going. Okay, mean but seriously, Photic has been painful. Yeah, no, Photic has been really bad. He doesn't yeah. Okay, I got sidetracked some while ago. I was talking about how, you know, when you when we've been like triaging the West, one of the problems has been because this is just one event, right? But just one event. I don't think we should be panicking that hard. You know, first stand last year, I know it was a round robin, a little bit of it was a flimsy format, right? Because it was just a single best of 3 round robin. But I mean, KC made finals. They made finals. They made it through CFO. And then, you know, GT made top 8 at Worlds. FlyQuest have been pretty good for the last handful of years. Of course, this year it's a very different roster for them. I don't think it should be panic for the West right now. And personally, I think the format for first stand is fine. We were talking about this before. I even think that, like, I mean, the seeding is even meant to give you closer matchups, really, by kind of orchestrating it so you will have LCK1 versus LPL2 and LPL1 versus LCK2, and then you have kind of like the West potentially versus each other or versus the other non-LCK LPL regions. You should have closer matchups. It just so happens that it hasn't been close matchups. I actually think the format's been fine. And then, because you have GSL groups, you have the double elimination group stage, I actually don't even mind single elimination bracket if you want to keep the tournament short, because single elimination is good when you have good seeding. And if you have GSL groups, your seeding is better than it would be otherwise. I was so surprised to see so much Doomerism. I just think this is a low roll in terms of the actual results at the event. I don't think it's actually a fault of the format of the event itself. I think it's actually been completely fine that, really. So, I mean, I know that Cadril had that one clip which kind of went crazy saying, well, you know, NA and EU is shit, so we should play against each other, basically, just so we feel better about ourselves. But I do get that, and I do want to see more NA versus EU, but I actually think the event is... The format's good. As for a week-long tournament, this is a good format, I think. You know, if you had, like, bad seeding into a single elimination bracket, then you feel a bit bad, because it feels like, hey, how's it going, Wanted? Appreciate you. Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, if you have bad seeding, that's when your single elimination bracket feels bad, and that's why, you know, Worlds in the past has had issues, is because you have all the strong teams on one side of the bracket. Wait, move Nimdog even further to the right. How do I do that? You do realize it's literally... I mean, I could put it on the floor to the right-hand side. Like, I would have to move... I can't add an additional board. There is no additional whiteboard. Where do I put this thing? Where do I move Nymaera Hot Dog? Look, I will try my best, but I'm not sure I can do that. Kira's Lysandra in the next building to the right. Kira's Lysandra is currently under Labrov's picture there. The fraud board needs a fraud board. Yeah, the fraud wall does need like an extra fraud wall. Get a bigger board. Man. That's funny as heck. I would, yeah, if we have a chance to do it with like an even bigger board in the future, it would be really funny to kind of do it, you know, like a full presentation show like we did with, like Top Gear did, you know, with the full wall. The fraud extension. Oh my god. Oh yeah, another thing, because I know a lot of people that, oh, Solly's redeemed a fraud wall as well. Okay, well, we actually need to do a fraud wall then at this point. Okay, let me figure that out. I've got a couple of minutes. Put the fraud board on the board. Wait, but the fraud... Wait, so you want the fraud board on the fraud wall? Anyway, thanks for the hype train. Okay, so we have... Montes wants to move Nymaera Hot Dog even further to the right. Solly wants to put the fraud wall on the board. But the thing is that the fraud wall title is also there. Thank you so much for the resub, Shamrock, as well. The West is flaming out like my own Top Gun in my ace runs. Sadness. Oh, rip. I've been running Bourbon, Kitasan Black, and I've done them really well, but Narita Taishin is giving me so much pain to try and get that character into a good state. It's gonna be crazy. So, it's worth noting the fraud wall is already on the fraud wall, but I can add the fraud board onto the fraud wall. Would that be acceptable, Solly? I'll try and figure it out. I will. Gosh. More beer. What is this? Sorry about the board. I remember them being bigger in November. There was a few G2 piss deep. No, honestly, Flab, it's been fine. Like, it fits into camera shot, which is fine. It's all good. I've really enjoyed, like, having it be a collaborative project. Put Nymaera Hot Dog to the back of the board, but then you can't see it. I can put it, look. Okay, Montes, what would make you happy? I can either put it literally... I'm not sure I can sellotape it to the wall. I don't want to damage the wall. Maybe I could. I don't know. I don't want to, like, annoy GT with that. I can put it on the floor to the right-hand side. And then I can put the fraud board on the wall. Like, I can put it there. If you'd like. Okay, folks. I'm probably going to have to do that after first game now, because we're getting close. Oh, wait, they'll have a pre-show. I kind of want to listen to what the desk wants to say, though. So I'll probably do that after. So I'm gonna write this stuff down. In fact, I need to go get a marker. So I'm going to go do that. This is the G2 office. Yeah, I'm streaming from the G2 office. Yeah. You can actually see that's like G2's like Rainbow Six Siege team. Like that's their photo. Yeah, this is the G2 office. So if you're in Berlin, come say hi. I mean, this is actually like a public watch party. Yep. And I have myself a caffeine source in the Blackberry Mint Word Ball. That's the famous G2 drum. Yeah, I knew that. Wait, how many G2 co-streamers does G2 have? They have a lot. Well, we're not like G2 co-streamers. We're just streaming from the G2 office, and we have like good connections, and they haven't kicked us out yet. Which, although they got very close after the BLG series, let me say. Oh shit. But hey, I mean, if G2 wants some like ex-LEC casters to co-stream LEC and you know, chat the shit, I know a guy. That's all I'm saying. You know, what's another English-speaking co-streamer? You know.
Bon dia a todos and welcome to day 5 of First Stand here.
I really like those shots. That's cool as heck.
Sao Paulo, Brazil, for the last day of the group stage.
I wonder why I got close. Caster with 3 shirts. Yeah, oh, I'd never wear 3 jerseys. One over the top of each other to completely bait people out. I'd never do that.
Potentially one of them. G2 signing the glass.
I don't know a guy, I know a they, though. That's true. LEC being online in Mondays in spring, just saying. That's a fair point, you know? I mean, put it this way. G2 has a space here in Berlin, and if the studio's not open to, like, the audience on Mondays, like, G2 could do some fun stuff, and Sam and I may also be here.
That's what I'm talking about, Betty. Thank you.
We're the creative team on the table. I'll just let you guys know.
Yeah, it's not like online on Mondays, so yeah, technically it's no crowd.
Going to playoffs, 7th seed G2.
Oh yeah, G2 7th seed.
Let's look at
sorry, do I read YouTube chat? Yes, I do. I do read YouTube chat. It's just that I was reading one screen and not the other screen. Yes, I do.
Okay, because this, yeah, the BLG series for G2 wasn't
LYON about to hit a smooth 0-6 after all the hype. That would be so sad, because I thought... Oh, I'm gonna move this back down again. I thought that LYON would be so much better with Inspired. But I feel like... I don't know. Well, they're not gonna go 0-6, right? Because they... well, I guess they were against Gen G. But they did at least take some... You know, they took a series off of Loud, at least, you know. Right, put Nimdog on top of the fraud board. Fraud board on the fraud wall. Did you see this, Alex? What do you want me to do with that? What do you want me to do with that? How do I put the Nymaera hot dog anywhere there? No worries, CB, no worries. G2's also always seem to level up after internationals. Isles is just idle. Yeah, Isles has been a big problem for LYON. Been like a big problem.
Surprise test. Everybody, let's check
we got
what happened
this.
at first stand so far. The first question.
What the hell?
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't let you know.
Secret exam. All right, I kind of want to see this.
First one we're gonna have is
professor.
What was faster, Gen G 6-0 or Worlds 2025 finals? See, I don't like that.
Oh my god.
Hang on. That's kind of crazy, no?
That has to be the finals.
Or wait, really? I mean, yeah, we're talking about six games versus 5 games, but the
6 games versus 5 games. I actually think Gen G was faster. These are the two fastest best of 5s like in first stand history. No, I think that the World's finals, because remember there were some late games. There were some late games in T1 KT. I think it was Gen G. It was Gen G.
And the answer is
okay.
Yeah, because both series were super quick, no? They were like 76 and 77 minutes, something like that, right between 3 games.
Second one, what champion has been played in 3 different roles?
3 roles at first stand.
It's Poppy.
Yeah?
I always think it's Poppy.
Poppy top lane, Poppy jungle, Poppy support. Poppy.
Yeah, of course.
Poppy. Yeah, I was actually wondering if it was Jace, because we did have a Jace mid and a Jace top, and I was trying to remember if we had a Jace jungle, but Poppy's a good call. Betty too quick with it.
Third question we have.
I like these games. These games are nice.
Holder.
Oh,
KT or Raz?
Oh, I actually think it's Caitlyn. I think it's Caitlyn, because Caitlyn's like 6-something, and Raz is pretty tall, but he's shorter than me. I actually think Caitlyn's taller. Yeah. Yeah. It's fair to say. However, I'm taller than that because I'm 6'5", you know?
She is simply like 5'10".
She's taller
Oh,
than
God, Diddums, short King Raz, or Diddums. Oh my god.
He lies about his own height.
Kate is shorter than Vi though. Not in Arcane. No. I thought Vi was actually not crazy tall. No. I thought that.
Yes, it is embarrassing. I agree. I'm embarrassed for him.
Anyway, last question we have. Diabo got his 3rd tier 1 pentakill on day 3 of first stand. Where does this rank him among the youngest players to ever get 3 pentakills in tier 1?
Was Paze quicker?
probably first, yeah.
Oh, youngest, not...
I mean, where else could it be?
And I know our stats guy, he goes for hyper-specific stats. And
There's like, it'll either be someone like Hayes, Goomer, or Jaculov, right?
You might be right.
No, no, never mind.
Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa,
I'll
damn.
take it.
Danny went crazy. Such a shame which happened to Danny. And Danny was such a good player. Like, he would... I feel really... looking back at what happened to Danny, it's just awful.
Of course, you would find the one that caters to North America.
It's not that hard, honestly,
But
to
hey,
find something
Diablo,
like
really
this.
close, though.
That was very, very close. I thought it might be Pays, though. And because Pays came up in... Hayes came up in, like, prime Zeri meta, and he was the best Zeri player in the world, you know? Because remember, he got the pentakill in MSI 24 24 finals.
Always deliver, especially such a young player such as Diablo, but he is completely delivered. I think he continues to exceed
That was fantastic. That's my God Go Invitational champion right there.
Because at 18 years old, already playing like this, I mean, that's just phenomenal.
Yeah, young player. Usually when you're on an international stage, you
The
look for
camera's
someone
slightly
else on
smaller.
the team that is a little older that can, like, part some wisdom towards you. No, I feel like they work off of his
Wait, did she actually change her last name, Walker? Did she actually? It's crazy. And you're a giant. Yeah, I'm. So for those of you centimeters, I'm like 195.
But a lot of times you need that, and that is their win.
But yeah, I'm 6'5". UK uses feet for height, but we use like centimeters and meters. The thing about the UK is that we use most measurement systems, but we differentiate between them for certain things. So you use like feet and inches for like clothes and height and anything to do with like body, but then you use like meters and centimeters for anything like measuring materials most of the time. But you're as tall as me? I'm slightly taller than you, Harold. I'm slightly taller than you. We figured this out last time. Wait, it should be close to 198, 197? Wait, is that true? I thought I was 195, 196.
What you should be careful about, and cats especially.
Am I gaslighting myself? Are you gaslighting me or am I gaslighting myself? You're 198? What? Maybe wait, am I taller than 195? This is... Have I gas-lamped myself? What?
Caps aura.
The one I hate the most is stone. Yeah, so for in the UK, if you're measuring a person's weight, you use stone pounds. If you're cooking, you use grams. If you're weighing objects, most of the time it's kilograms and grams. If you're weighing people, most of the time it's pounds and stone. How much is a stone? A stone is 14 pounds, and it is what, like 2 point something pounds per kilo? So a kilo is like 2 point something pounds, I think. Oh, I've done bad at that.
Of G2, because when we look at that playoffs run,
success runs through him. Okay, so yes, Caps played bad versus BLG. That's a very good point. I actually think that G2 is more reliant on Skumon controlling the game, and I don't think G2 had a very good game plan to allow Skumon to do that. Yeah, I think that Caps versus BLG, that was his worst series I've seen from him in a while. Like, in a long while, actually. He was really quite poor there.
How he is able to play around Skumon in particular. And I wanted to talk about Skumon a little bit more just because I feel like he has been such a centerpiece for the team in the LEC, and he's had some great performances here, but in terms of what has been failing for the team, for me, it has not been him. And so
yes, talk your shit, Raz, you're right. It's not Skumon's fault. Yes, Skumon is doing the right thing. Like, this game was actually winnable because of his pathing, and then bot lane fucked up so badly, it was unplayable.
Go for red, Krugs, split the map up a little bit, make it difficult for Shun, and the problem was, the idea was to path through bot lane and look for a gank. The problem was the fact that they lost the 2v2 heavily.
Yes, Raz, yes. Talk about it, yes.
You do not have flash yourself.
You think putting BB on weak side would help? I mean, yes, and they've tried to do that to a certain extent, but like, oh my god.
Every aspect of this was a horror show, and it turned into an eventual dive.
Yeah.
But the most important aspect from me was the intelligent idea. The strategy.
Yes, I agree, Raz, but the problem was, this was game 3 in the series. I was calling for this shit in game 1, and it took them 2 games to realize that. It took them 2 games to realize that was the way that they should play the game.
Highlighting positives, the silver lining.
No, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
This game would have been a remake if it was a scrims game. So Vedi, I want to know what can G2 do better, because watching this game, looking at the drafts especially, something was off. What do we want to see? What don't we want to see here?
Yeah, I mean, G2 are synonymous with cooking. And we know them domestically for coming up with a lot of creative ideas. And like the Senna Nautilus was an example of that. But when we look at that first composition, like, they don't have enough damage. In that second composition, it felt like that, okay, they have a little bit more damage, but like the burden of execution really falls on just both their Hans Sama and Caps.
Yes.
And again, like I feel like that what made G2 successful was giving Skumond a ton of agency in the early game to be super proactive. His Pantheon, his Xin Zhao, his Vi, things that pair up nicely with things like Ahri, Talia, Ryze, mid lane champions that enable them to roam and impact the rest of the map. And Broken Blade, he's been getting a lot of counter picks, but Poppy, Sion, Cassante, like this man was playing Yasuo, he was playing Shen, he plays Kled, like he's got these specific matchup counter picks that I think he needs to bring out. I want to see a little bit more flavor from G2 coming into the draft today.
And that's the thing, that's what pissed me off a little bit, because when I saw the Senna, I was like,
dude, there are some really angry people under my tweet where I was saying that people are being really doomer after like one event that's been one-sided. Like, come on guys, it's one event, calm down.
And Annie! Yeah. And Annie, mid!
Like, why are people getting the...
So let's forget about everything
twist.
that happened here. New day, hopefully
You
new
know-
preparation. We don't want to see that again, ever. More agency and more lane priority is in lane is what I'm hearing here.
What's your expectations for G2 today? Now, they need to win through solo laners, you know?
Because that bot lane, like you highlighted execution.
Yeah.
If a bot lane's going to punish you, it's going to be Diablo and Kellen, because I mean...
Yeah, angry
what an
people on
incredible player
Twitter.
this man
Never
has
seen
shown
that
to be.
before.
We talked about him earlier. I think this bot lane is
You
just
got your
incredibly
gonna
talented.
twist. You
When
know,
they went
calm
up
down.
against Viper as well. He made fun of Viper. They were permanently 2v2 killing them in the bot lane. So this to me is the scariest side of the map that G2's going to have to find a way to navigate, because this young man is looking for blood.
when it comes to psychopathic, incredibly talented...
Yeah, I
AD
think that
carries,
I think that this will.
2018
The thing is, I think that solo lanes for G2 will have an easier time. I think that bot lane will have just as hard time, if not a worse, like a harder time.
Give me karma, give me anything to just support
I
him,
think
because
it might be easier. We've only got 3 minutes until we get onto stage. I should run some more ads, folks. So I'm gonna do some ads now, just so we don't get them in game or in
I
draft.
want to know what the fans think, actually, in the MasterCard fan prediction. Fans, please do not... disappoint
Exactly,
me.
Flab. There are so many people who like talk smack, and then you meet them IRL, and they are mewling children.
Are still favored, and the fans know best. Wouldn't you agree, Raz? The fans know best. You wouldn't say to their face they don't know what they're talking about, right, Raz?
Nah, they're listening
You wouldn't
to
say
you
that?
right now.
You guys are dumb as hell! What just happened here? Okay, I want you guys to know before the fan prediction rate was like 33%.
Oh, they've got
yesterday,
double audio.
Ah, they had an off day. That's all.
Today they're having a more off
Today
day.
they're locked in. They're locked in, Raz. They know the
Guys,
truth.
give me hope, please, because we see a really scary man in the bot lane. I know you're never
Come on,
gonna
then give me your
predict G2
prediction,
to
Raz.
win,
What's
so
your
please.
prediction? Come on.
I deliberated on some for a very long time last night,
Yeah.
and the only
No,
answer
but
I came to was a
seriously?
3-0.
Brother.
You guys are just as delusional as the
No,
fans!
bro, no. Listen.
They're
Okay,
gonna make
G2
you
56 to
actually
44.
win
Let's see you
right
deliver.
Okay, I've
I'm
got
listening.
evidence to support my side. Can you stand out of the way?
Okay,
Because I
alright.
had the team
I'm
prepared.
sitting and listening.
I had a graphic prepared. Because here's the thing. Do you know what the international record is for Caps versus LCS mid laners at international events?
LCS mid laners.
Specifically international, so I'm not liking the sound
It's
of this.
23-7.
Oh,
man.
get him, Andy.
And you
Get him,
know how
Andy.
Vikla played. That's right.
Vikla,
fans,
famous
though.
LCS
It was
mid
the
lane.
LCS. Vikla, he's been known as Vic Lamont, and just like Mark Lamont, he doesn't show up at international events. Today,
What?
he's gonna
What do you
play
mean?
Caps. He's going to body that fool. He's gonna
Mark
make
Lamont
it
doesn't show
look
up at international
like
events. What do you mean?
And today is the day that Europe comes back on top.
There's something great about Vedi being unhinged on desk. By the way, folks, like I know, like Andy's talked about this on his socials and stuff, but Andy was like, he was getting some real anxiety, like panic attacks around being on desk, and it is a very stressful thing having to plan and then execute things when it is just you and the camera, basically.
Get out of here.
But Vedi is very, very good at planning like those kind of like unhinged. Well, he's very good at just desk in general. He's one of the best people at building a desk show. I think he can build a show just by himself. And you know, he's gone through a lot of like growth and a lot of healing to get back to a state where he's back on desk again. So seeing Vedi doing stuff like this, just understand that there's been a lot of work put into that for him to get back to this kind of confidence level again.
What happened last time was just an oops.
Yeah, and it's really cool to see because I think Vedi is one of the best to ever do the analyst desk in LoL esports. I think this guy's really, really good.
It starts with delusion, and that's what brought G2 so far. They're fighting to get their spot in first 10 today. My analyst has left the stage, but that's all right because I don't need them. I need you guys to believe in G2 and to have hope in the West. It is G2's last chance against BFX today at first 10, and it starts right now.
He has a pike hook, man. Okay, it's up.
Honestly, the level of players and teams at first end is just so much higher. There is gonna be so much to grow from this.
Your broken blood, yeah. Def's Purgatory is the retirement home. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, look, just ask Rack about that. Rack's the person who put Deft on there. You know, if you want to throw money at a change his position, you can do that. That is your purview.
Yeah, the gap between us and JDG is probably not anywhere near as big. I hope that even in this small amount of time that we can even grow farther.
我觉得我们面对哪支队伍我们都不怕吧，好的那个结果嘛，就如果能3比0，就我们会拿出我们的全部实力嘛，就尽全力赢下他们的。
The next series is going to be beside everything, so the pressure is really on.
And also, like, why is everyone going so doom and gloom about like losing to fucking Gen G? Wait, what? Like everyone loses to Gen G. You're not special. Like, dare I say it? You're not special. Everyone loses to Gen G. Come on. They're unreal dominant. This would have happened with... Like, you can send whoever you want. Like, Gen G are going to be, like, kicking your teeth in anyway. And at least with BLG, at least we had a good series between BLG and BFX, right? Now, we will revisit that if today is like a 0-6 day. If today's a 0-6 day, then you're like, well, at least the LCK didn't take a single game off of first or second seeds. That's when you're like, okay, we've got an issue. That's when I think you can pull the trigger a little bit more on the alarm. But I think doing that for like the first couple of days, I don't think you can do that. But I'm so surprised. I think basically it's because Cadril made the clip, right? And it was a funny clip, and I do understand why he made it, and I understand wanting the NA versus EU and kind of buying into the whole thing with that. But I think some people have not thought through the doom and gloom of this quite as much. It's a single event. HLE winning first stand did not reflect on the rest of the year. This is an early event before we have any of the matter kind of solved. You know, this doesn't have to be that crazy. You know?
To lead you through what is hopefully a close best of 5. Yes, hopefully longer.
Oh, sorry, LEC and LCS. Sorry, yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Fingers, cross our toes, touch wood, press our thumbs. Get some sage out, maybe, you know, try and get rid of all the curses in the studio.
Oh, so for those of you who came over from Power Spike, by the way. So the guys are going to be doing. So I'm actually not doing this review for the first time because I'm doing first time co-streaming. But some of the others like Wolf, Doa, Monty are going to be doing Crimson Desert. They're doing a game review of that. And let me just say, first impressions have been mixed on the game. That is going to be a very funny review. So that'll be on post-game clarity. Check that out when it comes out. There'll be a video coming out at some point. Okay, we should be getting into Source Draft pretty soon, right? Hey, straight into it. Nice. Cool. I think anyway. Oh no, I heard the draft music. Waiting room for G2 to get a Korean top laner. They won't do that because Caps doesn't play with imports. Caps does not want to play with a language barrier. And I do understand that. I know Vikla was even talking about that, about coming back to LCK.
In this matchup, honestly, I'm hopeful, Medic. Yeah, we're going to get more games.
I think it should be a good day of League, even if it is double 3-0. We're going to enjoy ourselves as much as we can, obviously. When we're looking at these two teams, though, I do want to talk about the elephant in the room for
G2 Knock Knocko for the memes is the only hope. I actually think if you're going to pick up someone else for top lane, I actually think that... Wait, Scumon's no longer sick? Wait, Scumon was sick? I didn't even realize that. Oh, someone was saying that, actually, thinking about it. But though, to be honest, I think Scumon was the one guy that was actually playing well on G2, so... Like, very well. Okay, let's see if G2 don't get blasted. Let's see if they can survive. Can they take games? Can they take a series? What's the situation looking like? So Varus is up. Varus is up, and that's the big thing here. I don't think Vitality's ever let going of him. I think if you have a chance to play with Caps, though, I think you do. I think if Knock Knocko is asked to... if he's asked for, you know, which team he would want to go to, if he had the option of G2 and playing with Caps, I think he would do. But yeah, I think Vitality should do everything they can to keep hold of him. Hang on, so G2 have first pick. Varus is gone, so you're looking for the Ashe Seraphine. You can pick the Ashe yourself and go for something like... Well, Ashe Lulu's okay. Ashe Karma's fine as well. Well, no, Karma's gone. Isn't there always a language barrier? No one in G2 has English as their native language. To an extent, but they've been playing in English for... Well, when you play solo queue, you play League in English for, like, most of the time anyway in Europe. So if you've got a Korean player coming over, they haven't had those, like, you know, sometimes a decade's worth of playing League in English. So do you take the Ashe away from the Seraphine, or do you look in something like Corki Nami? You go for an Yunara Lulu. That's a losing lane. What's the play? I mean, if you're thinking about the Vi matchup, so basically G2 will probably want to round things off with the Ashe, and then you'll probably want... You could go Nico Ezreal, I guess, with Double Kellen. So you want the Ashe now, and then you maybe want Pantheon. Pantheon's fine into Vi. Wait, you could go Jarvan as well. Jarvan's not bad. Jarvan's a good matchup into Vi on the whole. Like, your early ganks are arguably better than Vi's. Although if you go for the Jarvan, they can still Ezreal, which means that you have a mobile carry to go into, which is a bit worse. Oh, Shinzo. Oh, yeah, Shinzo's up. Shinzo's up. Yeah, what am I talking about? Okay, this is good for G2. Very JDG-centric kind of style draft as well. Dominant CV2. Aggressive jungle that can leverage off of it.
Early on in the game, so you can force a lot of like early dragon fights or early scuttle fights and you know, skirmish angles for yourself.
Also, the Crescent Guard giving you a lot of control in team fights. If you do go in and there's a pop blossom on your back line, you can be on that front line with the Crescent Guard, not taking too much damage, allowing yourself a little bit more safety. Ari is the lock for BNK FearX. No real surprises there. It was Victor's most played this year alongside a couple of others as well, if I recall correctly. I think that Talia is up there, but the Ari does just make a lot of sense when you're teaming it up with things that already have good pick potential.
So they don't go for the Ezreal, they lock the Ari instead. So Caps is now probably thinking Aurora. You're probably thinking, well, Aurora's the big one. Banning the Annie, I'm surprised at that actually. Caps is pretty happy to play Aurora here, I think. I'm curious if playing in native language is advantageous. Yeah, it can be, for sure it can be. It depends how good your second language is, right? But yeah, language is huge. In fact, I think there's probably an academic paper material, at least, for an academic paper out there in terms of how, oh, this is an easy Aurora slam for Caps. Very good into the Vi, pretty good into the Ari. But yeah, I think there's material for an academic paper about how the way that you speak about the game and the shorthand and the kind of like colloquialisms you have around a game and how that influences the way that you play it. I can't actually remember the source of this now, but years ago there was a thing about how in China there's a phrase in terms of it doesn't look good but we'll outplay, which is just we'll just try and fight our way out of this mess effectively. But that was quite a common phrase in China, I think, and that's kind of influenced the way I think a lot of the way that they play out situations. Oh, so they are going for the Yunara. They're not going for the... Well, the Ezreal's gone. Oh, sorry, yeah, because the Ezreal Kaiser's gone. Yeah, Yunara's good. You could have also gone Corki, I guess. Yunara better in the very early levels, I guess.
So much engaged that, you know, they can set him up that way.
Yeah, the issue for G2 now is how do we get onto Diablo?
But Korea's definitely a culture thing for sure. They've had like an actual they've had, well, partly because everything's kind of nucleated around very low ping, very tech savvy, very tech available region in Seoul, right? K'Sante is good for the death ball, so G2 are building like a full death ball here. K'Sante you can't really viol. This is fine. And then I think you go Aurora. I think you go Aurora here. Yo, LeBlanc, okay. I thought it'd be Aurora. I think it's better damage.
pretty safe.
Now it's a squishy team from BFX.
LeBlanc into the Ahri. All right, let's see. We're putting it right
I
to the
think that
test with
Aurora
their
would have been better for your
beginning.
teamfight
Let's see if they can
DPS.
get this
LeBlanc's a
running.
better
Caps
laning
versus
matchup. Now if Caps just goes and smashes lane, that's fine. And in fact, actually, Victor's not been very good in lane. So there's a chance that you just have Caps smash lane as LeBlanc.
It's going to be more advantage to G2 because they have the Xin matchup in jungle versus Vi. But post 6, Vi and Ahri can really blast them back. So this one's going to be quite exciting how they navigate the early game.
I think a lot of people as well, if you've only started watching League esports in the last few years, you won't really think of Caps as LeBlanc as this huge power pick. But this is his second most played all time with a 70%.
That's true. Yeah, early days of Caps LeBlanc was huge. He's not really played it that much now. I remember him losing his like LeBlanc LEC win streak by playing against KC, and they played like LeBlanc Led or something like that last year. Was this time last year? Just before then?
If you can manage to go unwarded in the early stages, like sweeper for your Raptor camp and make sure they don't have vision on it. When you do one quadrant, do 3 camps and pass through mid lane, LeBlanc can always, you know, go for the setup there. And it doesn't cost you a lot of time, so you can kind of pass through, and then hopefully you can get some big advantages super early on for your mid lane. And then if
as it comes into this kind of draft, I actually think I favor G2 draft. I think I do. I think Scumon's in an okay spot. I think that the lanes are all fine. I think bot lane's been covered for the fact that they have like the bot lane. If bot lane lose with this duo, with Ash Seraphine, then the series is not going to go very well. And BFX are a very squishy team into a death ball who can kind of like absorb the first blow with Cassante and Seraphine. Caps mode.
Caps is spotted out walking around the corner here.
Oh, Caps. He's in a bit of trouble. Oh, he's actually trading okay though. And now he's not. Oh, Caps. Does he have to TP back?
It's super smart from
well, Vikla now. Oh, dude. So they have to do something about this now. They have to do something about this in bot lane. So heals down. Can they do anything about? They do anything? Vikla. Oh Jesus Christ, man! This is so dangerous for Caps. At least there's no like ignite in mid lane. No one takes ignite mid lane nowadays, which is kind of a shame. We saw it a little bit at the start of the season. It's not bad. Oh, flash and barrier down. Okay, well that's the cost of Diablo going mid early, basically.
And Hans now has no flash.
Oh man, did you see that too? Ash had the arrow notched in the bow.
Holy moly, that was close. Okay. Bit of a stutter. Hey, Sam, how's it going? Everything okay at home, Sam?
You can check out Warhound Center's Diablo. Had to use the
Captain Jack.
Immediately a portion of those skins. Proceeds will be shared across all the LoL esports teams. So if you want to support your team, grab that Warhound Center.
Wow, really, really good punishment from Hans.
Caps really needs to find a way to TP back. He wants to get enough gold for a Dark Seal, really. But, okay, things are buffering now. Just prepping the Blues Club. Well, enjoy, Sam. Hope it'll go well. Okay, come on. Oh, come on. Don't be buffering like this. Come on. Please, come on. What is happening here? Okay, I'm actually gonna have to refresh the page here now.
Hi, if you're here to
learn for God's sake. Sorry, folks. Come on. There we go. Sorry about that.
You know, they see Diablo punishing Caps and
again? What is happening here? There we go. Freaking hell, man. Internet, please. Okay, so at least no one's died yet. Wait, are we going to come back straight to a kill? Okay, the bot lane's going well. This is really good. So even though Caps... So, okay. Oh, sorry, I got rattled by that just then.
They certainly are doing that.
It's down for everyone. Wait, did it go bad for everyone there?
From the BNK bottom lane here.
Someone donate so you can get UG Premium. I actually do, but I'm not logged into it. Wait, am I logged into it on this? I don't think I'm logged into it on this. This is on the OBS browser. So, big things which happened here, right? So, both mid laners are back. Vikla actually hasn't got a CS advantage here. That's a Skum on bot side. Kellen doesn't have flash. Okay. Why? That should be just death, right? First blood. Hey, there we go. There we go. Dominant 2v2. BFX not getting anything done in solo lanes. even with Vikla getting, you know, great chunk out on Caps, well, Diablo getting that on chunk out of him before that. Like, it hasn't led to anything in mid lane.
Dangerous move, buddy. He's been scouted with the Scryers too. Guess what? Caps can drop his cannon.
Does Chain land? Oh, Chain misses. If Chain hits there, I actually think that's a kill.
Don't connect, meaning that Raptor does escape through the jungle, but
So Raptor gets something done, but I mean, so Scumon's on the board early. Bot lane has been kind of saved from their 2v2. This is a really good start. It's a really good start. I think that not picking the 80 carry on 3 from BFX might really come to screw them over.
On Caps, and they burned Caps' passive, but look at the mid lane. He's been completely fine because of it. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, they did get the first blood, and it went into Hans Sama's pockets there. So he's got the fully upgraded boots. You know, it's like Diablo is over here on some old...
Oh yeah, when you've got Ashe with approach velocity and tier 2 boots, you don't get to run away.
he's got the Jordans, you know.
He's got the extra attack speed, which goes a long way for Ashe here.
I do technically have the SRT feed set up, so if the stream has more issues, I'll just switch to the SRT feed.
There's so much threat with that extra movement he's invested in.
Interesting pathing as well from Scumon. Didn't actually do his blue on his first rotation because he saw that Raptor was moving up towards topside. Wants to match.
Yeah, I didn't really check Scumon's pathing there. I was more interested in the lanes. Probably should have checked jungle pathing more.
Now will reset, get himself that tunneler, and then work his way down towards the bottom side of the map.
And it's also a good ward from, you know, Fear X here. They, well, it actually expires now.
The one that was on the blue, though.
Yeah, exactly. Expires now, but they're going to be able to assume that he is over there re-clearing now. And so both junglers should have a pretty good idea. Meanwhile, Raptor is, you know, further along his journey towards his level 6, this big point for the Vi Ahri that we are mentioning. And as long as he can...
Vikla really hasn't done enough with this lane lead. He hasn't done enough with this lane lead.
They can try and look for their punish, but at the moment, because of the bot pressure,
this format is stupid because Gen G and BLG don't have a second chance as there's no upper bracket finals. I think it's fine. They don't need a second chance. They're going to be meeting in finals, you know?
Safer knowing that Raptor's around. Scumon's sticking on the Drake for now. The chains Raptor has to use the Vault Breaker to get away, and as you say...
Free Dragon, but Cap's actually in a bit of a tricky spot now.
Looking for the damage here with the charm and the electrocute.
Vikla could have killed there, actually, or at least Force Flash. I guess he was a... Well, there was no Ashe Hour. I think he should have looked to Force Flash there, I think. I would have looked for the... I would have looked for the... I would have looked for the kill. I guess Vikla, if he all-ins there, maybe didn't have enough time to get a good reset. If you all-in, you kind of you break your back timer. Hey, thank you so much for the Kofi, Mecha. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
The river between bottom and mid lane, the highway here. Really helping out the...
Thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
Raptor once again, though, wants to
I'll have to check that after the stream, so I'm not actually sure I'm logged into Kofi. Wait, am I logged into Kofi here?
Ashe on the enemy team, so they're going to see that you've done this at the very least.
That's the thing, right? You can't really contest.
Labrov's correct. Labrov's had his like best like his best thingy so much. Thank you so much, Mecha. Yes, this is enough for YouTube Premium. Yes, I think that's enough for YouTube Premium. Thank you so much, Mackie. You're very kind.
It does mean as long as you have the information, then you can just...
Yeah, I actually... Maybe I should log into the... Hang on a second. Those keys are... Oh, Vikla! You can kill there. One of the issues with Ahri into LeBlanc is that if you get a really good burst trade and then you ult wanting to capitalize, if LeBlanc drops down into passive just as you go in, your W and R won't actually target because she goes invisible.
You get the hawk shot as well. And now you've got access to the Ashe Arrow, the initiation here, so...
Like, Vikla has a bit of a CS lead, but it hasn't really changed that much. Vikla's gone Dark Seal, as is Caps. That's good for both of them. Vikla might Charm Flash here. In fact, he's almost certainly looking for that. Because Caps wants to W onto the wave. Ashe Hour is good, though. Ashe Hour is really good here, though. He kills the wave. He kills the wave. Oh, he's going to kill him. Vikla! Flash the arrow. Oh, Vikla. That's wonderful from Hands and Caps. But, like, what?
10 out of
10. Vikla, you
please clip that thing. That was the
oh my god, Vikla, he's just not... hang on, I'm just gonna go see what's happening outside with the G2 fans.
Walking away from the death at the end. Look at this. Full channel on that Ash arrow, so it's so far away. The stun is there. Caps change them, and he walks away off screen, leaves the tower to finish.
Holy shit. The year of Vikla, by the way. Yeah, Vikla was actually peaked really high this year, that was the thing. Vikla peaked at a very good point.
The French sniper has to find his mark, right?
Dude, and that means that Caps gets, you know, Dark Seal stacks. Vikla loses some XP, some gold. Yeah, I think actually it was such a bad decision for Diablo to try and get a chunk on Caps, because actually Diablo and Kellen need to be the win con. That's really good for him though. Does it matter? I don't think it does actually. I don't think it matters at all. And now actually Skewmon kills Raptor if he sticks around for the longer fight. So Caps doesn't even blow flash there. It's not a bad charm from Vikla.
Yeah, and that's the advantage again, all this vision for G2 through
I think it was such a bad decision of Diablo to like give up his own level 1 positioning to try and get mid into a better spot. I just don't think that's how you win as BFX. Now, Hans is 800 gold ahead, Diablo's behind. Yes, Diablo will still be strong, but you should be smashing bot lane. And that's just not been the case. Vikla can charm flash. Oh, come on, Caps. You have to flash that as well. Oh my god, man. If you flash that charm, there's actually a chance you kill there because Skewmon can flash for the kill.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for the Ash arrow,
I actually think both mid laners aren't accurately assessing kill threat here.
Be dominating, yeah. But the Ash arrow on Sama there kind of equalized it for
Ari
him.
LeBlanc seems a pretty neutral skill matchup. It sort of is. I would say that LeBlanc is better in lane than Ari on the whole. It's much easier for LeBlanc to get easy poke.
Pressure not only around the camps, but around these neutral objectives, the grubs, the Drake. We have that next Drake coming up in a minute. And both of these junglers are so important to the initial...
I guess the reasoning is they can't play pot level 1 anyway, but you can't leave level 1 and do that. You need... I think actually level 1 is... You can maybe cleanse through the Seraphine route and maybe get your... your Q stacked up. Okay, not bad from Vikla. Yeah, but one of the big things about Ari LeBlanc is you very rarely get your Q backswing on LeBlanc. He just hops out of it. Maybe he's just a whole level behind. That is a very good point. We haven't focused on top lane at all, and Clear is like 20 CS ahead, just naturally. Like, Gnar is... Yeah.
Are you going to give us credit for Hansama? Because I think I'm going to take that credit. You know,
fair point, Kobe, fair point. A lot of G2... Yeah, Hans and BB have both played in LCS, in fairness. Not that they had any success in LCS. You know, just a much harder league is the LCS.
I think LCS is doing great in this game, Medic.
I agree with you, Kobe. I agree. BNK using a little
Ash arrow wide. Raptor, if Raptor had no flash because he used it in the EV2 mid. BB won LCS. That's true, yeah. BB actually was good in LCS. He won on TSM. Diablo, if they can force flash, that's pretty good for them.
No slows yet, beat drop as well.
Nice walk.
We're gonna miss. So if you get any kind of kill here, it leads into Dragon, and then GT have 2 Dragon lead, and we'll see what the soul is. Yeah, Hans was really bad in LCS. His time on Team Liquid was not good.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, Lineman, good to see you.
Ult is ready. Clear just got his Trinity Force. Clear is teleporting in with Trinity
Oh yeah, Clear's strong. Clear's really strong. But then Caps misses Charm. Not bad. Vikla, does he live? Yes. Oh, he gets out. They didn't quite get the CC chain. Raptor's low though. Okay, this is still really good for G2. This is still really good for G2. There's no smite. You get Dragon there for free. There's 1 and Dragon. Like, so how did Vikla die there? He just, well, not Vikla dying, but like, Vikla just got what? Hit by Seraphine double E? Is that it? Hang on, Clear maybe dies there now. Oh, no, he's... Oh, well, I was on cooldown, my bad. Okay, so it is Ocean Soul, it's Ocean Rift with a Death Ball. This is actually not a bad Ocean Rift, because now you, Ocean Soul for G2. So what happens here? Vikla just gets hit by double Seraphine and he dies. And then the Encore goes through both. Oh, man. Tell you what, good from Labrov. Look, Labrov has been put pretty low down on the fraud wall, might we add, but he's had a good game here so far. Is G2 going to win this game? G2 should win this game. If G2 don't win this game, this series isn't going to get any better. You know? Bot lane's done really well. Hans is really far ahead. Labrov's in a comfortable position. Skumon gets to play with Seraphine shields, which is really happy for him. Solo lanes actually have gone the way of BFX, which is not how I thought this matchup would be going. I thought it'd be the other way, like bot lane ahead for BFX, solo lanes for G2. If it was going to happen that way at all for G2, or if anyone was going to go well. Storm Razor first on hands. That's true, actually. Yes, he's not going for Kraken Slayer PD for the extra move speed. He's going for the crazy high damage early. In terms of, not crazy high damage. I mean, both of them are high damage, but it's like higher AD variant. I think you're technically burstier with this build too.
Could go huge. BFX or BNK, certainly though, they still have their
Imagine all of like the panic. Does BB die here? He has flash. You can just W the charm. Oh, his W's on charm. Cooldown, so he has to flash. Is this plates for BFX? Is this turret even for them? Might even be turret. Caps could have teleported up there, I suppose. Off mid lane. Quest. That's his last. That's his last. That's the last role quest on the map.
To harass even more frequently. Raptor,
he spotted on a ward.
definitely, they know, and there's nothing you can do here. Like it's Mini-Gnar and G2 have the extra power.
Do they kill full turret? I think they do actually. So that's extra gold. The thing is, G2 are going to start going into a death pool, right? And eventually BFX are going to start walking with like Vi, Nico, big engage. And G2 are going to just try and hold ranks and like throw Shinzo ult to try and bop Gnar and Nico out of the play. You can't stop the Vi, but you can stop those two. And then hope that the Seraphine with 2 items can kind of heal through the initial engage. And Cassante can do the same thing with W, right? I think G2 are in a really good spot. You have Dragon advantage. I think you have the scaling advantage. No, Diablo is not ahead at all.
Kind of isolated, and then once Diablo joined too, since Kellen was so low and had burned so many summer spells, then they keep that punishment going, and G2 really snowballed.
Herald for BFX would allow them to break mid, maybe, because they got one of the big things about the mid lane early lead was it did give them a lot of mid lane plates. This is where BFX might be their strongest in the game, though. G2 actually do need to be careful here. You don't want to be taking fights while BFX have like 1 item spike. The Asher is not bad. Helen does get double flashes for that. Skumon's happy though, no? I thought Skumon's really happy with this, no? Caps lives somehow. Encore's not bad. Diablo lives. The Herald gets picked. Well, who the hell even picked up Herald? What? Skumon can even flash, I guess. Nah, too much damage taken after the charm combo. So that's 1 for Herald. 1 for Herald, right? Okay, so BFX got the eye.
Everything is really coming up G2. I mean, yeah, Raptor did
get
the Rift Herald, but
okay, this is actually not awful for G2. Again, like Herald can break up in mid turret because the big bonus of Vikla getting so much help from Diablo at that level 1 was the plates were really hurt in mid lane. Vikla's gone for Charm Max full second. I actually don't mind that in this game. You really need the ability to like kill LeBlanc before she jumps away. It's a little bit risky going Charm Max second because it's quite an easy matchup to miss your Charm on as well. Kellen doesn't have flash, he just dies. Just dies. Dude, Kellen off of Enchanters is much worse. Like, I know like that last fight wasn't on him, but I really want to see him way more on stuff like Seraphine, Karma, stuff that doesn't have to go into melee range. How boosted is Vikla? Vikla is not... He's not been very good at laning. His team fighting has been better. He's definitely been the worst, like LCK, LPL mid laner at the event. Even with a crazy level 1 amount of advantage, couldn't get anything done, and that's really worrying. Really, really worrying. Wait, so they stick around on top side. Wait, hang on. Doesn't Vikla getting top turret there, doesn't that just give G2 free soul point? Doesn't that just give him free 3rd dragon? I mean, you can... I don't think Battle Herald changes anything. You're giving up 3rd dragon here, and then G2 can just hold soul point over your head the rest of the game. And this is a good Ocean Soul game. This is a good Ocean Soul game. You don't even kill tower. Yeah, Medic's caught. Vikla! That's really risky, my dude. Very lucky not to get hit by shit there.
Yeah, feeling pretty strong here. I mean, Hansama's on his 2 items.
Yeah, Hans got 2 items. He's basically not gone Kraken Slayer, but he's gone for the other thing instead. He needs to not... Wait, even if he does hop back, I don't think he could change anything. Perhaps has flash. This should be... If this game is not a 1 game for G2, I don't know what is. This is a very strong game state for them. You know, you have a Death Ball composition. with dragons stacked, you have a gold lead. This is a really good situation for them. Like a very good situation. This could actually be a losing play though, because there's a lot of people from BFX on the bot side of the map. Scumon's around. This is scary. This is scary. Caps might die for free here. Oh, Q doesn't connect. That's a good encore. No, it doesn't hit everyone. Just leave him. Just leave Lavrov to dead. It's just one kill and out. No, it's a big investment from BFX, but you only lose the one. You know, Cassante gets a lot of gold topside. At least they don't all in and try and save like a losing play. If Scumon was a little closer, maybe they can make the play there. Not sure. Oh, they don't get full top tower. Okay. I don't think a Gnar with a huge gold lead really does that much this game, though.
Still about 1,000, and the biggest thing, Medic, 3.5 minutes. Yeah, very early soul.
Yeah, I mean, BFX... I think BFX leaving... Or rather, Diablo makes the huge mistake of leaving bot lane level.
On this Gnar, but Broken Blade, he is just a tank. He's going to scale up into the game, doesn't need as much gold as someone like Clear, who is going to face...
He is mega.
Oh,
he didn't quite backstep out of the Mega Gnar. Okay, they got the Mega Gnar to get him away from the wall. Hans is caught. Does it kill? Very good body block. No, Hans dies as well. Oh, that's bad. Does he kill? No, he doesn't get the chain. So, Caps wanted to try and body block Charm to see if he could save Hans. You should never be playing around Fog of War there. You can't play on multiple areas of the map. BFX are better at making split plays. G2 are better at making the death ball. So, G2 want plays to happen on one part of the map. BFX want it to happen on multiple, and that was a mistake from G2. So now BFX actually do get a gold lead. They do get some positioning. That's a bit loose from G2. That's a bit loose. So why did G2 think they could walk up to that? But well, Lavrov was in top jungle. And then he doesn't have flash. Okay, I mean, you should never walk there. I guess they thought they had enough vision, they just didn't. I think they thought we're making a play on top side, but they didn't. You can't walk there with a zero flash, Ash, you know.
You know, they had so much confidence with
G2 still wins, I think. I still think they're in the advantage. All they have to do is just get one smite button now and they're fine. And of course, like, BFX need to find these split fights. If it comes into any kind of group fight, G2 should still win. Handily, I think.
You know, ending early, that actually just went back to 0. That's
His Gnar might be ahead, but he doesn't speak Mandarin. Hey, look, Korean Gnars used to be the be-all and end-all for a very long time. Khan, Keen, Augury, Smeb. Oh, Smeb was so good. Marin. Cuve. Oh my god, Cuve was insane. So Hans does have flash up for the dragon fight. Who doesn't have flash? Player doesn't. That's kind of big. Well, I mean, G2 are winning the cooldown economy. They have every summoner up, and I think that favors them. Whereas Clear won't for the flash Mega Gnar. It's not a huge advantage, but well, no, actually, you having all your summoners is big. I think that BFX, if everyone has summoners up, G2 wins. On the whole. Shy close all of them. Hey, the Shy's up there. Shy's up there. Ziv, still the best Gnar of all time. Oh, Ziv. How we miss him.
Diablo does still have the cleanse and the flash. It would obviously be good for G2 to get those summoners out.
I mean, Kellen having flash is a big thing too, right? Flash Nico is, as opposed to Ash Nico. Okay, I don't think you want this fight frontline to frontline. Skewmond is pretty happy with this. He's fucking happy with this. Does he die for it? If he lives, that's fine. Charm lands onto Lavrov. Kellen only gets Lavrov. Does this change anything? Caps isn't in position. Mega Gnar's been kept out of the place. Skewmond's still happy. This is great for G2. This is great for them. Skewmon dies, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. Good sidestep, Hans. Good sidestep. Groups up fight, G2 wins. There we go. That'll be Soul, right? I don't think there's anything... Yeah, Diablo can't do shit here. Like, why would you ever take a fight Vi to Shinzao like that? Raptor, that's a huge mistake. No, as soon as the fight is happening on one area of the map, you just have to bug out. I actually think Diablo and Raptor maybe should have just... Well, okay, I think Raptor should have flash ulted. I think they had to go beyond Shinzao and just dive beyond him. I guess they were trying to look for the quick pick on the jungler, but you're never going to do that into a Shinzao who's, like, healthily in the game and has an enchanter behind him. Hey, Ruby, good to see you. You're so smart. That's me. Oh, yeah, that was a pretty... Like, I don't know, this game at least is kind of... Wait, they didn't get Soul before. They actually didn't get Soul. And now I'm worried that G2 didn't take Dragon before this. And now you have some summoners down. Ashe has theirs up, though. But there's a Flash Vi ultimate waiting for Hands. They can get onto Hands. They can get onto Hands. That's really worrying. Does anyone body block? That's a good encore. Victor's just dead for free, no? Hands is not dead. Hands isn't dead. Hands isn't dead. Seraphine value. What a disgusting champion this Seraphine champion is. There we go. G2 get the death ball. Bot lane's had a good game. Hands and Labrov have had a good game, folks, as a Skewmon. Hey, Reese, thank you so much for the sub. Reminder, folks, if you'd like to change anyone on the fraud wall, chuck 100,000 points at us or a sub, and we can change it on there. We appreciate you, Reese. Appreciate you. We have the casters turned down. Is it that bad?
Yeah, I think that might just do it, man.
I can turn them out a little bit, yeah, sure.
They're gonna get the Baron. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, the replay client is just slideshow again. Casters are fine with you. I'll turn them down a little bit, but I won't turn them down too much.
Ari got knocked aside as you called out, and they were unable to finish on Sama. He still had his flash, still had his barrier to be able to survive there and used it very effectively. So G2, now they're in a very commanding position here in game number 1.
But what
No worries,
BFX
Hazard.
shown us is they are willing to set up these bush breaks, these picks, getting to the enemy jungle, sneak.
Like, this is actually just such a comp diff. If BFX didn't get a huge early lead, this game was so doomed. I mean, Vikla has Lichbane, he's going for a higher damage build, but now you're just out-comped. You're just out-comped. And Vikla has just not been... He didn't take the early levels and make enough happen with it. Dying under turret against the Ashe arrow, not flashing it. I mean, I guess it was a fast arrow coming at him. But, yeah. The entirety of BFX deserves to be put on fraud tier. It's not been a strong game from them. They get Baron and Soul. I just don't think Vikla's the guy you want on a snowball pick like this. I know that, you know, there were points on where his Aru is pretty good, but I just don't want him on a big playmaker. I want him on a teamfight champion. Was it LPL playing Sona? I don't remember a Sona recently. It might have happened. I actually can't remember it. Too many games.
Will go and get that enhanced recall. G2 still knocking on the doors of these inhibitor towers while Caps pushes in mid.
Yeah, I don't think BFX's solo lanes are good enough to just instant win in the way that BLG's were, right? Because BLG's solo lanes were just disgustingly good versus G2. And I think G2, if they... Yeah, I mean, as long as they can prop up bot lane, because Hands and Labrov were really not good versus BLG. Hey, flash the charm. He didn't get Ocean Soul ticking, I don't think. Oh my god, he did! Ocean Soul! Ocean Man. Dude, they don't even get caps. And then you can just teleport back in. And that's now, what, double ults down, triple ults down. They used the Nico ult too. I think Vikla is already quite close to the bottom of the board. Okay.
No cease and desist, no spirit rush, no pop blossom as you say. This tower not long for the rift, you have to feel. And just as we praise BNK for being able to mitigate some of the Baron power play, it has ballooned up to 3,000, could be more as well, because there's another inhibitor tower in G2 sights. Caps trying to jump in, trade with Vikla, but there's the tower going down.
That should just be game, I think. Isn't that just game? Isn't that just game? I mean, they don't have their big ults. They don't have their big ults. They can't do shit against the Death Ball. The entire lead is on Hands, yeah, but it's a Death Ball comp. It's a Death Ball comp, so G2 just group up around the Ashe, and even Skewmon at this point with an Enchanter in front of him is actually a damage threat. I mean, Shinzao is nasty with an Enchanter behind him. People forget that. We saw a lot of this in, like, 2022, when we saw, like, Nami Shinzao and Renata Shinzao, Where the Shinzao, that was when Shinzao really became meta again, was 2022. I say meta again. That was the first time that Shinzao was really meta, and he's been meta ever since, really.
Attempt is the correct type of thing. When you're behind like this, you got to do that. And you have to full send and hope that it is just successful.
Can hands be moved up for his yellow star level arrow?
And you kind of huddle up in your base. Guess what?
We can see.
The super minions are going to build up. The rest of G2 are just going to siege you, and you will just lose. So you got to take risks. You know, go camp on a brush and try and burst somebody down one lane.
This is giving me flashbacks to FVX Bo on Olaf with Yuumi. Yes, exactly, stuff like that too. Obviously, Olaf is one of the most like enchanter synergistic champions in the game for sure. But yeah. You're trying to find a place to put aisles on there too. Yeah, I mean, if we had like maybe we could get a separate miniature art. We could put like the Hall of Shame, which is just like a small, tiny extra whiteboard. You know. Oh man. I mean, there is Elder win condition. That's not bad. They get hands. They get hands. And Scumon's going down. Doesn't matter. I mean, they've only killed the Nico so far. Clear's going Mega. Ocean Soul helps. Oh shit, me. Are they actually losing this? It's 40 seconds till Elder. Perhaps has Ocean ticking. You kills, but it's not in range. Vikla fucked up. Vikla can kill, but he should have just stayed in melee range. The Q3 wasn't there. He could have traded his life for Caps at least. And they still have Ocean Soul and Scumon. Great W from BB. Great W from BB. And now you don't kill Scumon. He's got Ocean Soul. He's got Ocean Soul. You don't kill him. Get out of here, BFX. Get out of here. There we go. Great stuff, BB. BB saving Scumon's life.
G2 win out the fight. And with 20 seconds left on Diablo, possibly can take the game.
Yeah, sorry about that one, Hans. That's my bad. Don't even count that death for him. That's a castle curse right there. G2, they're gonna get the Elder Dragon off the back of it. They still win the fight, even with the investment. But BNK, you know, props for the fearless engage here. They actually
Diablo ulting the ulted Shin like 5 times outside the circle. Diablo has not had the best game, has he? He hasn't had the best game. I think that his level 1 was strategically a huge mistake. And then he's not really managed to do anything else. So, like, I suppose he's 2-1 and 2. He's been just existing. But this is just, I don't know. I think that Diablo's level 1 really, really hurt. And I think that BFX don't have the power in the solo lanes to play through dominant topside. Not like this, anyway. I think that, look, later games in this series will likely be much better for BFX because I think they'll have a much better bot lane matchup. And that's when Diablo and Kalin with stuff like, I don't know, Karma, Renata, Lulu. I think that's when G2 start to have issues. Scumon's so good though. Scumon is fucking great. This guy is like top 5 in his role world maybe. That's kind of like an eyeball. But I think that Scumon is very, very good. He's actually, he can tango with the best junglers in the world, I think, Scumon.
The first Elder of first stand secured for G2. The blue, I believe, was taken by Clear, but now with super minions pushing in bot and mid for the next 30 seconds for bot and 1 minute for mid, G2 will just push through this top side.
All right, first Elder at first stands. And hopefully we're going to get more than 3 games as well, because this was a really fun one, Medic.
This was a really good one. I enjoyed this one.
But, you know,
I mean, BFX just didn't get enough going earlier. I really think that Vikla not doing enough with his mid lane opening early game is just such a killer. If these games become around mid lane, if they become about mid lane, that's such a bad thing for BFX, because Vikla has just not been it. He's had a bad tournament. You don't need me to tell you that, but like, it says a lot that, you know, Caps got booty blasted by Knight. It was not close. And Vikla is still, you know, worse than him. Elder's here, right? Good encore. Game's over. Nice. Good stuff. G2 on the board. Let's go, Hans. Smiles on Caps. Good stuff. There we go. Game 1 down. Again, like, a bunch of people were really doom and glooming. Guys, you lost against teams like Genji and BLG. Like, whatever. G2 also start events very slowly, too. They get better. Well, EU as a whole get better as the events go on. I was so surprised it was so doom and gloom. Yeah, I have some doom and gloom, but not like a crazy amount, you know?
That's the G2 that I know and love. They showed up today, Raz. I hope you feel bad. I hope you feel bad for not believing in my team.
Yeah, man.
You're about to eat that for the entire series. This is what happens when the best team in Europe shows up on Elimination Day.
And of all play, Hans Sama, the lane I was the most concerned about.
Sweet, great stuff from bot lane. Now they need to actually make sure that the bot lane issue is like consistently answered.
My God, this level 1 had such massive impacts because Diablo.
Yep, it was a good draft. I think that Diablo makes it.
But it delays your arrival to the bot lane.
Yes, Vedi is on exactly the right point here. Vedi's on exactly the right point. The big problem is that Diablo doesn't manage to get back to bot lane, and it means that bot lane falls apart, and that G2's weakest lane, their bot lane, actually gets to do. Great stuff. Onivia ult? No, I'm not Onivia. I'm just co-streaming on Onivia's channel because it's cool to get the audience here personally. Okay.
And we said that's what we wanted.
Okay, I'm gonna go. We'll do some fraud wall real quick, folks. We'll do some fraud wall. So what do we need to add on there? Can everyone remember? Amber, can you remember what was in there? Wait, really, Amber? What the hell? Wait, why would Kitty say that in Javada's chat? Why would you leak that? Nani? Missed the start. Okay, I think we need to. So someone wanted to move Vikla even further down.
But then Hans Sama again comes up with a crazy play to help out his mid laner too.
Absolutely. Thanks to the reliable Cisco network, he comes with a perfectly timed arrow here in the mid lane. Let's listen to the comms.
The bot keeps spawning. I mid, but I'm like one spear. You can maybe look for arrows on mid. I will look. If he's walking on his side, I can.
That works.
I'm looking,
Hey Ruby, what would you like to change on the what would you like to do for the fraud wall? I got to note this stuff down.
Okay.
And there's one from Mecha as well. I really do need to note this stuff down now, actually. 1 second. Okay, let me go get a piece of. Let me go get a marker. I'll write some stuff down. 1 second.
Of that planning was great.
I'll put some adverts on as well. 1 second.
Idea, but also his positioning to kind of lean Vikla towards the direction of the arrow. Every aspect was beautiful. So like, A, Hans Sama had the early game set up. B, you had that situation, and it only continued on. And guess who the player of the game of that one was?
Hans Mama?
I mean, absolutely deserved, because I really was so concerned about this bot lane, especially after their series versus BLG. But he stepped up, him and Lambrov really played well in the bot lane 2 versus 2. And I hope that they keep this trend going, because they've clearly got a formula. Draft yourself a winning bot side. We already heard it from Tabe yesterday.
Note some stuff down. So can we put Vikla in fraud twice? Okay, so Vikla times 2. We can do that.
Them as well. Impressive to see.
Okay. The fans give it to Skimon. Honestly, the French boys
That's for Ruby.
super well. That's
what else did we have?
That's what I want to see here. And
let's put another copy of on the board in fraud. Hang on. Do you want me to wait? Do you want me to put Vikla? So that's 2 people asking for 2 times Vikla. So what do we do with that? Do we put? Is that, hang on? Is that 3 times Vikla then? We've already got him on the board once, and then Ruby wants it and Mecha wants.
The idea behind the fight
Reese, are you still around? And then Solly wanted it as well. Solly wanted the fraud board.
Perfectly timed. So I understand why the fans have their sights set on Skumon, because he definitely had a monster of a game himself.
Yeah, credit to them. I mean, he's been consistent, I feel like, from the whole...
You can swear. Okay, Vampire up then. Okay, all right.
He's had good moments. And then the fight...
The Vampire will go into Purgatory.
This moment that happened in the same side of the map, another dragon fight, right? I thought...
That'll be... Vampire's like 7th. If there's a wall of shame, put Vikla there. Maybe we find a way to put like... Yeah, maybe we put like an extra... I'll try and find a way to make a board of shame. Try my best. Okay.
Yeah, and we've been talking about BFX in the early game, and how they always manage to claw their way back in the game, especially in team fights. Are we seeing the limits of this right now?
Well, I mean, they came close a couple times. They had that one terrifying fight around the
Thanks, this is
river.
very important to me. Okay, alright.
And for me, the fact that G2 held strong and could close out with the lead, was it as convincing as we've seen domestically from them? No. In the sense that, you know, they took their time, they were patient, but it's understandable. They want to make sure they close this one out cleanly. They got the first elder.
Now I gotta see if this works. 1 second.
But most importantly, they made fun of Raz. And to me,
okay,
that's the thing that I love the most. Nice 3-0 prediction, buddy.
Okay,
nice
I'm gonna update it to a 3-1 prediction.
Hello, that's you, chat. That's you. That's you.
I'm going down with the ship. I'm going down with the ship. All right, I have to. But yes, the fact that we...
You know the rules. Let's go do that. Have I missed anything else? Have I missed anything else?
That is insane.
G2 setting records. Love to see it. Love to see it.
That is crazy. So yes, really inspiring to see this from...
So we've got Vikla times 2 / Wall of Shame.
I feel like the prep has been there for this one.
We have the fraud board, and we have Vampire being moved up. We can do all of these things. Okay. Where can I see the wall? We're gonna do that now. Don't worry. That's why I've got this. 1 second. Okay, let's go do the wall. Let's go. This should now come through here. Is that fine? That works fine. Okay, let's go. Let's go do the fraud wall. Let me bring my shopping list with me as well. Alrighty. Everyone. Okay, so this is the fraud wall. We have everything from Right Games to Gen G to all of the players on here as well, right the way down the board. Sam is also on there for reasons. Deft and Baytron got added for reasons as well. Hans Sam is somewhere in between Purgatory and Fraud Watch. For those of you who do not know the ranking of this, we have everything from Superhero, Hero, Purgatory, Fraud Watch, and then Fraud. So good, bad, basically. Right. Do I have a way to get... Okay, where is Vikla first? Where is Vikla? Where is he? Vikla's here. So, let's take Vikla. Let's take Vikla, and we'll put him... We're going to put Vikla in his special spot here. He's right... There we go. Vikla, there. There we go. So, on the shopping list, Vikla, we have this. For Ruby, that was yours. Cool. Right, then we have Vampire, who was on this little tier here. Mecha wants him moved up. So Mecha will put Vampire into Purgatory, right slap bang in the middle of the board. Cool. There we go. And then Solly wanted the fraud board on the fraud wall. So you're gonna have to wait for a second for me to go put that on there. 1 second. Cool. All right, 1 second. I gotta.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my God, he went by 9. You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen G. They are just going to ace them.
Oh my god, folks, I accidentally almost caught the emergency service there. Oopsies, that was bad. That was really bad.
Every moment of your journey.
Yeah, I accidentally almost called the emergency... Oh shit, I almost called the emergency services. That would have been really bad.
Landscapes, absolutely.
And also the volume would have exploded there. My bad, folks, my bad. Oopsies.
Full of vibe. Group shots
Very bad of me.
with detail.
Oh shit,
Zoom
I've
in
done it
on
again.
one face, still flawless. Colors so real.
There we go, okay. Oh my god, I'm so bad, folks. My bad, my bad.
Oppo, fine
Okay, I think we're fine now.
Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
There we go, we got the fraud board. Can I stick it under there? That'll work.
Es gibt eigentlich kaum Kinder, die Wasser nicht mögen. Wir sind auf einem guten Wege, dass wirklich extrem viele Kinder hier bei uns schwimmen.
Okay, and with that, I think we're good.
Für uns von der Berliner Sparkasse ist extrem.
Oh my gosh, okay, we'll leave it there for now.
Wieder mehr Kindern die Möglichkeit bieten können, am Schulschwimmen bzw. erste Klasse Schwimmen oder Kita-Schwimmen teilzunehmen. Gemeinsam schafft man wahrscheinlich schon eine ganze Menge in diese Richtung.
Yeah, oops, I accidentally called the almost called the emergency services by hitting the side buttons too much. Oh my gosh. Anyway, that's the fraud board. Okay, I'm gonna get myself a drink. Have I put adverts on? Yes, I have. Cool. Do you need YouTube Premium? I do actually have it. It's just I hadn't logged in. Okay, I'll tell you what. Hang on. Let me one thing. I can't actually use it. Hang on 1 second. I gotta do something weird for a second. Okay. Oh, for God's sake. Because I need to log into it and not show it, basically. Can I do this? That'll work. 1 second, 1 second. There we go. We got it. We got it. Okay. Okay, there we go. We're good. We have YouTube Premium activated. Okay. 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a bit tough losing 3-0 against BG, but we're still optimistic about the tournament. I think the teams that we will face on the way back to the playoffs are going to be good stepping stones for us to find our rhythm back into the league. I played against Bin many times. I know how good he is. When I play against him, I have to prepare really, really well, and I think today he was better prepared.
Bin's got to be careful here. Han Sama still has a level up, but there's your public execution. Bin's going to level everybody. Ambassa tears G2 apart.
It started really hard. It was looking very winnable at some point. I think we were fighting.
Okay, now this is really far behind the
goal lead they had. For me, it just shows that
against BNK fear.
There we go.
BNK now
Sorry about that.
that they want to be first pick and G2 will be on the blue side for game 2. If you're BNK, what do you have changed it?
Well, I think that they would like for the Apple Kellen to start lane phase with 100% HP and all summer spells.
Okay, there we go. I don't want to speed it up too much, otherwise the buffering will break it again.
So much, snowballed off the early stages. And even though like I said, I did see the idea, and I like the idea of, trying to take some bite out of the LeBlanc Xin jungle mid combo early, with the level 1. Ooh, we're going to sneak some extra damage on him. Then the only problem is like, oh, what do we do after this? And how do we get back to our lane type stuff, especially against a heavy poke lane that is Ash Seraphine. So G2 did a really good job punishing that, reacting in the moment to stuff that you see like that. And then having Skumon come down, get the first blood was really nice to see from G2. So they seem locked in. And
Yes, rank Seraphine, Ash, and Jin out. What did G2 pick this game? I'm actually not sure. It's the big thing, right? Because like a lot of the death ball is now gone.
We get deeper and deeper into Fearless, how they are able to keep
Okay,
that
let's go.
going.
So importantly here, G2 are on the blue side, but they'll be on the right side of your screen. So their logo was in the right place there with BFX underneath it. Just one of those.
Oh yeah, what is happening with the champion select overlay?
Yes, that is what they're doing. But because the tri-code.
The champion select overlay has been really, really messed up this event so far.
And we'll jump into it as soon as we can, of course. I think
It's because of the disconnect between first pick and blue side, because they're changing it a lot.
I think there wasn't a huge amount wrong with what Raptor did in the early game either, and Clay was winning out on the top lane. So if you can negate the 600, 700 gold deficit that you fell into because of that, the game becomes a lot easier to play.
For sure, for sure. No need to be a game 1 Andy this time around
But
either.
we could be.
But you can be.
It's the game 1 of first stand for the LCS.
Okay, so Rumble first pick, Ornn is a fine counter. As in, like, answer, you can kind of just survive the lane and be a teamfight tank. I guess G2 want a teamfight tank, right? But no Karma. What do you do in terms of bot lane? Hey, Raccoon, how's it going? How was your open? How are things? Is Taishin still giving you issues? I was an idiot. I accidentally loaded up into the wrong G2 race earlier on into the career, and I was like, I can't run sprints. I was like, okay, that's doomed. So dumb of me. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follow, Diopsis. Appreciate you. Follows only chat. Yes, of course it's follows only chat. How else am I supposed to get people to follow? You know? Yeah, Taishin is really... I actually did build an okay Taishin. It had long S. It has most of the skills I need, but it's not, like, great. You know what I mean? It's going to lose to both my front runners most of the time. But I guess it doesn't need to beat them all the time. It just needs to be there as a thing. So Mel is really good here because you can reflect Ornn and Nami ults. That's really huge. So what do you do into the Mel? This is a blind pick Mel. There's a chance it goes bot lane. I don't think it will do. You want something now in mid lane that I'd like. For instance, I actually, call me crazy, I would have not picked Corki here. I would have picked Sylas because Mel can't do shit against Sylas. It's a really bad matchup. If you get the chains reflected, it just kind of kills you. You can reflect his ult stealing your ult, but he doesn't really want to steal yours anyway. I think you should have just locked Sylas there and just say, well, screw bot lane. I know that it's been really important, but I think if you went for Sylas there, doesn't that just completely destroy the Mel? Really? I need long essence human. Hang on, let me show you mine. I'll put it in the server actually. My Taishin's okay. And I think the stamina was a bit low, but then I had standard distance and Hanshin race course to make it playable.
Ban away some mid laners that might be good into the Mel. Ban away some junglers they don't want. Skewmon getting his hands
Where's
on,
my
but it
Taishin?
also gives G2 the option to get rid of some of these AD
Yeah, so with Hakadate, oh hang on, I actually chose the wrong. Okay, whatever. I have standard distance, which means it's like on 1,000. It's on 1,000 stamina. I actually realized I didn't get Hanshin race course, I got Hakadate. Oh my god, that's so bad. But the stats are still good. Stats are still good. Man. Yeah, I think the Mel has 2 incredible ults you can reflect already. No Ezreal, no Lucian. Well, what do you do in bot lane now? Do you go Kalista Renata? Is it Kalista Renata angle already for Diablo Kellen? Maybe it is. They want to have a competitive TVT. Galley away from Caps. I think that Caps is happy to go Sylas here, no? Isn't Sylas super good? I think Sylas is pretty damn good here. He's even pretty good with the Nocturne ult. Rumble ult's fine, Mel ult is whatever. Like, the ults aren't fantastic, but I think you're definitely looking at Sylas, no?
You could also go for something like a Rakan. Nocturne goes in, the Rakan follows up with the quickness, and you put the equalizer down on that. But I think like a Nautilus Kai'Sa here would be okay for me for BNK. I think it struggles a little bit into the it struggles quite a lot into the Corki Nami lane. I
mean, Mel can't reflect Azir ult either. Actually, you can't reflect anything from Azir, actually thinking about it. And then, well, you can survive Nocturne, okay. I would have preferred Mel. Sylas still, I think. But Azir's fine. Azir's fine. Everyone has counter pick on G2 now, assuming Mel doesn't go support. That is true. Technically, it could go support, but I don't think it should. Actually, no, Corki Nami destroys you. You get blasted if you go. You can block Nami bubble with your... But I think you lose the level 1 super hard, no?
They did buff up the damage on it, so feels quite nice. And
I think G2 have outdrafted again. I think G2's outdrafted again. I think this is looking really good for them. Tell you what, if G2 walk away with a 1 series from BFX off of draft, Dylan is going right back up towards hero on the fraud wall. He was put down on like fraud watch at first.
with the buffs on her snare, so
Reminder though, folks, if G2 win this series, they are against Gen G in the next round, so things get... Whoa, hang on, whoa. Jarvan got through to this point. Jarvan's so good against a bunch of these champs, no? This is a really good comp from G2. Like, G2 have outdrafted here. Like, BFX don't have crazy lanes. I think that they have 0 frontline later on. I'm going to put on a quick ad break, by the way, folks. This is a good draft from G2. I mean, you can... do they get outranged? No, not massively. I mean, you've got Ornn for engage. Mel is slightly long range, but... Like, range is competitive. Yeah, I think that, you know, the Mel is getting good value against the Ornn and the Nami way ults, but I don't think it's that crazy, because you can force Mel shield pretty well. I don't think Mel wants to play against Azir at all. I think Azir is really happy in this matchup, no? Yeah, I think Dylan's had a really good day here today. I think these have been 2 great drafts.
they're just looking for scaling.
Low priority.
Yeah. So we'll
see. Yeah, my Taishin has 1,000 stamina effectively. It has double golds, long S. It's got like 150 speed, and then you know, it has nimble. I got nimble navigator as well, actually. Got nimble navigator as well. Managed to pick that one up, which is, I think it's okay. It has been proccing a fair amount in this room. So my Taishin's actually good to go, I think. And I had Lone Wolf as well. So I have Lone Wolf and right-handed to pick up the speed, which I kind of lost with having 50 less. But long S, Lone Wolf, right-handed is pretty good. Also denies Lone Wolf from other races. Yeah. So the only thing which is scary from BFX is if, like, Rumble gets really ahead.
Any shenanigans here in the level 1? Looks like a couple of early wards down.
No shenanigans. They've shenaned once. They're not going to shenan again.
Okay.
That's very good, Medic. That's very good, Medic.
I have practiced doing.
Oh, I haven't heard anything from Harold yet, by the way, so I don't know whether Harold's going to be back. I know Harold said he was on his way back. Nice to get him on. Yeah.
Fun like that, right? So, Captain Book trading a tiny bit in the mid lane, but Cap's just trying to get the wave pushed in.
There's so little which the Mel can reflect in terms of actual, like, so in terms of mid jungle, doesn't Mel just die immediately? Porky Nami beats Kaisa Rakan pretty well too. This is a really, really good set of drafts from G2. I mean, yeah, if you get like a Nami or an ult both reflected back at you, you kind of deserve to lose, you know? But outside of that, what did BFX even do? You know, mid-jungle is kind of ass in terms of a duo. Mel Knockdown is not a good duo, especially not against Jarvan Azir. I don't think Mel has the follow-up range needs, you know? I think top lane is a fine matchup for Rumble. You're for the Ornn, you're kind of expecting to like slowly fall behind, but nothing crazy. And bot lane is... No. Not their first ever international event. First ever Tier 1 international event. Lest we forget, Asian Invitational God World Cup. You know, they're already international champions. You know? BB's trading fine up here, gets the early shove in. Often, Rumble doesn't get the first wave shoved anyway, because ever since they reduced minion damage on his flame splitter, he doesn't really perma-push anymore. He goes for the bounce back. You need level 4, really, for 2 points in your flame splitter to get big wave push. Vickler's doing fine in early lane, but again, the real problem will be level 6, doesn't Azir Jarvan just insta-kill Mel? And I don't think there's... Because you can't reflect anything they do. There's nothing reflectable from Jarvan Azir. And if you're trying to damage Azir, you're in range of being shuffled. So you're either going to flash or die, probably. Yeah, this is a really, really good comp from G2. Dylan's blown out of the park. This has been a very good day from so far. Okay, that doesn't really do much. Well, because Labrov's here first, doesn't... Skimon probably doesn't kill here. There is a... needs to save his combo. Skimon needs to be really careful with this. Spell shield onto it. The bubble after. That's good. They're winning the trade. And now because you've blown flashes and... you know, Vickler wasn't there to impact the play early enough. It's a free scuttle, so then you get bot scuttle. What that means is that Skimon can hit this and immediately recall now if he wants to get a little bit faster out onto the map. Yeah, so he did this versus KC in first round of playoffs, in game 2 with that Gwen game from BB where he proxied. But he's recalled now. Oh, did he cancel his recall? Oh, he's actually denied. Oh, so he canceled his reset to help Cap's lane stay out a little bit. That's a little unfortunate. Should have been a little bit ahead there. I don't think he dies here. He has Barry. He has Barry. Yeah, Diablo's even in lane. Okay, that's a little spooky. Diablo being ahead in lane, or like even in lane in a losing matchup is actually quite worrying.
Just trying to get this wave in as soon as he can. Chunked out a little bit, as will be Callan. In the end, Callan should just be able to walk away from this one pretty effectively. Caps trying to trade back onto Vickler, dodging away.
And just look, like Mel, whenever Mel is in range to DPS Azir can DPS her, and typically Azir will win that. Ever since Mel lost her range on her Q quite soon after her release from 950 Q range to 850, she does struggle with Azir. I think especially if you slide out of the first Q, I don't think Mel wins trades. A slight CS lead in top lane, but that'll be, you know, half a wave. Not crazy. A little bit worrying that Diablo Callan didn't really get blasted in lane. But, I mean, Diablo might be able to do some crazy stuff now.
Clear having a really good game 1 in the 1v1 as well. We're getting about 1,500 gold leads solo into Broken Blade after having a pretty underwhelming performance so far here at first stand. Both these top laners, I'd say Broken Blade had his Shen game and now Clear has had his Gnar game, but neither of them have really popped off in the way that they would have wanted. But now,
what can Mel reflect? The 2 big ults and that's it. I mean, there's some Corki damage you can reflect. But realistically, Mel, the only stuff you want to be using your reflect on is on ult and Nami ult, and Nami bubble as well. There is a case, yeah. I mean, there are some situations where Mel can win you a team fight off of a good enough reflected ult. The problem is you're probably going to be on 0 HP when that. Okay. Oh, Labrov, buddy, shouldn't be losing this lane. Skimon kept Raptor away from bot lane. Scuttle to Raptor. Does he get level 6 off that? No, not off. Okay, is that into Jarvan? Oh, he didn't quite get him over the wall. Not bad. So they're fighting. So this Scuttle now will be the level 6. That's why Caps wanted to go for that play, but Caps kind of messing up the shove angle means that Raptor gets to level 6. Vicla's safe. That's a bit of a swing and a miss.
Yeah, if he could get him a little further, unfortunately for him, it was like right next to that wall, but if he could have pushed him a little bit further, then maybe Skumon could have got there. I think Skumon was a tiny bit ahead on joining the mid lane, and so he was hoping, wait, Skumon's going to wrap around. So Skumon's going to wrap around here. Vicla still has flash, but he's going to have to hedge towards the bottom side.
Caps should just shuffle onto him for the, oh, he's dead. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Freebie, 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 freebie. Caps just used the E for the shield. Mel ult didn't actually go on cooldown there. The damage didn't actually go through. The bot teleport was never getting there in time. Great from Skumon. Skumon is a great jungler. Like, you can see his thought processes in both these games so far. He's doing very, very well at kind of using his agency on the map, and giving him something like Jarvan into something like Mel that can do shit all against him is such a bad mistake from BFX, I think.
Who, by the way, what an amazing year for Skumon. Really, really impressive stuff, and he's keeping it up here at international play, so the sky is really the limit for this guy.
Most people go for Grom. Well, I mean, Vicla had no right to push up there, I don't think. Not at, yeah, not at that HP. Actually, even if it was full HP, I don't think. I think Jarvan will hey, Zeref. Thank you for the resub. You wanna put someone on the wall?
And so Skumon does not give up on the play, and they still get their first blood.
Vicla had a free root call there. Yeah, he shouldn't have stayed. There's no reason for him to overstay. Wave was under turret. There was a chance that Caps could die if he gets hit by an E, but why would you play around that, you know? And I suppose you hope that Nocturne level 6 is around, but Nocturne level 6 isn't that crazy long range. Labrov, can you go further down? Hey, Labrov had a good first game. I can put him down with Vicla if you want. Like, if you're paying the money, I can do that. Vicla, we've moved off the wall to the side of it. He's like in his own little corner. Sure, Zeref, I'll put Labrov down there if you want.
It's so hard to get any dragons when your bottom lane gets mega destroyed early.
I'm not blaming BNK.
I personally think Dylan needs to be moved up. I think Dylan's had a really good day today. Fair play, Zeref. Fair play, fair play. Look, I do think that... Look, Labrov had a bad series versus B. But then again, On is very good. Well, there was unforced errors from Brov too, so you can't really just say it's because of his opponent. He made some big mistakes.
Through the river, so it's basically this big play where you have Nocturne ultimate ready to fire, and the bottom lane just has such quick response that it really deserves some...
Hey, Email, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the sub as well. Would you like to add something onto the wall? The way that we're doing things here is we have like a giant wall with players from good to bad, effectively, and you can put people on there where you want. Or you can move someone who's already there. We've got like... We must have like 70 odd things on the board right now. A crazy amount of paper on there. Okay, does he have... Oh! Body block ended up happening, because his dash stops upon the first champion hit. Thought he could get out safely, but didn't quite get the geometry. Skimon has all... Well, Caps being down flash, I don't think it matters that much, you know. I don't think it matters that much. You know, his first time LeBlanc, that's true. DRA did first time LeBlanc on stage in an elimination game and looked very, very bad. I mean, Vicla's just dead. No, he has no flash. Isn't he just super dead? I mean, the Renekton... I don't know, man. Oh, God. Skimon gets something, but... Yeah. Well, that's just messy. Basically, the Rumble ended up using the Jarvan ult against them. Oh dear. Well, Caps and Skimon clumped up. I actually don't think Caps needed to do that. I don't think Caps needed to do that at all. You let Skimon go in and then you do your thing. Hey, Havris. Skimon down. What? Okay, Skimon could go down. Look, I think Caps needed to not go in there. I think Caps needs to not go in. Just base out from Skimon. Well, okay, you spent the points. We can move Skimon down. Game is unlosable for G2 unless Diablo is like young Jackie Love or Uzi. It is already a little worrying that Diablo is not behind in lane. Caps probably needed flash to make that play. That's a problem. Hang on, does he die there? Ooh. I don't think he would have reached with the EQ. Well, I don't think it would have made that much of a difference. Diablo had flash. All he would do is blow flash though. Okay, so we have Labrov being moved down. Someone, okay, we need to actually keep a track of this now. So Labrov getting moved down, and then we have Skewmon being moved down. I think those are the two which have been nominated. Okay, Caps is dead here. No. Oh, he gets body blocked again. Skewmon can get a little bit of stain down. Kill down. Caps, my dude. Caps is getting... Caps' last two plays, I mean, the bot lane one's whatever, but, like, I think Caps has made two pretty awkward plays back-to-back there. I don't know what his cooldowns were like on that, getting caught out in bot jungle there, but... Who is this fraud? Skewmon? Do we need a Skewmon? Yeah. 30th anniversary of Skewmon. Hit video game from Japan about collecting monsters.
This BFX composition wanted to do.
Sure, yeah, I mean, Raptor, on the other side of it, Raptor is also just a really good jungler too. Raptor is very good.
Here again, we see it happening. Cap's trying to get across. He knows he's spotted. He's like, well,
Cap's trying to get Azir buffed. Azir, it hasn't really been played that much this event, it's worth noting.
Doesn't get over the wall, fear procs, then the ultimate is able to get the flash as well out of Jarvan as Raptor flashes over the bubble.
Caps again, still doesn't have the flash. Skewmon is here to try and help out his mid laner, who is not having a great time this game. And he will be able to force Raptor away. Caps just trying to farm up towards that second item. First item complete though, onto Raptor. Cannon coming.
Okay, well, Caps lives through the Mel ult.
Skewmon trading with Raptor. He's gonna flag and drag through, but look at the damage from the
That's, oh, they do reflect the Nami ult back. Not that it matters, but... I don't know, man. G2, they need to slow this game down. They need to slow this game down. Well, there's no reflect on that at least. I don't know. BFX is speeding this game up way too far. And the Azir is just losing just a shit ton of gold by doing this.
Fried fish on the menu for Clear as he picks up his second. BFX absolutely collapsing on G2.
Yeah, Vikla playing his range pretty well there on Mel, and then when he sees the opportunity, he wants to go for the flash play, root flash in with Q damage on top to delete Caps. And then top laners both roaming down means that there's one extra kill for each side, but here's another look at it. He lands the root so you can get your big burst damage of your Q, and then he uses ult kind of early.
They're just playing... G2 shouldn't be playing as fast and loose like this. If the faster the game is, the better it is for champions like, you know, Kai'Sa, Rumble. That's not a bad knockup. I don't think... Wait, did the Brittle not hit? It did. BB, does he kill? No. Maybe he gets the knockup here? Brittle would kill. Okay. 1 for 1. Dude, Raptor's having a stormer, man.
Okay, 1 for 1 on the top side. Jungler 4 top laner down. There's also teleport, though, on Clear, so after Clear gets back, he can teleport up there. Still Broken Blade going to knock off a couple of turret plates. The first two are so easy to get that Broken Blade gets paid in a big way here.
Yeah, he was 1,000 gold behind and now only 60 to clear. Onivia trying to scale up on this tank. Kellen looking for the knockup. No real
nothing really changes here. On Azir, Corki, can't they just chill and outscale? That's my point. I think that G2 can just death ball later on. Why are they giving like 3,000 extra gold over to BFX? You know? Would you consider On better than Duro so far just for this tournament? Well, we haven't really seen like Duro pushed at all. I think On's been pretty damn good. That's kill now, no? Damn, okay, fair play. Oh, there we go. Does that work? Hang on, does that work? I actually didn't. I thought that just didn't hit, did it? Maybe that's what happened in the top. Huh. I didn't think you could win wall that.
And when Vikla was hovering and Vikla was going to be there first, there was respect from LeBlanc. He was like, okay, fine.
I didn't actually realize. I didn't think that worked that way. I think he just missed the ult. I don't think the rebuttal actually works on a zero like that. No.
Kellen does not have the same respect that LeBlanc had for the team's conversion.
So I guess we'll see on this. I think he just okay, come on, show us. No, he just missed it. He just missed it. Oh, it blocks ult, it doesn't reflect. Okay, right, okay. I didn't realize that. Well, Caps is having a shit game now. I don't know, man. Like, Caps' plays haven't really been working. I don't think he should be making those plays in the first place, because realistically, your job is to just wait and scale, get DPS down.
the support kill doesn't mean a whole lot.
I don't know, man.
The gold goes over
Like,
and Kellen
you
is
shouldn't be
actually
giving just an extra
anyway,
2,000 to 3,000 gold over to BFX for just making fast and loose plays. This is really quite disappointing from G2. Like, you outscale this game. You don't have to play into like the fast pace of, you know, Nocturne, X-Plate just ulting on cooldown.
Very worried for G2 as far as the timeline goes, because are you going to get time for your Ornn upgrades to come through? He is level 13, so he's got his own upgrade now and can start handing them out fairly soon, but also need a little bit more time for Azir. And the next dragons, they start to come.
He should just play safer at this point. He's an early game Azir, doesn't really do much until later anyway. I mean, you can, oh, Jesus. Apps. Why are you blowing flash? Again, like, why is he the one who's pushing up to do that stuff? You are not safe in this kind of game. Well, that being said, I think there are definitely some points where Kellen is catching him out way too easily. At least Kellen is catching him. Kellen's doing a good job of that.
When you're trying to like buy every second of time to save gold, good job G2. Just get your gold cross map and do not send anybody out into open territory where they can get Nocturne ulted.
Okay, that's flank angle. Does he spot him? Oh, okay. I mean, Skewmon, does he get anything in here? So Raptor maybe dies here? Maybe? Is the Raptor's dead? Diablo? Oh, shit. Well, everyone's this explode. They have too much gold. You gave them way too much gold. Like, why has BFX just got such an extra nest egg from G2?
Not only can we Nocturne ult you in open territory,
This game is so doomed now. This game is actually so doomed. I don't think G2 gets to survive through to the death ball now. This is so disappointing.
goes off, so after it is already dark, they can't teleport anybody in, and it is easy to finish the tower dive here. The speed with which they pull it off between the two towers, even though there was that nice little lock up there, yeah, they immediately delete 2 people, and this is what you get with the full dive comp from Champ Select. Warning about it, yeah, Hans gets immediately deleted, and the solo laners can't join. They're trying their best to farm up a little bit in the side lanes.
And we talked about the early spikes for BFX. That's exactly what they're utilizing so well here. 2 items completed on Vikla. Clear has his Leander.
Dude, I'm just not gonna look. What I just need to not reply to people on Twitter. Like, I made a tweet that like people are being way too doom and gloom about first stand. It's just a single event which has gone like crazy one-sided. Why is this the event why people are, you know, suddenly choosing to be up in arms about? It's because Cadril made a clip, you know, and fair play to him. Cadril's got his own reasons and whatever. But I think a lot of people just are just kind of bandwagoning saying, oh, it's so one-sided, you know, doom and gloom for the West, formats are bad. No, it's just a one-sided event and people are getting blasted by BLG and Gen G. What? Like, come on, it's one event. Like, maybe if it happens for like 2 events in a row, that's when you start pulling the alarm. But why is it suddenly this, why everyone's getting up in arms? I don't get it. I don't get it.
You have to clean to be able to safely retake that territory.
And it's also like, how does Labrov clean that? Like,
I also think that Skewmon and Labrov have been doing a not great job at contesting vision. Well, like, why are we just like randomly blowing ult like this again? I guess Equalizer was there. And Equalizer's there now. So he's just dead as hell. It's just free kills, man. It's just free kills on cooldown. Why did they have like an extra 1,000,000 gold? Hey, did actually hit that. This is so doomed. Like, why did they throw just 1,000,000 extra gold that way? Honestly, I know you probably have to because social media because of your job, but I've been happier since I deleted all those apps off my phone. Yeah, it's the whole like, you know, like, hey, I like pancakes, so you hate waffles? It's that whole thing again. You know? People just completely misunderstanding.
My teleport shield, all good, but the speed
League players have never complained about tournaments before. I mean, they have to a certain extent, but again, it's literally just because like someone makes a big clip and then suddenly everyone believes that's their opinion, you know? Cadrill's like, I want NA versus EU, and I get that, and I do understand that, but I actually don't think that this one event should suddenly, like, is a watershed moment of, oh my god, everything is so doomed, we need more, like, we need Rift Rivals back, or whatever. I've been saying that shit for a while anyway, but...
You're going to have to fight us around either this one or the Soul. Mountain Soul for us as well is really nice, because you're so far behind that extra shield is going to make it really hard for you to actually take us down.
Okay, so Ornn
you hate waffles? Why are you... Exactly, I'm anti-Belgium because I like pancakes. That is the logic you get on Twitter, you know? Oh, God. My bad for not joining the groupthink for this one, folks. Sorry, I'll join the groupthink for the next one. My bad. I must have missed the note in the group chat. Like, come on.
G2 do look to collapse onto Raptor.
I mean, that's not bad. Raptor can ult out of it, though. There's no follow-up. The equalizers have been nuts, damn. Oh, good flash. The equalizers have been crazy, damn it.
Meanwhile, the mid lane tower still low. Diablo has to flash away from the searing charge.
Wait, Chuck Norris was in hospital. Wait, I didn't know if he was... Yeah. Oh shit, Chuck Norris just died? Oh my god, wow.
Yeah, a lot of summoner spells blown in exchange for ultimates here. They did get the away.
Skewmon getting caught out here. Solus there for the follow-up.
Damn. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. I don't think the afterlife will ever recover from him, you know. Bad news for the afterlife. Who's Chuck Norris? Very famous for early 2000s internet memes. He was like badass action movie star.
And the Chovy proto belt meta fully upon us. I mean, really good engaged, obviously, with the ultimate from Diablo. Can always follow that up, and so there's plenty of damage. Dragon number 3 acquired for BNK and probably Baron as well.
They immediately double TP'd out with Talon and with Clear, and they'll start up the Baron. I don't think G2 really have a way to answer this. With Skewmon still dead, now only just spawning. Like, can you really step into this darkness? The answer, very resounding no. BFX will secure not only the third Drake of the game, but also their first Baron. As at 23 minutes, they have this 5,000 gold lead. And for G2, you're looking at them saying, well, how much can we scale? Can we get to maybe 3 items before the next big fight? The answer's probably not, because you've only got 4 minutes before you need to fight around a mountain.
Like, this is what happens when you give a snowbally team just a shit ton of extra gold, you know? I think that Raptor's been really good. I think that Clear's been following up very well. I think Kellen's had a great game. Because what you'll notice is that every time that Caps has gone up for Vision or someone like that, Kellen's been there, jumping forwards, forcing a flash, forcing something, because they just don't know whether Raptor will jump in. The extra engage range from BFX is super strong. So if G2 didn't like if they didn't give over the extra gold and they just kind of sat pretty for a little while, they could kind of maybe save their ammunition for one big shot, kind of fire back against one of those collapses, break the pressure. This was poor game management. That early game was good enough that they should have been able to be in a very strong position. But they just gave over way too many quick and easy fights. Very good flash. Just instant death. Instant death. With Worlds only being in Texas and Finals being in New York, do you think we'll finally have Worlds format change with double elimination playoffs? They would have announced that by now if it was going to happen, right? I don't think they ever want double elimination in Worlds because they want it to be very, very oh. Hang on. This isn't bad. Hang on. Whoa. I didn't quite realize the amount of damage that went background. Jesus Christ. Okay. Skewmon kills with the next combo, right? He kills with the next combo. Easy. There we go. 4 for none. Now they have a shit ton of the gold. This is how it should have been in late game. Why did they give so much extra gold over early game? Does he just kill here as well? Get him, Skewmon! He's got spell shield up, but the extra auto attack should kill. Oh my god, he actually... Okay, so Raptor now... Oh my god. Wait, who's teleported in? Is that Caps or BB? Okay, Raptor is lucky to live there. Jesus, man.
Yeah, that's 1 tower too deep for BFX. That dive. They take
I mean, I thought they just instant win when Caps got exploded. So I mean, I wasn't paying attention to the team fight after. Went crazy.
Caps on the initiation, they're unable to finish up the rest.
Okay, so what happened here? Instant kill onto him.
Really nice job there from Rakan.
So what happens? Oh, everyone gets wombo. Diablo walks in. Oh my god, Diablo just walks in and dies, man. Diablo walks in and dies. I mean, the first kill was fine, and then Diablo got really lazy. Diablo got really lazy, just walked into the EQ and died. That's bad, man.
Down as much gold as they can. I believe during this replay, they probably got the objective bounty as well of the secondary tower on the bot side of the map. That's what they were sieging.
No, I think Diablo got there in time to stop them from taking the tower.
Okay, let's see. Okay, they didn't get it. Yeah, so no objective bounty claim, but...
1XN would never... Hey, I've seen 1XN do some funny things in the past too, but yeah.
Yeah, gone down 2,500 gold swing in that last fight, but still, BFX
okay.
Lead. We've got a minute before the next Drake. We've got flashes on Diablo. No one else really going to have their flash on BFX. Hans, Caps, and Lebrov all have theirs alongside Broken Blade. So BFX will need to do their due diligence around this next objective.
G2 have a good chance at this Dragon Soul.
Okay, so now Soul in a minute. Can G2 do that kind of fight again without BFX, without Diablo making a huge mistake?
BNK though, they want to delete backline again.
Raptor looking for that paranoia. Sundisk down from Caps.
Hey, that's not a bad tidal wave. We didn't say reflected back. Oh my god, the reflected tidal wave. I mean, it was not bad disengage anyway. If Raptor dies, this is a winning fight for G2 though, no? Now they don't have jungler. As long as Skewmon lives, they... that's a lot of damage. Doesn't kill though. Skewmon needs to reset or like heal off of a camp. He can heal off of red buff. You can use that as lifesteal, and then he'll have enough HP to say dragon. Like, this game didn't have to be so hard, G2. This didn't have to be so hard. Just don't give them like an extra crazy amount of gold.
Circle back around. I mean, they're gonna force it, but look at Diablo.
Oh, hands spooky. Okay, Skemon's healed up of red buff. Clears back here. Oh, shitting hell. How much damage does he get? How much damage does he get? The sweep gets some damage down. Diablo's still alive. Good teleport back in. They just took too much random damage. Ah, shit. Well, that's Soul. Diablo. Yeah. Hang on, can they catch the Kai'Sa? I think that went the wrong way, no? Oh, okay, maybe not. Okay, well, Rumble gets one shot. Oh, the Melroot. Jesus, this is absolute carnage! Hands! Kill them, hands! Wait, but Raptor's alive, so they still get Soul! Shit, they still get Soul because they have Smite! Oh, God! This game didn't have to be this rough. This didn't have to be this difficult. Why was this game this difficult? Why did wait, we don't... Hang on, whoa. BBL's teleport after all that? What the hell?
Raptor looking to see perhaps he can just find a smite fight.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What? What? This has been like a 2-minute long fight! Kill him, hands! Oh, Jesus Christ.
The blast cone back by BFX.
Okay,
oh my god.
Go back to base.
Wait, okay, so Skewmon is now back alive, so now G2 have the smite again. Does anyone else have teleport? No. No one else is joining the play again, so no Soul for BFX. Okay. Right.
Those Ornn upgrades, the Azir's on 2 items, but really, Hansama's the one that was able to clutch this. Here's another look at it. Diablo flashes over to go for the kill. They kill enemy jungler. It is worse because the Soul is there. Clear had done such a good job with his teleport in. That's why they got to this moment. But the second attempt at the engage,
Hans actually just dodges everything.
I mean, Hans had a fucking awesome team fight.
The rest of G2 getting caught by it, him just standing right at the edge
But like,
of those knockouts. Have another look.
You can see the difficulties that BFX have once G2 gets to close ranks. I mean, if you get a really good Nocturne, a really good Rumble ult, you start the fight with a lot of damage. But I don't think G2 should ever be losing more than one person on the engage. If you lose more than one person on the engage, then the conversation... Hang on, who's this going? Okay, well, that's Melfi. Does that actually just kill him? Oh wait, Kellen's gone pretty deep. I don't think this is good from BFX. I don't think Raptor should be flying in there. Like, losing Flash for free? This is not bad from G2. I mean, there's no equalizer now. You still have Azir shuffle. Dude, this is such a mess. I think BFX are realizing now that everyone's grouped up as 5, they can't do nearly as much damage. Or their comp just doesn't work. Hey, Sus, what do you want to add onto the wall?
Now the one setting up on the objective. Hansama on that front line needs to be healed up a little bit. Kellen's still looking for the flank position.
We'll figure that out. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Vikula's actually kind of scary here now. Oh, that's not bad from Caps. That's really good. That's really good. Okay, well, Vikula still has... Oh, no, he just used ult, so he doesn't have that anymore. Hans uses the barrier, was a little bit afraid of Mel skill shots. Loses a smite, but they kill Raptor. They have the HP advantage. Oh, that's so close. Vikula fucking one-shots him. Shit. Oh my god, there were like 3 kills that didn't need to happen there. There were like 3 kills which didn't need to happen at all there. Oh my god, we're just killing people for the fun of it now, I guess. And because so many people die, G2 can't take Baron. I think halfway through this fight, they could have just left well alone after getting like the first kill on Diablo. And then just figure it out later, you know? Dude, everyone's trying to get like the full 9 yards, you know? They're trying to get everything from this play. Oh, man. I mean, Clear is doing ridiculous damage. So it's not like Azir gets to play the game after that. Could you have just backed off here? Well, Vikula just one-shots him. It's a good game from him. You're home, Harold? Sure, we can... do you want to call Harold? Harold, you good to call?
still stands tall. The gold even between these two teams, though, as G2 were 5,000 gold behind earlier on. Cap still only level 14 on this Azir, but it feels like he's found his purpose in this game, and that is to find Diablo 175 and still.
This is a ridiculous game.
The fight for G2. Around that last Drake, the mid-tier one will be taken by G2, their second tower of the game. For BFX now, you're looking at it and you're saying, okay, team fights are close. How do we make them end up in our favor?
Well,
okay, let's get Harold on.
Hans. I mean, Hans is building an Infinity Edge on top now.
Howdy, Harold, how's it going?
I think he's got it.
Stressed. Very stressed.
Yeah, it'll work. So let's just sync up real quick. So I'm on 52, 53,
Hold on, I'm
54.
gonna switch to YouTube to sync up.
Right.
Alongside it. Everyone on G2 has that upgraded item. Skewmon also building tank after the Sundered Sky and the Black Cleaver. Koenig Ruka.
Okay.
Okay, minute till Dragon. So
32, 31.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Fast forward.
Okay, so 50 seconds till Dragon. Who has summoners? Well, basically none of G2. Diablo has summoners, and he does have 3.5 items. Diablo could one-shot someone in the backline. Now, G2 need to not lose 2 people on the engage. As long as they lose only 1 person on the engage and buy like 3 ults, I actually think they're happy. That's pretty... Well, he's gone gold. Hang on, Caps with the turret up. That's a really good turret. Oh shit, but Vikla gets the root onto everyone. Bit of a messy ult, Caps. That's shit. That's really good poke. I don't think Caps has teleport up in time, no?
I don't think BFX can take a fight without Golden Eclipse. I think Golden Eclipse is a lot of their guaranteed damage once they get...
I think they can. I think they can just do it with regular cooldowns and Diablo ult, can't they? Skewmon just go? Oh, shitting hell! There we go, Diablo's dead. Hans is having a good series, man. Hans is having a good fucking series.
It's been a while, but he's so back. The Prince of Europe.
Like, Hans was honestly, this has been one of his worst years to date. Like, that was insane from him, though. Oh, Hans, man.
Like in game 1, he was being disgusting on the Ashe. The side steps, the kiting was just pixel perfect. And in this game 2, he knows how to maximize his damage in these combos, and it's kind of ridiculous. I'll be honest.
Yeah, Hans is having a great series. Hey,
oh,
Hans! Holy crap! He's just killed both carries in like the last minute. He might die for it, but he's done his job. He's just done his job, man.
Shit. This man is on a mission.
Yeah, Hans has done his work. I just don't get why this game was so difficult for G2. Like, why? I think Caps had a bad game, folks. I think like his early game was really not good. I don't think he realized how much danger he was in half the time he was walking up.
I think it is without question that like Caps has not had a great game. Even game 1, he had the counter pick and it didn't quite work out.
No. Caps in game 1, he had the level 1 shit happen. So I don't care as much about that. And Vikla, even with the level 1, couldn't get anything done in lane. I actually think Caps was fine game 1. That was more a case of Vikla just not being good. Vikla's actually had a good game 2 though now. He's doing some mad work. Man. So, what happens with Diablo? You can't step up like that. Like, no one else is stepping up for that. That is a big mistake, man.
I think that's also like, this is like, these team fights are showing the big flaw that this Fear X comp has, that there is nobody that can legitimately like walk up and buy space without eating 1,500.
Well, that's why you like going with your big shotgun burst, right? But the problem is that you're doing that into a death ball comp from G2 again, much like game 1, where, much like in game 1 where you have like Vi, Nico, Ari all flying in, doesn't really matter because there's just so much ability. Like, you're gonna kill 1 person at best. And I don't think 1 person is I think there's enough damage between like the remaining extra members for it to not matter.
There's a gigantic siege wave in the bot lane. Look at Callum on the line.
He's in the enemy bot lane Tribush right now, but it could pay off. He's on his way across. Skewmon trying to get in here with G2 as well, but Callan's still on the flank. I think Caps has now spotted him. Callan's on his way. Paranoia out. Broken blade down to a 3rd HP.
Oh shit, Hans is dead.
Caps is alive, Skewmon's alive.
Yeah, no, they only kill 1 person with the combo again. That's actually fine. Yeah, again, they just need... Oh, Skewmon! That's fucking nuts!
Oh, the bubble!
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Man, this Skewon guy, huh? Oh my god. Holy shit.
Where there is delusion, there is G2 as they go one game away from playoffs in first stand.
Oh, Medic's voice is getting pushed now. Jesus, he's screaming.
Yep.
Holy crap.
2-0, holy shit.
Well, I mean, just again, everyone who was fucking doom and gloom after like some fucking stream clips in the last day, how are you feeling now? I'm just saying, like, it's one thing to lose and get like completely blasted by Gen G or BLG or whatever. You know, like, for everyone else to be like, you know, oh, it's just so doom and gloom, we need to change the formats, the West is doomed, the formats are bad, blah, blah, blah. Like, do you feel better now? How's that feel? Like, sometimes games are one-sided, sometimes they are. Like, guys, come on. It was like, it wasn't even one event, it's half an event that people are reacting to.
And before we get into this analysis, I just want to call out
What? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I will say, this is the...
I'm sure they can come back late, and Vedi said,
I don't know.
if BFX stop playing, maybe they
Will it be the highest chance that if G2 do win the series, their opponent will be Gen G?
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you're completely right. And you know, in this situation, I like being wrong. You know what? Like, because
That's gonna be a fun one. Regardless, let's not think too much ahead, but man, Broken Blade had such a good game. There's a lot of like that didn't go right in the early game, but BB, as soon as it came to team fighting and actually trying to like make things happen on the map and buying space for his carries, he was so good.
They put Vikla in such a commanding position with a massive goal lead over Caps. Everything was going
like all the good things everybody else on G2 did, because at the end of the game, Caps was still able to lay down the law and put down so much damage in these fights.
Like at all points, it felt like Caps like he couldn't find an angle towards bottom. Damn, wanted to walk right back mid. He's getting bullied.
Respect the players, respect just with this team. G2 are playing so well.
I just don't see the angle, and much like Kobe mentioned,
well, it doesn't. It feels fucking panicking, but
really got G2 back into this one. I didn't think it was possible. Even after the dive, I was like, I don't know.
It was a situation where things got chaotic, but this is the play that we wanted to take because it felt like it was like the closest. It was the actual moment in which G2 finally like equalized the gold and got a close grip, and it was so close. And the craziest thing about it was Caps finally made his presence known in the game, finding that pick onto Diablo, securing that initial kill. The casters are right.
Okay, so I got to do some stuff on the fraud wall, Harold, and I'm not actually set up to do that here.
Okay, that's fine. You can go ahead. I'll
go do that.
Here.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get set up and then I'll deafen because you won't be able to hear it.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, but like, so I'm gonna get set up. And then yeah, for now. I'm going to put on that brick.
Still felt so incredibly close, but after that fight, it just felt like that every fight was going the way.
Okay. Oh, you wanted hands moved up on the wall. Okay, so we have hands. Okay, I gotta write some stuff down. 1 second, I gotta get some stuff sorted out.
Time and time again, we've been used to this situation where usually BFX are the teams.
So, chat, this Skewman guy is kind of good, huh?
In the later game, but G2 here. We forgot what EU is about, I guess.
Oh, true. I forgot.
Kind of
I didn't really have much faith, but you have to.
Kind of golden.
We talked about yes, the mistakes coming in from FearX.
This is where things go right for us.
100%. But also, Han Sama is having a series of his life.
That's Skewman, man. Pretty good, man.
Fight that we didn't show because there were way too many fights to be able to
never doing
showcase
that
the
again.
audience here.
That's a lie. I enjoy doing that.
He was stable in the early game.
Funny.
He was really the only element of that team in the early portions of the game that was really keeping it on the rails. But then he was able to get the early portions of that game lead. It's been a scrap between these two AD carries.
I mean, it's interesting because for me, like, Skewman was such a consistent pillar for this team.
Yeah.
Like, he was the guy that I was keeping my eyes
Broken.
on.
I can't stress how good Broken Blade was this game. Being able to recognize that FearX didn't respect the Orn's presence. They built no pen until like 4th item on carries. Like Vikla had Death Cap, Ludens, and Shadow Flame before he had Void.
It is wild to take a step back and look at this and see G2.
I believe Mr. Diablo did not have pen until that last death when he bought like his like second to last death when he finally bought an LDR. So BB recognized that and he's immediately able to say, I'm going to just build 2 resist items, and immediately run on their backline. And the fact that Caps is fucking vote, oh my god, this is so fraudulent. The POG should be either Skewmon or Broken Blade or Hans. But like, how are you voting Caps? Come on, man. I know this is a fan vote and it's like a popularity contest, but like, justice for Broken Blade. He was so good.
The momentum is clearly on the LEC side now.
It clearly is, and I felt like it was the first.
Okay, let me get that list for the fraud walls. We had Hans being moved up.
I'm worried about them. But then as they went on, they
So they flashed the chat POG votes, and for some reason Caps had 40% of the votes.
Nah, Caps was actually kind of there. Okay, what else do we have on there? So we had Hans wanted to be there. Zeref, you wanted to move Labrov down, right?
I believe so. So Amber sent a recap message.
Oh, cool. Let me.
Labrov down, Skewmon down. And Hands up. There's one pending because they haven't said anything yet.
Yeah. Hands up. Skewmon down. That was from Avarice, right?
Yeah, from Avarice.
Cool.
Points.
Yeah, Emil, if you want to do something.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Zeref, you wanted. Do you still want Labrov down again, Zeref? Don't move Skewmon. Okay, you're just gonna cancel out Skewmon. Okay, all right. Okay, so they cancel out. Okay, right, we'll do that. Okay, would anyone else like to change anything else on the fraud wall? You're good? All right. You sure you don't want to move? Okay, can I take yours for you? I'm gonna move Dylan up because 2 drafts in a row he's been mad good. I'm gonna take yours for you. If people don't elect for it, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna definitely hear Harold and I'll be back in just a minute.
Real quick, before you leave,
yes.
Where is Broken Blood?
Where's Broken Blood? He's in like Purgatory right now, I think.
Okay, I want to move them to Hero.
Right, okay, all right, okay.
Because like these 2 games he's been
Vampire got moved to Purgatory by Mecha. By
what do you mean?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
He's going back now.
Vampire. So now he's been moved 8 times. Okay, all right. Let me go sort that out.
Right,
Okay.
Thank you.
You cretins. Okay, be right back. Okay, let's where's this? Is that working? Cool. Okay. Figure it out.
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. It will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen G. They are just going to ace them.
Once you. There we go. Cool. All right, let's go do this. Okay, so we have. Oh, sorry. These ones to do. Howdy. Okay, so here's our shopping list. We need to move Hands up. Let's go find Hands. Hands is somewhere between Fraud Watch and Fraud. We can move him onto the other side of this. So he's gonna get put onto here. Cool. Right, so that's 1. Perfect. Let me. I had another pen here, didn't I? Oh, okay, whatever. Alright, so Sanka, yours is done. Okay, then we have Skewmon up and Skewmon down. So where is Skewmon? Skewmon is here. So Skewmon will be moved down. And then Skewmon will be moved back up. So he's been put right back over there. Okay, so that one's done as well. Fantastic. Skewmon up, Skewmon down. Perfect. Vampire would have been moved, was moved up earlier. Vampire has now been moved the 8th time back down into Fraud Watch. Okay. I'd like to make sure the Fraud board actually stays on this time. Perfect. We can do that. 1 second. There we go. Cool. Okay, that's our shopping list. There we go. Fraud wall. Perfect. Done. Here's our full look. It looks good to me.
Only Kaiser. Break you. Guys, chill out. Nice. La bomba! Let's go, guys. We in. I've been getting to it.
Okay, fraud wall done. Fraud wall done.
Very good.
Cool.
Well,
You've spent 500,000 channel points moving Vampire. That's very funny.
Yeah.
I think Vampire has been moved at least 8 times. Like, might have even missed one in there. I missed one? Which one did I move? Which one did I miss? Which one did I miss? So we had Skewmond up and down, because I had 4 on there. We had Vampire moved, Vampire up and down, hands up. That's the ones which I had. Did I miss one?
Zareth, we thought you wanted to move Skewmond.
No, Zareth, you I thought you wanted to move Skewmond up instead of that. Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. There's a misunderstanding then. I'll do that next time. Did I run adverts? Yes, I did. Yeah, that was a much harder game than it needed to be. That's my big takeaway, is that actually, realistically, did they need to, like, be that flimsy in mid-game? That was rough. Like, Caps died a lot in mid-game for free. Now, I do think that... Oh, so you give it another one for Labyrinth. Okay, I'll do that next time then. I'll do that next time.
Okay.
I mean, if he pays the money, who am I to say no to it, you know?
True enough.
Our top lane carries
Do I disagree? Yes, but, you know... Oh, gosh. The agenda is there. The agenda is there.
You guys should just put your egos.
My agenda is here.
No, I want to understand like your point of view. I would be standing here for way too long.
Oh my god.
Like he's not even the best Yasuo. I'm not the best Yasuo.
One of my friends just sent me a message and it's just like one of those like grown but funny memes.
Guys, I'm getting trolled. You should have tried like third best. Me and BB, I think it's like getting a big too close.
And I just like seriously, it's really quite something to see like so many reactionary takes after half a fucking event. I'm like, people are going to get blasted by Gen G. That's going to happen. I mean, I don't think you should be calling the alarm over everything that's been happening, or, you know, like the state of the West. Look, is the West in a great spotlight right now? No, but why is it suddenly this event where things go crazy with it? Last year wasn't bad. You know, KC made first-time finals. Yes, flimsy format, top esports, whatever, but I don't think they were, like, crazy bad, you know, and they showed some good games. You know, like, Worlds, G2 took a game for failing BLG, but then again, you have to take games like that. The top esports series is bad, don't get me wrong, but they did make top 8. And it's not like the West hasn't taken games off of, like, second and third Korean teams. Well, FlyQuest have done the same, right? They've taken games off of them. I don't understand why suddenly now it's an issue. Like, that's the thing for me. I don't get why it's suddenly become an issue here.
Usually it's the LEC caster that gets flamed for bringing up 2019 G2.
Right.
You brought it up this time. If I get any tweets being like, can't believe you guys talked about 2019 G2, I am directing them your way.
The reason I did it is because I know that happens to you guys all the time. Super fun opener to the series here, though, actually. And it is cool to see that it's not like, oh my god, we need Caps to carry us all the time on international stage. No, you actually need everyone else to do.
Okay, all right, into draft. G2 have had some really. Oh, I needed to move Dylan as well. That's the other thing as well. Okay. To me, it's already a win for EU fans when we get to see an EU team play versus an Asian team on stage. To a certain extent, yeah. I mean, that's not actually a bad take. Okay, I mean, G2 have had some really good drafts. They've had some really good drafts. I think that Dylan's had a good day at the office. I've been very happy with how his drafts have come through. I think that, you know, Skewmond has had great agency. I think G2 have had great... It's actually quite JDG-like, actually, where you get jungle agency, dominant CV2, group up and fight. It's actually very JDG, and I think it's working really well.
Okay, genuine question. Why is there a 6 ban on my screen?
No idea. His ear's out, so it'd have to be a bot lane thing. There's no Vi for it. There's no Rakan for it. I mean, most of the champions you want with the Ziggs are gone. I have no idea why you'd ban a Ziggs. That's weird as hell.
And I wouldn't say Ambessa is
PP
is more threatening champ.
I'm so surprised by this. The Varus first pick. I mean, now you're looking at what, Misfortune, I guess? Sivir, Misfortune are the two you're in there.
Or you go like Sivir, or you go Caitlyn.
You don't go. Varus is a Caitlyn counter, so you don't go that. You go Misfortune, Sivir are the two big ones. You might be able to Ezreal. Alright, Sivir's fine. So you can, if you want to lose lane but get through it, fine. You go for the Alistar, which is what they do here. Caucasus, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, Pantheon's still available. That's the big jungler up.
into the Alistar, into the headbutt and all the defense, and that did not go well. So
Yeah.
Can't be big this time.
yeah,
The Jace pickup. Okay, this is Jace jungle. I would assume Maokai support maybe.
poke comp. Okay, so we got Varus and Jace poke with the Maokai behind it. Try and use long
I do
range
not
versus
understand
the
already
comp.
this
Usually-
FearX comp.
Usually bodes well.
Sivir tends to just want to play front to back. Generally, have a
Skewmon could go Malphite and then they ban out Silas in second rotation, and like this is already really difficult.
This is again, they're really just playing for the front of back. I mean, oh my god, now the problem is you really want Pantheon and it's going to get banned. What do? You need a proactive jungler to fix this top lane state because Jace is going to cause you some huge issues. Jace is very good versus... Yes, the Jace is going to be a huge issue for the Sion. So you need a proactive jungler to shut down the Jace.
But is it going to be Jace top lane and not Jace jungle? Could be Maokai support, Jace jungle.
I think it's dumb as fuck if they do that. I think that's... I think you just go Jace into the Sion and you just like keep the tank down.
Exactly. Right. They love eating the roots. They're happy enough just standing there.
I think you ban away Pantheon. What other proactive jungler can you ban out?
Maybe Aurora banned from BFX.
I'm surprised I'm surprised they're not banning Pantheon. Just ban Pantheon. Get rid of it.
They should ban Pantheon and they should ban. Well, that's the last one would be like Wukong, but Wukong is not even that proactive.
Jace is good in... Yeah, I think in the past, Sion was okay into Jace if you got a single early gank. Not really the case anymore. Well, I mean, anything early ganking Jace helps, right? On the whole, I think that Jace is really good into Sion now, where you can just kind of stop Sion from ever reaching the point where he gets useful.
Low-range melees, like the Alistar and the Sion, the fact that Braum can proc multiple concussive blows makes it harder for you.
Jace is no issue for the Sion, but by the way, we've literally seen Jace like get like 3,000 gold ahead of the Sion, and the Sion never get to group. They don't ban Pantheon. Isn't this just an easy Pantheon slam?
Should be.
And then you counter pick mid lane, whatever the counter pick ends up being at that point, because you can't blind pick Jace mid. You Pantheon and then you just save caps for like you can go Victor for caps. That'd be fine. You can go Pantheon Victor. That's okay.
I think you definitely go Victor. And I'm looking at the situation. If FearX don't prioritize getting like strong frontline like units, they're gonna get the Kali, and then it's gonna be a massive issue.
Yeah, easy Pantheon lock. So now you have Pantheon trying to punish the over-pushing lane. No surprise. I'm so surprised the Pantheon hasn't been banned. I'm not happy with BFX's drafting, really.
I mean,
and now Caps can do whatever the hell he wants, because you can't put Jace blind mid, so it has to go top now. I guess and jungle, I just don't think it clears fast enough anymore, and I think that Jace into Pantheon jungle is already kind of rough, honestly, especially with the lower clear speed. I think Pantheon just runs at you level 3, level 4, and you... Poppy support's fine. And then what are you locking mid? Do you go Victor or you can go Victor, Syndra. No, maybe not Syndra. Syndra's not great into multiple hyper tanks. I think Victor's fine here for Vikla as well. Because it's just a safe blind pick. You could Syndra, maybe. You could Syndra. But then...
It's going to be the Syndra.
Yeah. And then Caps...
I think Akali here is really good.
Akali or Silas, both really good, because you can steal the Maokai ult, steal Poppy ult. Yeah, Silas is good now. Pantheon Silas is also really nice. I mean, you lose early levels versus Syndra, but then after that you can get some real significant threat.
Galio is also really good.
Yeah, Galio is actually pretty good here. There's no crazy high damage from Vex. Yeah, Galio is fine. Yeah, double global.
Caps?
I actually don't like that at all. I think that's the worst of the picks he could have hovered. Because you have so many things which can fire back at your landing point. Your bobbles are good, but... I mean, Maokai's really good against you. Jace Shock Blast is going to ping you on your return. It's longer range than you. Syndra can stun you. Varus can ult you. I really don't like the Zoe. Now, he has to play it well, basically. Like, I think it's the worst pick for the draft here. I think that Silas or Victor would have... Well, no, Victor would have... I think Silas would have been way better here. Galio would have been better, too.
I mean, it was like Silas, Galio, Kali were the ones that we were thinking about. Like,
yeah.
I think Akali would have been a major issue for FearX.
No, I think actually Akali into Maokai Poppy would have been maybe a bit in. I think it's good into the individual solo laners. Your side lanes are really good. And I suppose you think if you can work your way around the peel, it's good. But then you have to play against Maokai saplings, which Akali hates too. The more I think about it, it's just hard to play. Whereas I think the Galio and the Silas would have been much easier to play. What else did I need to put on the fraud wall? I need to move Dylan up.
So, looking
El
at the
Poppy.
positions, as you said, BNK BFX seem to have gone down this poke route with the Maokai to keep people at arm's length. For G2, they're looking for kind of a double pincer engage with the side.
Was there another thing I missed? Oh, Labrov down.
And then the grand staff all over the top for the Pantheon to follow it up. They have a bit of
I guess at least in this game, BFX have somebody that can walk into places and do things. Instead of last game where they had to rely on the shotgun.
Yeah, I mean, they can play from Jace range, which is not, you know, bad, you know.
Tower dives. This is a siege. You know, you get ahead in siege instead of tower diving for BFX this time around.
He started sleep.
Dodge. Okay, he's chilling. But yeah, it's really big to snowball. You know, you have a lot of lanes here with poke damage, so you want to win your lanes as BFX, and then you want to group up in siege. And
okay, so if G2 can get Caps ahead and get him firing bubbles over walls, then it's good. That's a late entry into lane from Hans and Labrov. Did they do some funky level 1? I actually missed that.
They had to respect the possible tri-brush sit.
Right.
They didn't have control of it because Labrov was moving mid with Caps and Hans was backing up in banana.
See, we've seen this a couple of times in Civil lanes, where sometimes when you bot lanes will try and pull the melees and the ranged creeps. Just that was a bubble start.
Yep.
I guess it was level 1 failed then.
Yeah, they looked for a level 1 bubble onto the Syndra.
I said that a little too early. It wasn't on the
I want to see on Cole and Civ ASAP. Yeah, I think G2 outscaled in every single game so far. I think this one, it's a little more arguable because the range diff is only contested by Zoe.
How did G2 get the level 2 in bot lane first, though?
That's Ricochet. Ricochet wins it for you.
Diablo is trying to like hide away from wave 2 so he doesn't get the bounce damage onto him.
So we've done Conqueror Jace in a game where you get turbo outscaled, and if you get flipped at level 4, you don't win the lane.
Yeah, I mean, I think BFX are once again playing for like hyper, like, I mean, they're trying to play for solo lane diff in their lanes, and I don't think it's really given them enough. Vikla isn't game winning enough on those kind of champions. In game 1, he got such a big opening and couldn't use it. Game 2, he actually did get ahead, and then he couldn't convert it. That was sad for them. I think it was his comp diff, really. I think Dylan's had a great day at the office on the whole. This is the one which is a bit more work. Because, like, if Caps doesn't have a very good game, things get really messy. He's just going to use it.
Here we go, sleep for Caps.
But he'd already used the paddle star, so it was purely a sleep to make sure I can push
he actually attacked the minions.
and then harass with the paddle star as Vikla has to back away.
And they got their ward on bottom side to protect their pushing, so everybody
Raptor's pathing top while Scumon's pathing bot.
Yeah, Scumon's just going for a quick reset getting, because one of the big things that Scumon likes to do is do really efficient clear, just get back out onto the map with first recall, and then just use like the but that means this is a problem. No, the wave's actually pushing back into him. Okay, if the wave was against him, that would have been hell, because he wouldn't be able to fix it. Okay, so now Scumon's walking around the map. He's got components ready for Scuttle. Not going to be able to get this. Can he get Raptor respawn into... If he can get Raptor respawn into bot crap, he's feeling really happy. And Raptor doesn't have components, so... but Zoe's not back in lane. Caps needs to ghost now. He needs to ghost now. He needs to ghost now. Caps, you need to press ghost. Caps, press ghost. Why is Caps not pressing ghost? I don't know. I think that was super risky there, no? Raptor has smite. He gets it. So Scumon gets some early, like, some of the small Raptors. I think that Caps had to ghost early and just, like, run his way over to the play. Scumon is really trying to get... Because he hasn't gone for his Scuttle yet. He's leaving the Scuttle back. He really wanted to use that moment of time where he had component advantage over Raptor. I think Caps had to ghost there, personally.
You know, mid lane is kind of equalized there. Caps gets back.
He might have also not wanted to necessarily force a fight against a Maokai who Phasers who can disengage quite quickly.
Raptor very happy here. You know, he's got.
So if there's one thing Maokai is good in level 1, in like 1v1s or 2v2s at, is disengaging. So
yeah, but against Zoe, Pantheon, the point and click gets too much, I think. And he had no components.
Scumon doesn't get the Scuttle.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that actually comes through Caps not ghosting back to that play. I think that he could have walked over.
Looking for the sleepy trouble
scuttly crabs.
Yeah, the scrabs, man. Good knockback from Clear here. Broken Blade still flashless.
Because the other thing about Raptor getting that top gank into top Scuttle and then not getting bullied out of top side on Raptors, blah blah blah, is means Clear has a completely isolated lane now.
It walks over the picket line as a scab, right? There's Callan. Tries to use the steadfast presence of getting range of Caps, but Caps now has that auto jump, level 6 hit TP coming from Diablo. Running that on the Varus, as we so often see. Lebrov here to make sure Caps can get the push in. We are fighting around the first Drake of the game. No level 6 for either of the junglers as of yet, but it looks like G2 just want to get control of the river more than anything.
Yeah, it's incredibly important. The river between mid lane and bottom lane, we go over this so often, but wait.
Caps is so annoying on Zoe. It's this champion is so annoying.
It's just like
well, Zoe. Yeah,
Portal
so there was a bit of content that they were doing on broadcast, which is going around to people and asking what 3 champions Caps did not. I think my 3 champions I delete are Yuumi, Zoe, and I don't even care about the 3rd. But those 2, I'm like, Zoe is so annoying in the fact that she means that you don't get to do fun things, because if you press summoners, then she just gets stronger. That should never be the case, where so you press summoners and they get stronger. This is really risky from. Oh my god, he was like a 42. Yeah. He was 42, I think, and then it ticked down. Well, this is doomed. Oh, this is so doomed. But like the early mid jungle has just been so shit from G2, you know? I don't know, this is so doomed now.
What the hell just happened?
Oh, Bard as well. Yeah, Bard would be my 3rd, sure, why not? Just because I hate Bard. That's not actually for like any game design reasons, I just don't like Bard.
Yeah, I saw 1 HP also, man.
What the? Oh my god.
Yeah, I really dislike that Zoe's like, you pressed the fun thing, therefore I get stronger, therefore you don't want to do the fun thing.
But here we go. Kellen starts it out on the wall, so...
Well, and while all this is happening as well, Jace gets completely just to free farm top lane and just put Jace a little bit further behind as well. I'm not loving Caps' Zoe so far. I just don't think it was the right pick, man. I just don't think it was the right pick. I mean, at least Hans gets 1 kill, but...
He still gets taken down, but BFX...
Yeah, but now your jungler's behind, your support's... Well, the support being a 400 gold behind when it's a... I mean, you kind of just care about the XP on Alistair. Less about items, more about XP. Kind of still want just the level of...
Nah, it's more about the golden XP is way more important for Skewmon here. Skewmon is so important to G. The fact that, like, he tried to go for an efficient clear, get something on the component advantage before Raptor got his first base in, and I think because of like good pathing from Raptor and poor understanding of Caps, I think he needed to ghost early.
If someone is dumping all their spells into an objective or a camp, they are super vulnerable.
I just don't understand no Silas. I guess I guess Silas can be a bit rough into Poppy, but I don't think. Yeah, I think that Galio Silas would have been so much better.
You see, we're going for the useless Jace build.
I suppose if you go for the Galio, you have largely quite low damage, but there's no tank on the other side. You should have been fine. And Marco's not really a tank anymore.
And separate Caps back over towards Kellen, and then Caps flashing in there. And
well, now Grubs will also go over to the side of FearX, which means they will get their 2 early game objectives. I mean, this is not something that like is unprecedented. But...
Wait, Broken Blade and Skewmon got a 10 against BFX. Every Uzi will have to face his own Yankos one day. Oh, that's so... That's some aura there. The man...
That's a bar.
Hoopu are so... They got bars, man. They got bars. Claire doesn't die here, but Flash being... I tell you what, actually. Claire's not doing that well in the 1v1. Credit to BB. They should do. Skewmon die here. Does he have E? He has E. That's good. That's fine. And Labrov takes that. Nice dive. Good dive. Although he's dead now. He should be dead, right? No, Diablo didn't flash for an auto or any. I'm kind of surprised by that.
I think if he flashes, Q can stun immediately.
Maybe I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Fair play. Fair play. Yeah, you know what? With the perspective now that Clear is not doing really anything against Clear, I actually think BB's very happy with this now. Like he's actually even in gold in top lane. Fair play to him. BB's doing.
I mean, this is first of all, this is a useless chase build in this game. You're going Cleaver for a poke Varus. You're not playing like it's not like you're playing like a double unhit where you get to be a bruiser in melee range and fight.
Yeah, I think in this game you want to just use poke advantage. I think that the Bruiser build is poor. Especially, I mean, I guess his problem is if he doesn't go Bruiser, anytime Pantheon presses R in his lane, he immediately dies. Whereas with Bruiser build, you now have enough HP to sometimes not.
but no, it wasn't particular. If Pantheon presses are in your lane and there's a Scion next to you, using the Roar Slayer, using the Decimating Smash, using the Unstoppable
Well,
Charge,
yeah, sure, but like that would happen to most champions, right? But like with form change and having Black Cleaver, you should be high enough HP and you should be like stepping out of that anyway. If Pantheon presses are on your lane and you have like Shojin or Black Cleaver HP, you at least have a chance to outplay. So, yeah.
Next few minutes here are going to tell a lot. You have
well, we have Leandris completed on Raptor.
So super nice for the sapling.
Knight-bodied Vikla, SCS. I think your hatred for Knight is showing through there a little.
Their poke damage.
Make it less obvious, buddy. Knight was really good versus BFX. Like, Vikla didn't get to play the game. He solo kicked, well, he first blooded him 4 out of 5 games, I think. It's crazy. That's been one of the best mids of the event. He's been crazy. So fun. And then just he humiliated Caps in the series versus G2, not particularly the game.
I love this from BB. He is making sure that the Jace cannot access the turret by trying to proxy your development.
Yeah, it's a good way from Clay. It's a good board from.
Yeah. Especially with Broken Blade being relatively tanky already.
Great up there, yeah.
This is a great on-hit Varus angle.
Second Drake is coming out.
I mean, on-hit Varus is kind of bad into Alistar, because every time you want to step up an auto attack, he just pops ult and then just combos you. Whereas Poke Varus is very good into Alistar, because Alistar never really pops ult for your damage, because you've already done your damage.
BB was almost in kill range there.
Make it less obvious, SCS. Make it less obvious. Labrov's got all, he's fine. Oh, okay, bubble, Buble.
Ooh, it cancels the ult.
Wait for the Pantheon. Nice, there we go. There we go. Okay, so now we're getting to the point where G2 actually have a bit of a platform. They have a bit of a platform. They didn't really use anything for that too. It was a real shame they gave over the early fights. If they didn't give over that early fight plus the dragon, well, dragon I think they would have likely had to do anyway. This is teleport from Suts. This is a great angle.
BB.
And just needs to spell shield that.
Raptor's
didn't. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Fair play. Labrov has ult. He can tank this now. There's quite a lot of damage there. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, it's Silence tanking the turret now too. He dies. Okay. Oh, shit. No, he has flash. I did not expect him to not take the last shot there.
Holy shit.
Yep, they had teleport advantage, so they used that teleport advantage.
No, okay.
I don't think he's playing well today. What was this?
I mean, Kelvin was trying. He did a tower there, and
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think. Oh, he's dead now. Damn. Okay. Is this actually just a 3-0? This is the kind of moment now where G2. I think this is the kind of lead where G2 3-0.
So they had the teleport advantage.
Like Hansama is 1k up already.
That's insane. And I'm not gonna lie, Diablo's had a shit series. The Wonder Kid has really not delivered here.
I mean, I think what G2 came into this game with was a very good plan of saying, we can mitigate enough of the solo lane lead and they're not clutch enough to be good to carry them in bad situations, as unlike Diablo, who is able to do that. So we will attack Diablo with everything we have.
Yeah, I think it's really important that BB's just existed on an island in solo lanes too. Like, you can't do this versus BLG because solo lanes just kind of gap you.
Group up and use your siege.
But I think BB, even then actually, I think BB did very well considering the fact that Ben's been on really good form. He actually did very well in those team fights. Like the game 3 Cassante he had versus BLG was kind of nuts.
I mean, I think in Broken Blade, like I couldn't stop praising him for that game 2. Game 2, he was one of the big reasons G2 were able to bring it back on the Orn. He was just recognized that nobody had ways to buy space against him. So
waiting for the retweet on the opinion from yesterday. Was this the one where I was talking about G2 not coming in with the right plans and stuff? Because they've actually done that. They've given SKUMod agency and they've covered bot lane. Like, I'm really happy with them because that's the kind of game plan where, you know, versus BLG, it took until game 3 for them to actually play the style of game I wanted them to. And they did it. Okay, Caps. Oh, hang on, wait, you don't want to poppy ult that. You don't want to poppy ult that. Vikla misses everything. Vikla just flashed and missed everything. So, BFX are going to get 3-0'd. They're going to get 3-0'd. Vikla just flashed and missed everything.
They're mental boomed.
BFX are getting absolutely exploded. Are you kidding me?
And nobody dies on the side of G2 and 3 die on the side of BFX. This is crazy.
It's 3-0. BFX have just completely mental bloomed. That's it's just another day of 3-0s, guys. What can I say?
Another 3-0 medic?
Yeah, Vikla just flashed to miss every. Oh my god, Vikla has been poor. He has been poor.
G2 setting up the 3-0.
Caps playing really well here. He massively outplays us on the dive. Flashes the wall stun, which is harder. It's easier said than done.
The instant sleep
also,
after the charge.
I also just don't want to see Kellen on melee supports. Very good backstep from Labrov. Pops the ult early, no chance of outplay, hammered into the wall, double CC.
And Diablo's not dead?
Dabble's dead as well. Oh my god, G2 are gonna 3-0 LCK team for like...
Holy fuck.
Like, I get that it's BFX, but reminder folks that BFX did absolutely deserve to be here. They were better than T1, who had a historic collapse. They were better than DK. They beat them both in best of fives. I don't want to hear people saying that BFX didn't deserve to be here. They have a lot of people who are first-time international, don't get me wrong, but BFX did deserve to be here. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, BFX are just getting kicked around the block by GT. It's crazy.
I need to check something, because I feel like there's a stat to be said.
Didn't actually even need Labrov that much. It's mostly Scumando double kill here.
Just checking something really quickly.
And he's looking buff.
Evolution of Scumando over the last couple of years.
No, I'm not gonna find it here.
I mean, you can start the celebration dances early because
you can, but again, it's the don't count your chickens before they're hatched sort of situation. I've seen BFX lose a game from a greater goal than this already this series. Vikla trying to chase Caps out.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
With the auto in the end, he
Too far from Caps.
There's a shutdown over to Vikla. You told me to dance in celebration, and then immediately.
Reminder that if GT win this, they do go up against Gen G, so it's like they're kind of doomed. But I mean, delusion, right?
I mean, the reason that I'm pretty confident is because of the team comps. But yeah, you know what? Let's play that game. Let's keep our minds open here. BFX. See what they can do to get back into this. You know, killing Caps and getting top tower is a nice step for them. A little bit of gold there. You know, chop down that lead a little bit.
Definitely helps out.
That take that Skewmon is a top 3 jungler at this tournament, aged like fine wine. Yeah, I mean, I think Skewmon is one of the best junglers in the world. This guy is really, really good. I mean, you know, sometimes in the past, you just look at the best player in a certain role in NA or EU, mainly EU, really, and you think, well, they'll do okay internationally. And that's actually saying something in terms of, well, you know, someone like Bwipo or maybe Soaz in the past. Well, he was actually... Like, it's very rare that that goes beyond, like, okay, they'll hold their own to actually they can be really good internet. Someone like, you know, Caps at peak, Yankos at peak, Wonder, you know, the big names you think about from GT 2019, some of the old Fnatic names like Soaz, like we were saying, where you think, actually, they can be a real threat internationally. And I think genuinely Skewmon he's at that level. This guy's really good. And every time I see this guy play, I'm like, well, yeah, I understand why they kept Skewmon over taking someone like Inspired. I mean, I don't see what Inspired will bring, which Skewmon doesn't really. I think Skewmon is really good.
Yeah, I got into a conversation about this today, and I was like, at best, Inspired would be a side grade.
Yes, and then you'd have to rebuild the team around a different player with a very different philosophy.
Because you would have to, because if you would sign Inspired, you would have to build around Inspired, because when a team doesn't build around Inspired and Inspired is on the team tends to collapse.
This is probably a free kill. Is that 2? Labrov gets all... He does have flash. Labrov... No, yeah, he does, okay. Can he flash out? Oh, Wallstone misses. Okay, that's 2 for free. So nothing... Yeah. 2 for absolutely nothing.
Starting to come back, getting a bunch of gold. They can get the tower
Still not enough gold for them though, no? So they don't get a dragon off it, they don't get a tower off of it. Herald slamming into mid lane. Like, it's kills and that's it.
Gold lead on clear to say this is like maybe playable where the Jace can blow up the entire backline. But again, if a Jace is trying to blow up the entire backline with this G2 composition, there's no way the rest of the team isn't turning to protect the backline.
Yeah. What do you think about my region NA? Do you think they can get like get a game today? I mean, there are two parts to this, right? You need Inspired to have a really good series and for Junja to fall behind early. That's been one of the ways which that's really the way that JDG lead games. But also, you need their laning to be so much better than it was the other day. I mean, I guess it was against Gen G, right? But I think that but JDG's lanes are really strong. If you don't at least hold even in lane, I don't think anything matters. So you need Inspire to get really ahead, which you can do against Junja. You can do. Junja is very good from ahead, but when Junja starts to like fall off, he feels really, really fallible. But their laning needs to be so much better. I think I can see a world, and I can see the world where that happens. But their lanes were so bad the other day. I'm just. Well, yeah.
I also think pound for pound, yeah, their lanes are like the jungle is the only like position where you look at a matchup and it's like, oh yeah, Junja versus Inspire. This is like a fine matchup, and then you look, it's Saint versus Honkyu, which is like the Honkyu 99 times out of 100. You look Gala versus Berserker, and respect to Berserker because he's good. He's not Gala good.
Well, it depends on Gala can randomly in, so his form is way up and down. He's a very streaky player. I mean, we saw like Gala randomly, you know, Nymaera E into Poppy stuns. Play for free, you know.
Gala has his Jackie-isms, I guess.
Yep. Onky is such a scary laner when he's on form. Yeah, and the thing is, like, his well, he was laning against Diro, right? Who was just not. Oh, wait, was that Diro? No, that was against shit, Envy, right? I actually think Honkyu is not that good a laner right now, but his late game team fighting is really... Okay, okay, well, I guess they just have enough damage to kill him. Oh, no, hang on, that's really close. Black Cleaver diff. You know what I was saying earlier?
And now he's dead.
He is, but he's actually bought enough time that BB dies as well. Like, that's why you go the Black Cleaver. I just saying, man.
Yeah, he could have done Shojin though, and it would have had a good item in that slot instead of.
Yeah, but the whole point about getting like a HP item is there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I'm not against getting an HP item per se. I'm against getting Black Cleaver.
Right.
I just think if you're not a Renekton or an 80 skirmisher jungler, it's a bad item.
Yeah, I mean, it helps for Varus in some cases, right? But it's a very AP heavy comp, so yeah.
Getting a little bit back for themselves, taking down the Scion.
I guess Urgot likes it too.
Yeah. Yeah, Shojin would have been better. Although, I mean, like, the move speed from Black Cleaver is kind of nice, right? But actually, if he doesn't have the Black Cleaver move speed there, he probably gets hit by the initial part of the Pantheon ult.
Well, I was thinking that Skumon would just stay in until the next.
He took aggro.
His next Q is available and just.
He took Q.
But they were worried about a quick collapse.
He took aggro.
So he was like, all right, I'm dropping tower aggro.
Skumon is still, you know, ridiculously fed. I mean, this is actually the kind of comp where Pantheon can one-shot the first person with this kind of lead.
Oh yeah, considering Diablo has no barrier and no cleanse.
Yep.
Flash Aegis Assault and then the Varus is dead. Also, smart choice instead of Skumon to go for the green Moss Stomper instead of like
true. Yeah, the extra
red choice.
Yep, does it still give you tenacity?
No, it doesn't. But just the HP shield is just gonna be really good into Syndra, Jace, Varus.
Okay, clear's seen on the flank. I mean, Caps just needs to land one bubble, and then this is pretty much game. I think if you win this fight hard enough, you get Baron right off of it. So just one good bubble, and I think this game is like over. And I think the series is over. The range advantage is kind of scary here, actually. Okay, good lockets. That's a good bubble. Good bubble. That's just dead. That's it. Viklas just gone. Oh, it's so fucking close. It's so fucking close. Okay, well, Viklas just pretty much out of the fight, right? There's no flash. Diablo's still alive. Caps is on the other side of the wall. Good combo! That's it. There he gets it with the Bronabel!
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit, Caps!
This Rasmus Winter guy is kinda good at the game.
He's pretty good at League of Legends, folks. He's pretty good at League of Legends.
I love it. No hesitation from G2 members. Flashes just.
How's the sounds in the G2 office? This time.
It's not really as packed today as I thought it would be, but there's some loud people through there. Yeah, I've got headphones on, so I can't always hear it. I think more people are turning up through the day, and I'd imagine people are going to be like, oh, wow, I turned up for the series and the game's already over. You know?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Look, I'm not going to lie. I thought, well, obviously this is going to be an easier time for them than against BLG because the BLG solo lane diff was kind of just crazy.
I agree.
It was pretty unplayable from that. And I think Skumon was still ill as well, from what I was hearing. But yeah, I think that, you know, realistically, as soon as Bin and Knight just kind of got crazy far up on solo lane as G2 could... I think G2 was still making the same early game mistakes that they were making in this series. But BFX don't have the solo lane brawn to punish them for that.
Clear flashes in to try and get damage, but nobody dies on G2.
Reminder, folks, that literally like 5 or 6 hours ago, / 12 hours ago, we were like, oh my god, we just need to have a second-tier Rift Rivals tournament because, like, there's no point seeing NA and EU versus international competition, blah, blah, blah. Look, historically, NA EU hasn't been that bad versus, like, LCK, well, normally LCK, LPL, second and third seed. That's normally where they start to get a little bit more into it. Now you've got teams like BFX, which are not that internationally... well, they only have one person who's gone international before in Kellen. You can see it looks a lot better than playing against, you know, freaking BLG and Gen G. No surprises, you know? Good barrel, good bubble again.
Clear, trying to get some gold, trying to get that objective bounty in his pocket as G2 take down the tier 2 in the bottom side.
Vicla's gone international before, technically.
Oh, sorry, Vicla has, yeah.
Technically.
Yeah. Wait, when did he go? Did he go to Worlds 20...
I believe it was back in 22.
22, 23, something like that. I can't remember, actually. Let me check.
I'm trying to look in his page, but it's not really clear. It goes only back to 24.
SCS, make it less obvious. Make it less obvious, man. Your hate blinds you. One day you shall see the truth. Don't worry. One day. When did he go?
No, he's gone to the Master Cup. He's done like a bunch of like regional.
No, he never went international.
I thought he'd made it to like a Worlds qualifier at least.
No. Never made it.
And Hans has had an amazing
had a better series of the 280 pounds.
Oh wait, did he make it in 23? Wait, really? I didn't see that on there.
I don't see it here. 23...
No, he didn't make
23
it.
Summer, they went 9th on the flight. It was the FlyQuest, like, the Vicla Prince roster who went 9th.
BFX trying to defend his 4 clear, still in mid. G2 pushing in. Have 1.5 minion waves left on this Baron.
Again, like, going back to this game, like, you look at the situation and like, who gets through the Scion in like these situations?
Yeah, once you actually get to late game, it's kind of again. This is actually just a very JDG draft. G2 and JDG are playing very similar to each other, but like, you picked like dominant 2v2. Well, I mean, not in this game, right? But you pick like late game death ball, and you just try and like survive through the early game with a dominant jungle matchup. Now G2 don't have the laning strength of JDG, but a lot of the similarities and comfort are there. Nymaera, hello, just wanted to drop some appreciation for your work. We should be in more podcast type content because I really enjoy your insight and how you discuss with others. It's easy to see your passion that infects everyone else. That's very kind of you. Happy to see you in summoning insight. Sad you're not doing that anymore. Hey, well, if Yamato ever has another team he's got to coach, you know, I'm right here. I'm right here if they want me back. Let's find another key team for Yamato to coach, you know. Oh god.
Was that both? No, that was only Vlicla's flash.
Yeah.
That wasn't Diablo's flash. Okay.
If you want to see me in like non-league podcast related content, there's actually some stuff we're doing in game review content for Last Free Nation Gaming. Done 3 of them now? Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the gift sub, Shamrock. You want to put someone on the fraud wall? Dude, this is such a closeout. This isn't even close. I really appreciate the subs, by the way. Like, I know the fraud wall has baited you all into subbing, but I need to think of more shit to do that. But I'm really glad that people have like been enjoying that, and the support's been really cool to see, folks.
Oh, I see. Clear has also griefed his 3rd item. Very fun.
Oh yeah, Eclipse is awful. Anything beyond 1st item. Never go Eclipse anything. He needs. Well, he can't go Serilders. What would he even go at that point? I mean, this just feels bad, you know?
It's almost like Black Cleaver is a bad item.
Well, yeah, Black Cleaver is literally just, I need to get ahead in individual lane. Okay, congrats, what do you do now? Because I think if you can get Glass Cannon Jace ahead in this game, you feel really good, but you need Shock Blast damage to deal damage to Zoe. I think, hang on, you're going onto the Scion. I'm not sure about this, folks.
Again, who kills the meatball?
I mean, Scion just ulted through. That's a really good play from BB. He just ulted through the Poppy.
Caps!
But literally, like, BB just ults through the CC. I mean, this is just not even close now, no? Oh, really good Pantheon ult.
Oh, and goodbye, Diablo.
Oh, man. G2 have looked so good in their compositions late game today. I think that their early game has had some worries, but I think bot lane has done well in laning phase. I think that the solo laners, I think particularly BB, needs a lot more respect. There was a lot of shit being thrown at him, but really I think the biggest difference for me is Dylan. Dylan's had an incredible day at the office, folks. These were some incredible drafts. I did question the Zoe. You know what? Caps did actually make it work out. 9 kills. Oh my god. 3-0, man.
This is a slaughter.
Oh, the bow special. Hit the turrets. Hit him with the bouncy.
Holy shit.
3-0, man. Holy crap, let's go. Where are you Doomers now? Where are the Doomers now? And I don't have another jersey under here. I don't have another jersey. You're safe.
Damn, 3-0. Damn.
Player of the series is Skewmond, no doubt. Skewmond, no doubt, player of the series.
My expectations by so much.
Damn, that was insane. Like, and BFX, I mean, lack of international experience, really. They got mental boomed. And I think another big thing which we're learning here is that basically, just give BB just blind pick tank. Don't do the whole BB counter pick thing. It's not working at this tournament. It's not working in this meta. Just give him the blind pick tank. Give something better to Skewmond or to bot lane. Just give the counter picks elsewhere. They look so much better with it.
Doesn't put you out for good stead for the rest of the year. G2
all right.
again, standing tall as the European
Well, I feel pretty good about some of my takes now. I look, because the thing is, right? Am I expecting Western teams to take games off a first seed from LCK LPL? No, not really. No, but at least against the second seeds, I'm sat here like, yes, there's an actual chance. It should be competitive, and indeed it was. Does this say anything about BLG?
Yes, they're flippy.
BLG are flippy and they're not a clean team. But they did also kind of destroy G2, so, you know. They were 5-0. I mean, honestly, maybe it is just the first series at the event thing, which BLG sometimes fall prey to. They're not good at starting tournaments, you know. I can't remember the last time that BLG, like, really confidently stomped people out of the gate. Really doesn't happen, you know. Oh, I need the toilet. And I need to put on some adverts.
Yep. I do believe, I couldn't quite check because I couldn't quite make the query happen, but I do believe this is the first ever time G2 has 3-0'd an LCK team.
No, they did in 2020. Someone posted about that in one of the other chats.
Oh, right, they did, Gen G. No, well, no, that was a 3-1 still, no?
I thought they did in 2020 Worlds.
Hold on. Worlds 2020.
It wasn't it down 1 in quarters?
No, that was Worlds 19 and they went 3-1.
2020.
Match history. So G2
Someone posted about it in one of the other chats, so I thought that was...
Okay, no, G2 did 3-0 Gen G. Okay.
Is that semifinals?
That was quarterfinals. In the semis,
right.
they went up against Damwon.
Yeah, they... Oh, yeah. So they 3-0 Gen G in quarters and lost 1-3 to Damwon in semis. Yeah. By the way, LYON win against JDG. Look, I can see... I don't think it's, like, completely out of the question. Okay, I'm going to go on a quick break first. I'm going to put on an ad break and stuff. All right, see you in a bit, folks. 1 second.
Nesse pós-série eu tô aqui com o Broken Blade. Minha primeira pergunta para ele vai ser sobre, bom, acho que primeiro de tudo a gente precisa ser sincero, ninguém esperava esse resultado. Então, vou perguntar para ele pouquinho sobre isso. So, first of all, congratulations. I need to be very honest here. We expected it to be a more disputed series, but and what about you? Do you expect this 3-0 in this game?
To be honest, we expected it to be a bit more bloody today. I was also surprised it was a 3-0, but I think we played extremely well in every game. So I'm very, very happy. I think we found a lot of good angles, especially in the second game. We came back from a very bad position, so I'm very happy with today.
Bom, ele falou que eles esperavam que fosse um jogo mais sangrento, mas que eles também ficaram surpresos com esse 3-0, mas ele acha também que eles jogaram muito bem em todos os jogos. Isso foi o diferencial, tirando o jogo 2 ali que foi um pouco complicado. E a minha próxima pergunta é exatamente sobre esse jogo 2, como eles tinham uma composição ali que
Have you got your tanks ready? Have you refilled your Hopium tanks yet?
Como foi a comunicação em game para eles conseguirem se segurar?
Considering we're likely going to go up against Gen G.
Was the most difficult game, I think. And FearX dominated
Most
their
likely,
game,
I would say,
and
yeah,
have a
probably it is
competition
Gen G
draft
because
that
second
need
seed
more
goes up
time,
against
more
first seeds,
patience.
and then
How
yeah.
was the communication between all you guys in game before you stay calm and get the win?
I mean, when I play Ornn, I usually know when the game is good, and when I was even in CS
Putting
and
my
I
house
had a
in
couple of
Gen
kills,
G.
I knew the game was going to be
But
good.
you're losing
I
the
was
house
really
then,
tanky this
G.
game, and I told my team, guys, I will give you items, don't worry. And then at some point we just outscaled them. I had a bit of trouble because of the Mel. She was really holding her W, so I couldn't engage in the fights, but I just didn't press ult, so she kind of was just looking at me and I was looking at her. So that was funny.
Bom, ele falou que, em relação a Mel, que foi um pouco mais difícil de lidar por causa do uso do W dela, etc., ele sabia que ele conseguia, mas foi difícil, mas que ele teve muita confiança no Ornn dele, ele avisou os jogadores que ele conseguiria buffar todos eles com os itens que ele estava aprimorando, então tudo ia dar certo, confiou muito no próprio jogo. E agora, para finalizar, vou perguntar um pouquinho sobre o próximo confronto deles, que é contra a JDG, apontado aí como o melhor time do campeonato. Quero saber se
That
ele
is so
enxerga isso e como ele
Get
pensa para
30 houses
So
if you put your
next
house on
game is
G2.
against JDG, the team that has been seen as the strongest in the championship. Do you agree with that? And how do you see this next match?
I mean, obviously, I think Gen G is strong. But for us, we really want to go back already and just think about how we can beat them next. I think they are very different to teams like BLG. I think they're like a little bit less explosive and they play more control. So for us, it's going to be important to how to disrupt that, basically. So it's going to be a fun series. I'm excited for it. Yeah.
Bom, ele falou que ele acha que vai ser uma série divertida. Ele sabe que, diferentemente da BLG e de alguns outros times, eles precisam ter um pouco mais de cuidado, porque é um time que é mais controlador, mais cauteloso, mas que ele está bem ansioso e que ele acha que vai ser um jogo bem divertido. Thank you very much, Broken Blade. Congratulations once more. Pessoal, e é isso. A G2 vence da FearX por 3-0 aqui no First Stand.
Yay, a very happy Broken Blade, of course, after this one. And a very happy Caps as well. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Okay, so first question here. How do you guys go from getting 3-0 by BLG to 3-0 here against BFX? What did you guys learn about the previous series that helped you today?
I mean, honestly, I think it's like a bit shameful to say, but I think we forget a lot of the lessons. Like, we keep going to these international tournaments, and then we start dropping like some of the lessons. And
Broken Blood.
Like, these things are very important, right? And we were reviewing very hard yesterday, and we were scrimming as well, and just putting more emphasis on certain topics that is just very crucial when we play against strong teams like today and also against, of course, I mean, honestly,
I'm going to wait until Alex is back and then
so
it's time
just a lot of
that I
reviewing
beat
and
you
making sure that
fairly
we are all
well.
on the same page on those
I'm
things.
going to go drink.
I'm super curious about how you find the format, because I mean, in the LEC it's like week to week you're playing games and games, whereas here it just feels mega intense. Best of fives, back to back. You immediately have to play Gen G tomorrow, whereas they've had a day to prep. How do you find this environment, and how are you slotting in with the high-paced nature of just so many series?
I mean, it can definitely be a little bit tough to prepare for all the games, but honestly, I think this might be one of my favorite like international tournaments. I mean, obviously Worlds will always be Worlds, but I think just so early on coming in and playing against like all these insane teams and back to back to back, and you really need to just be on point, and you get so much like data points as well to improve on. So I think this is like an awesome tournament for us.
BNK FearX
You've been in these
3-0
situations so frequently in your
DK.
career when the doubt
And now
is
G2
at a
3-0
peak, you
BNK
seem to,
FearX,
like,
which means
perform, you guys as a
Caps is
team
better than
perform. Where
Showmaker.
does that tend to come
Got
from?
it.
Like when the spotlight is shining brightest.
Thank you. I mean, I think definitely we just wanted to show that we were better than we did against BLG, because I think we played very poorly, and I played very poorly as well, and I think it was like just some things that we know about, you know, but we have this meme in our team that we are gold sometimes. Because
so actually Caps is better than
and then
Faker.
we're like, oh wait, these things are very important, and we need to just drill it into us. And yeah, our coaching staff was also just drilling us yesterday, and I mean, today it helped us.
Listen, if we get an NA versus EU final, it would be a run back of MSI 2019, and the Hopium would be in stock. It would run out of stock so hard.
Reignited some hope, especially with the amount of boom that EU has had. You've reignited the faith for us, so thank you for that, Caps. Thanks a lot.
And in that sense, we lose to LPL, win against LCK again, obviously, so it's going to be a walk in the park against LG, right? Right?
I mean, definitely, I think people will have some doubts on us. I
Okay.
think that's fair, right? Like, Gen G has been looking unstoppable, but that's also where we
Yeah,
shine. So
currently
let's see if
Gen
we
G
can
are
outshine them.
the
One
best
thing
team in
that
the
you have
world,
to be
so
careful
you know.
about against Gen G.
Makes sense.
There's a lot of them, obviously, but if you had to name one.
Probably, I think the early game around mid, I think, has been not the most consistent. Like, I've definitely had some bad performances, and I know Joey is obviously very like consistently playing well, and I think if we can get through that, it should be a good series.
Got it, Caps. Thank you so much for joining us today again. Congrats.
Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss?
And we'll see,
Caps and BB saying, yeah, it's gonna be fun. They're really good, but it's gonna be fun against JDG.
JDG against LYON. Stay tuned.
Pretty much. That's about it, really. Vedius addressing some of the Doomer.
Yes, exactly. Like, the Doomer shit, it's like, come on, guys. At least wait for the whole event. Come on. You know?
And also some, Hopium going like, EU usually beats LCK, doesn't beat LPL, so
I'd like you to beat it.
Can win.
Okay. So I need to put Dylan up, Labrov down. Does anyone else want to change the fraud wall at all? Also, I'm going to be hanging out with Kitty for the second series, Harold. So I'll say goodbye to you after this, if that's all right with you.
No, I was about to say I already did my farewells to chat. I was going to go. I have the beers looking at me right now.
Okay, you go enjoy that then. Okay, folks, I'm going to do some fraud wall stuff. If anyone wants to chime into the fraud wall, you let me know. Thank you so much, Harold, for joining me, and I'll see you when I see him. Yeah, no worries. See you in a bit. Bye. Okay, Harold's gone. Okay, does anyone want to add anything to the fraud wall? If not, I'll get to it. I'll move. In fact, actually, I might not set it up. I might just... Let's have a look. Got 2 minutes left. I might actually just go move Dylan up and Labrov down. Just because... Well, that's so harsh after this one, man. Vampire getting ready to traverse the fraud wall up and down. He's been moved 8 times so far. 8 times! What? Crazy. Oh, man. Vampire's getting sacrificed for the NA EU fun. It would be really funny if now NA and EU both won on the same day.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Inspired after the Gen G series. Tough series. Obviously.
Oh, interesting to hear from him.
How are you and the team doing mentally?
Wait, low-key T1 in Superhero for letting BFX attend? That's the point. Maybe we need to move BFX down. Is Diablo on the fraud wall? Does someone want to pay to move Diablo down? Does someone want to send Diablo down?
We are really far behind, but then after me and Saint made few plays, I actually think we were in a really good position. So
I wonder.
And yeah, I think we should have just chilled out a bit more in game 2, because I think they played a bit. They made some really cocky plays, and they gave us a way back into the game. And yeah, I'm just.
Isles is Inspired support. He's pretty poor.
Advantage that we got. And game 1 and 3, I think they were just better. We were trying to do stuff, but I think they were just better.
Yeah, game 2 gave us a little bit of hope because you had the gold lead at 20 minutes.
I mean, they did have a good situation, but then they got a bit cocky. And
yeah, Flab, Zverev has an agenda against Labrov, so I mean, if people want to bail out Labrov, you know what you got to do. Channel points or subs, you know what it is.
Would be more competitive, but I think we still had that mindset that we are losing and we need to do something, which is kind of hard to get rid of, especially like after how the game went. It felt like we were losing topside, and then we couldn't really do anything.
Wait, BB only died once in 10 games? That is nuts.
With good CS, and it felt like the game is just gonna get harder and harder. But yeah, I think we need to work on that, I guess, that even when we play against a stronger team, we need to realize faster and better that we're in a fine spot so we can actually play the game.
Yeah, I heard you talking about the plan against Gen G, which is...
How can we see who's on the fraud wall? I'll take a photo. Well, we saw it during last break. I'll do it maybe I'll do it between games. Actually, because I'm going to be calling Kitty. I might do it between games. I might do it between games. I was going to do it now, but there wasn't enough people, like, there wasn't enough, like, changes to the fraud wall for me to get it fully set up, and I went on a toilet break anyway.
Personally, you felt pretty far behind, but that one fight around...
There's also, the most up-to-date photo would have been in Discord. It has been changed a bit, though.
So, hard to play against Gen G, but I'm wondering, have you updated...
LPL reunion? Yeah. Kitty and I are going to be hanging out.
Approach Gen G, like if you were able to play him 3 more times.
I think we would do something similar. I think game 1, I mean, I think we started well. We got Orianna flash, but then our bot lane just decided to, like, disrespect, I guess. They lost double flash and then died while cancelling recall. So after MF recalled on BF, and we had like attack speed item on Ash and our Sylas already TP'd back, and I think was like on 70% health. I just thought that our best case is to fight while we are still healthy.
Yeah.
Then wait for Orianna to lane for like 2 more waves, because I think if she just lanes 2 more waves and Sylas gets to the point where he's like 40-50%, I think we can't start the fight anymore, and enemy team will start getting bot prior because the item disadvantage was pretty big. And topside was obviously playing ranked on Cassante, so the game I feel like is not gonna go too well. So yeah, I think we did fine. I think they ganked mid. I think maybe we can play a bit better. Maybe there is a chance we trade 1 for 1. And after that, we knew that in mid game, where I still managed to, I think, hit level 10 to level 10. I remember saying that we are gonna slowly start falling behind. So when I'm even level, let's just try to fight and maybe we can win. I think with that team fight went well, but after that we didn't really get anything going for us. So yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm thinking towards the series tomorrow. You're going to play the winner. By the time they air this interview, we'll know who wins. JDG Loud. I would imagine JDG pretty heavily favored.
Yeah, I would imagine so too.
How would you approach that series? You know, without giving too much away, more from a mentality standpoint for the team. Winning that means you get to continue in the tournament.
I mean, I don't think it's like it's. I think we're gonna play similar to how we wanted to play against.
And there are some people really crashing out on Twitter now. There's like some people who are being arseholes, so I blocked them in my replies. I'm like, come on, you're not even gonna be like if you're gonna act like that, I'm not even gonna have that conversation with you. And then like obviously then like their take is just completely trashed after that series. So people are really crashing out. Funny as hell.
Yeah, the one thing I can't have is I can't have.
If the vindication feels good, chat, it feels good.
Depends. We need to do.
I really don't. I don't think G2 is gonna win their series, but maybe we can win. So we'll see. It would be a shame if both of us lost.
Kira's Twitter is a treasure once again. Honestly, that was so funny. That his tweet being like, "Oh man, do you not wish to watch the games?" I'm like, I
look forward to the series.
Thank you.
Oh man.
That's all from us.
Yeah, feels good to be vindicated, folks. Maybe, folks, not only should you not have bad takes, but also, maybe you shouldn't be arseholes while you have bad takes, and you'll have a better time at these kind of events. Okay, so I think Kitty's just eating, and then when she's done, we'll call. I don't know whether we're going to combine chats or not. I'm not sure. Now, I'm not gonna lie. If LYON don't have good laning, I think this series is kind of done though. Like I think that Inspired is good enough to cause Ginger issues. We've talked about that quite a length up to the event during. But yeah.
This series did get more interesting. It also, I think, puts a little bit more pressure online just because the inherent.
Do you think if we put 4 players with hands next to Inspired, that his teams will get past semis internationally, or is it doomed to fall short due to the curse of having 4 Western teammates? I mean, Inspired is good enough to make a semis, I think, through a weaker LCK LPL team. Yeah, he's not the problem, you know?
Obliterated by Gen G, so that always makes you reconsider the way you approach the game when you lose that handily, and we'll see what Lion has come up with.
I do think losing to Gen G is different to losing to almost any other team in the world. Gen G are just kind of ridiculously powerful at this point in time. And G2 managed to beat the 2nd seed from the LCK.
They did.
Maybe the 2nd seed from the LPL will be an even easier time here for Lion, you know? Like,
I'm not so... No, I don't know. I think these players... They do have 2 first-time international players. I mean, I think... Put it this way.
I am cautiously optimistic.
He's cautiously optimistic. The laning's got to be good though from Lion, and I'm worried about that.
For the best global experience, so far it's played out how you would expect.
Right.
Where the #1 team from NA or EU can beat the #2 team from the LPL or the LCK.
Right.
So one of those things has happened. If we have the other, we'll have 4 regions.
I mean, like I said, I've kind of highlighted what I think could happen.
Pretty good. Otherwise, we'll have BLG versus JDG, a team kill in the semi-final.
BLG JDG, I mean, I don't really want to see that matchup again. We've seen it a million times. I don't really want to see that again. It is what it is. Like, we come to international events to have different matchups, to do something different.
Is vastly different. I think that this team has really looked better and better throughout the tournament, and here we are into the HyperX Champion Select.
Oh, cool.
And we have Pantheon and the Rumble both taken
Hello.
away. Hello,
How's it going?
Let's just do a bit of a name check. Okay. We're okay. We're okay in this one.
Yes.
As LYON will be taking away that job, and we'll see what the next.
Can hear?
Yes, I can hear you. How's it going?
All right, let me quickly knock your stream, and then we can get started.
Oh, true. Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
good. Yeah, of course, we're both doing good. Let's be real.
I gotta mute on here. No, I gotta turn it off. I think it's okay.
All right, everyone, say hi to Nymaera. I'm calling Nymaera.
Hello, how's it going? By the way, I have no idea if my auto mod is like really harsh right now, so just like be careful in Kitty's chats. Yeah.
They're very well behaved.
That's what they all say. That's what they all say.
Yo, how's the EU gang feeling after the quick 3-0?
Hey, I'm streaming from the G2 office. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
did they
yeah,
hear me?
No, not right now. No, we're in the side room. We're in the side room.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know what I could do to do that. I could just pass a message. How are you feeling? How are things after? Your boy did so well. He did so well.
I knew they were gonna. Okay, I wasn't like 100% confident, but I had that
good feeling
today. It's the girly sense.
Aside from the Gen G games.
But yeah,
Let me.
were you surprised about the series?
I thought it would go better for them. I didn't think it would go that well for them because I thought BFX's solo laners were kind of bad, and I thought that Caps and BB would have a much easier time. I still thought their bot lane would be good. I thought the biggest thing was G2's drafts were so good today. They were so good.
Yeah, legit. By the way.
Like
they cooked Diablo's ass, by the way.
Yeah, they did, and I think one of the big things is like I actually felt like G2 drafted kind of how JDG do. Wait, how the hell did they get Orianna, by the way? Why is Honku being given Orianna? That is just, that's insane, no?
Orianna Nocturne, yo, put the fries in the bag.
Honku is a really, he actually even might be best LPL Orianna too. Well, we didn't really see it that much, it was banned so much. Anyway, he's a really good LPL Orianna. I'm really surprised.
He wins lane.
Yeah, true.
Win lane, win game.
True.
Wait, before we talk too much about the previous series, since we're covering JDG versus LYON,
yeah.
What are our predictions for JDG LYON?
Well, I can tell you what I think the gameplay. Okay, the actual score is kind of hard. I think
Give us a score. Come on, let's have some fun.
3-1 JDG. I think
same.
I think Inspired is good. Look, so JDG look really bad when Junja falls behind. Inspired is good enough, I think, to get ahead of Junja in the early game. But I think LYON's lanes are not good enough to stand up to JDG, who have really good lanes. And they have just given them Orianna and Karma, which is
Wait, they just gave Biss.
Good. That is literally best in slot. That's ridiculous.
My prediction's also JDG 3-1. I think Inspired's not gonna go down without a fight.
Yeah.
3-1呀。Gino 3-1. Oh, sorry. I repeat some stuff in Chinese from my Chinese
I knew that.
viewers.
No, for a second I thought you were saying something in English, and I'm really tired, so my brain didn't quite.
It's like, all you need to know is 京东来啦.
Yeah, that as well. That the only words I know in Chinese are like 谢谢 and I know 老板. So we have our boss.
JDG 老板 fighting, bro. 老板.
Yeah, but we have our boss in the top lane, our Lao Ban in the top lane, which is Lao Bin, which I've been told is not something bad in Chinese, so I'm allowed to say that. You know, whenever I make a joke and like something which is Lao Bin.
No, you say 兵哥. 兵哥 means brother Bin.
Oh,
兵哥means like he's fucking like.
As opposed to like brother
oppa,
Yankos,
you know?
when Yankos was inting towards like LPL
No,
teams.
it's like it's kind of like respect, low-key.
Man.
Tempo markers, chat. JDG, very good at it.
Wait, both drafts are quite interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's Nocturne Galio. I'm just look. Varus is a strong laning pick, but Ezreal's gone already. You can wait. What can you even do here for Gala? You can still Yunara, even though it's not great into Varus. I don't think you want to go Misfortune with Karma. Borky's fine. I wouldn't normally put it with the Karma, but I guess it's fine because the other AD carries it. Well, everything else is gone.
We were talking about it before, the shake your sillies out. Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
Is not a real term.
No, it's not.
It could.
But yeah,
it could be.
I think
very silly. Jin is going to be taken away though.
Oh no, hey, buddy,
that's not very nice.
we need JDG to win today, so my two favorite teams win. At least I'll be happy today. My internet was dead for 24 hours.
Yeah,
before
I saw like you
today.
stream for like an hour, and I'm like,
And I was like, oh, what the fuck? First hands up, fuck this shit, I'm out, bro. Like, I left. No, my internet was actually down for 24 hours, and they
crazy.
didn't tell me why.
Well, where are you streaming from right now? Was that like unusual?
I'm at home in Sydney, Australia.
Right. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good then.
And I'm getting completely cooked alive. Like my data wasn't working, like my mobile data wasn't working, my Wi-Fi wasn't working. So I didn't watch LYON vs Loud, and I didn't watch what was the other series? No,
on that day I
LYON,
can't
and
remember.
then JDG Loud.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Everything's
Two
blended.
3 zeros. Yeah, leave it gifted.
Which is something that can punish pushing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what we've been doing in we've been doing with subs over this event. Did I'm not sure if you've seen it, but like did you ever watch Top Gear growing up? You know, the car show, like got famous pretty internationally.
No.
Okay, it's fine. They did a thing called the Cool Wall, where they put like cars and stuff on the wall from like good to bad.
I do see your wall.
Okay, yeah, so we've basically copied that. We have the fraud wall, and if you donate a sub, you can put someone or like spend 100,000 channel points. You can either move someone on the wall, or you can put someone on there.
Can you put Hans and Goated? Thank you, bruh.
Well, he was in, like, he's gonna take some moving up because he started the event quite low, I'm sorry. So he's, like, slowly moving up. Look, his started bad. He started bad. But he did really well, so, you know.
The Brazilian era is slowly getting to him.
I don't know how, in God's name, JDG got, like, best in slot for all of their players, by the way.
Haiki, Xiaoxuan, Renekton also cooks.
Xiaoshu is the best LPL Renekton. He's better than anyone else on Renekton. He's absurdly good at this champion. That's crazy.
I just think he only plays like 4 champions though.
Yeah, that's the big problem. For sure. Like he plays like Renekton, Jax, Zahen, Sion, I guess. Oh, and Basta too. So like it depends on the. It's like 4 or 5. Wait, what a G2 tweet.
Dude, don't look at that G2 tweet. I'm
What
dead.
is that?
What? Dude,
Man,
LoL
I love
Esports
first
not
stand,
the player
Oh, what the
of
heck?
the series? I'm fucking done, by the way. I'm gonna piss myself. I'm mad.
Oh shit.
Nah. No player of the series? Are we Chincha?
Who was your player of the series from GT1? So I think Skumon played really good. I think Skumon was my player of the series.
In Tabe we trust. If you're a JDG supporter, getting a lot of the power picks on the patch here in game 1.
Yep. In Tabe we trust has been
I can't believe JDG got this draft. That's nuts.
I believe IG have not been trusting Tabe
2015.
ever since 2015. But everyone else pretty happy to get
I had time off from work in GT1. Yeah, GT1. Yep.
As ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get onto the rift for JDG.
Wait, what went wrong?
LYON. Who is going to be heading towards the semifinals and who is going?
Oh wait, did Kitty's internet go down again? No, Kitty's internet went down. Oh, you kidding me? Oh, not Australian internet again. Are you kidding me, Kitty? No. I was wondering why everything was so quiet. I thought it was my end.
Their own Raptors. So Inspired has tried to sneak in for some counter jungling. We've actually seen a couple mid laners die or nearly die going for that Raptor ward. Saint put a defensive ward, and now
Oh gosh. Okay, so Inspired's going for the level 1. Doesn't hit the Q level 1. That's a problem. Well, shared chat is still working, but I don't know where Kitty's gone, so... Oh, Kitty's just dropped out of the Discord call. It's not looking good. Okay, Inspired's actually going in and doing something to Junja. This is how you beat JDG. You get Junja behind.
Yo.
Oh, you're back. Oh, we thought you died. We thought you
I'm
died.
so
Oh my
sorry.
god. Oh my god, we thought you died.
internet actually died
Yeah,
for
we
like
were. Everyone
5
was like
seconds.
screaming in chat. It was like your stream got Nocturne altered.
Fucking god. I got Nocturne.
Yeah. It's
my
like
internet is so
when we're casting LPL and the stream dies, you know, sometimes the stream like the clean feed buffers. But like yeah, we just get Nocturne altered. Oh god, Berserker.
Oh my god. It's okay. We already got the important series. Today I'm just happy watching JDG because I know JDG is gonna win. I know JDG is gonna win against LYON. Like, fuck their shit up, bro.
I mean, Inspired got a good level 1 invade off in jungle, which is... I mean, that's
Oh,
how
real?
you... Yeah, he kind of bullied off Junja from his Raptors, and he's taken both sides there. If he goes Raptors
Yo,
to
yo, yo,
Raptors, I think
careful.
Inspired's in a good spot here, no? But Saint has 0
I'm
HP,
looking
so you
mid
can't do
lane, bro.
anything.
Honky wants to kill him.
Yeah. Oh, what's your timer, by the way, on the game? What's your...
Oh. 2, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm on like 16, 17, 18.
What?
Like 2
Yo,
times
yo,
on
yo.
YouTube. Okay, we're gonna have to sort that out. Okay.
Let me do that.
I can't. I don't want to spoil things for you now. That's the thing.
Okay, let me quickly 2-time it. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, that was a pretty incredible time.
So you just let me know like what time you end up on, and I'll match from that.
Did my YouTube stream restart, by the way, Sunny? Because I restarted it.
I don't know.
Did it die? Alright, I'm at 49, 50.
Oh, it's basically the same. Cool.
51.
Basically the same. Cool.
Okay, nice. Alright, sorry. I was yapping.
Shitting hell, Saint. What the hell, man? Why did they give Honku Oriana? Sorry, keep going. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't remember what I was saying. I was like, oh,
It's a little bit of a bopping, isn't it?
I don't remember. My internet ruined my vibe.
I mean, you were talking about like JDG are just gonna win because they're like you just have. The last thing I heard was like you just know that JDG is gonna win. And we were talking about them getting best in slot, really good laners. They actually win lane on their champions.
Thank you for carrying.
The Renekton, I mean, so many times we talk about the Gnar being a great pick to the Renekton, but I think at around this time, if you can
So Atlas is talking about this because Atlas is talking about, you know, Gnar being a good job into the good matchup into the Renekton. I'm actually not. That's not as easy said as done. As far as I'm aware, Gnar beats Renekton after jungler visits top once, because if Renekton trades on timer with Rage every time, Renekton wins up until he takes like one meh trade. That tends to be the way that it goes. So Anon's going top, so I think honestly Shashi's pretty happy.
This time there is vision for Ginger.
I think until first base, the matchup is pretty winnable for Renekton.
Yeah. I think in like optimal scenario where you're just always trading on high Rage off the wave, I think Renekton stays ahead up until like Gnar gets one good trade.
Yeah, I think it's more important that he
Credit to Inspired, by the way. Inspired's actually doing a really good job of getting up in Ginger's business.
How do you rate Vampire this tournament?
Because
I know there's some Vampire fanboy. Aragon.
Well, I think Tabe actually said it on desk where it's like, so basically early on in regular split, Vampire was like, Vampire and Ginger, they'd really tried to focus on their duo and their synergy, and that wasn't working very well. So now they're just playing it as though just play through lane. And I think Vampire's really good at playing through lane in team fights. I still think he's really bad at macro. Like, he's never going to turn up to a side lane in time. He's never really going to be the first guy making a play on the map, but he is a really good mechanical laner and team fighter. And at this tournament, you know, laning was good versus Gen G, that's actually an achievement. It's a good thing. His team fighting's been pretty good.
I actually don't remember.
Yeah, they had Ginger come down, and yeah, they 2v2'd in the Corki Nami versus the Jin. Yeah.
Berserker yesterday also got a pretty good 2v2 kill.
Yeah, so I think that 2v2's been
Wait,
good.
I also know heal.
He did.
Jesus.
He very did. Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah,
That
but
was
like,
close.
I
Wait,
think basically.
my go-to no.
Wait, does this spy kill? No.
Don't fumble it, bro. Don't fumble it.
Wait, Ginger's behind like half a level in XP. Like Inspired's doing a really good job of getting ahead of Ginger.
They're not gonna change Junja, right?
I don't. There were rumors of it, but I don't think they're going to do that now. I don't think they should now.
Is Tian gonna have a team next split? Because it's gonna be Beichuan on Toppy Sports.
I was hearing Jachi might be going to IG as well.
Oh, yo, chat. So Jiaqi is going to IG and Mako might be coming back to IG. That's gonna be balling.
Like, where's my boy 1xN going? Please, please get him out of Nirvana. I don't want to see 1xN like feeding on a bottom team, like just on a bottom team again.
LNG.
Oh, like give this guy a top team.
This is his
please.
meta low-key as well.
It is. Just let him play through like crazy lane dominance with high mobility. Oh my god. Crazy.
Not enough nepotism going around. Oriana self-ult?
Oh, got him on the turret. That's pretty good from him.
Oh my god, does he? Ooh, the minions are hitting his ass.
Not bad from him, actually. Big dope.
To be fair, LNG's current team doesn't suck. It's like Sheer, Missing, I forgot the mid laner. Oh, Bulldog. That team's actually okay. G2, 1xN, Han Sop. What? Nah, Pookie is not swapping to support anytime soon.
He has no flash. He dies. He just straight up dies.
That's fucking good.
Oh, what is Saint doing? What is Saint doing? Holy crap, that's close as heck.
Mid gap? Wait, are you behind?
I'm on 17, 18, 19.
Oh, I'm 2 seconds ahead of you
okay,
now.
No, it's fine.
Wait, Gala just
No, that's okay. That's okay. I'll. Wait, Gala died. What the hell? Wait, how did they get 2v2'd? Nani? Wait. But like, this is where JDG's meant to be like their best, you know? I'll speed
oh my
up
god,
briefly.
JDG's gonna lose this fucking
god.
game, bro. I swear to god.
I don't think Spot kills him.
Are you fucking serious, Junja?
Okay, what time are you at now?
42, 43.
Oh no, I've slowed down.
54.
Oh no, I'm ahead of you, so I gotta pause. Okay, 1, 2. What time are you on now?
9, 50,
Okay, that's about as
51.
close as it's gonna get. I think that's good.
Okay,
I think
okay,
we're
okay.
good. Okay.
The West is rising.
But like JDG are meant to be like these are all their best laning champions.
Guys, it's fine because LYON and G2 are first seed. Like it's normal for a first seed to win.
Did you see all this stuff happening on Twitter with like, oh my god, this is just so doomed. The West is so doomed. Why are we even playing these things? Let's bring back Rift rivals. And I'm like, guys.
Oh, it's because Casual said something, right?
Yeah, he made a clip about it. I'm like, guys, it's halfway through the event. We've had like 2 best of 5s. What are we saying? Like, give it at least a full event, you know.
Oh, he just died 2 screens away. What the fuck? No cleanse.
Crazy.
Where's the Karma Shield? Karma Shield just doesn't exist.
Maybe it was on cooldown.
Maybe he like shield him back up. 今天是欧美的日子嘛? Wait, today might be actually a day of the West. Yo, chat, the humiliation ritual officially ends now.
Right.
You could say, as of course they both came up through T1.
Like, I'm actually glad that, because so one of the things I was really annoyed about with LYON versus Gen G, particularly in the game 1, is that it felt like they just turned up and did nothing. Like, they didn't have a special plan, they didn't have a special draft.
Oh, Inspire was fucking rage game. It was kind of funny.
It was so funny. Like, it in like a really disappointing way. But I made a tweet basically about that. Like, Captain Flowers liked it. I'm like, okay, he understands it too. Basically, like, why even bother turning up like they did in game 1? At least in game 2 and 3, I think they tried stuff with the Viego, and it's, you know, slightly better. But yeah, I was quite worried about that. This game's better though. They actually have it inspired with a level 1
Alex
plan.
to lock the fuck in. He's Australian. He's
Right.
Aussie represent. Oriana self ult. Oh my god, GG.
He doesn't have flash. He's just dead now.
Can they? He has flash though. Ooh, the W.
He just dies now. Maybe not. Yo, I am very surprised Saint lived there.
He got the fucking mecha skin. Wait, it's actually 0-3 star and JDG cannot be behind, low-key.
No, they're not a good team from behind any... Well, okay, they're not good when Junja's behind, and he is. And this is like an early game comp. So, well...
Maybe has the funny number as a CS.
True.
What's Sam up to today? He's just taking the day off?
No, he's flying back to the UK for the next few days because he's helping my dad out with a blues gig. So he's doing he's doing sound tech for for a gig.
So god, well he didn't witness
No,
history
he didn't.
today.
Yeah, I had to be,
BO5 win in like 6 years, bro.
I mean,
Maybe Sam was the Sam was cursing though.
Yeah, it was first LEC 3-0 over LCK since 2020 when G2 did it to Gen G, right? World's quarters. Yeah. Saint is dead. No, I guess not.
Dokla, Nihao, Dokla here. Oh, she balled, bro. They got flash for flash.
Dude, I'm really worried Junja's gonna mental boom. Nothing he's done this game has worked. This is crazy. I thought as soon as I saw this draft from JDG, I'm like, well, they're just gonna like get dumpstered in lane, and that's gonna be it. And that's just not happened.
What can I say? Has JDG ever won a title in the LCS? I don't fucking think so, buddy.
Man.
Oh, dude, did you see, what's his name? Trophy going Protobell on Oriana?
Yes, I did.
Dude, what are your thoughts? I'm dead.
Look, I think it's... look, he's doing on everything right now. I think it's actually low-key pretty good on some immobile champions. Like Mel, I actually think it's good on. Because the Protobelt route is kind of crazy. Oriana, you can actually do damage, you know. I actually don't like Protobelt on Ari either. Like, just get a better damaging second item. It feels like the Everfrost thing all over again, where you just choose to do no damage.
Vikla go a pretty good Ari itemization today? W itemization?
Yeah, he did. He was just, he was just bad. The itemization was good. He was just bad. So, like, you walk up with a crazy level 1 lead. You don't do anything with it. You don't do anything with the game. Like, I don't know, man. Vikla was really bad this event.
I need some life advice for a second.
Right?
Okay.
Okay.
Hold.
Well, what can I help you with? Should we get chat in on it?
Okay,
You
so
know, chat the
wait,
best
hold,
surface?
hold. They're fighting over red buff. Hold. They
Huddle,
really don't want me to ask.
Puddle?
They really don't want me to ask. Jodomate? Oh, they're going in.
Wait, they have Shockwave. I don't like this. I don't like this
red
from
buff.
Lion.
Oh my god, they're Nocturne ulting the red buff. That's crazy.
Why do you pull the trigger there,
Holy
man?
shit. Wait, he didn't even get it, by the way.
No. They didn't even leash it. That was super early. And you couldn't go into that choke point against Shockwave, surely. Okay, right, life advice. What's up?
So, I bought sushi at the start of the day because I really wanted to eat some food at night.
Right.
But I don't like how if I put sushi into the fridge, the rice hardens.
Oh, it hardens, yeah.
And it becomes kind of gross. But then if I leave it outside, what if it goes bad? Because it's fish.
Oh, is it fish? And then
So what am I supposed to do?
eat it now?
Do I just eat hard rice?
Eat it
But I
now?
don't want
or
to eat it now. I want to eat it later.
Yeah,
Or
put it
for,
in the
like,
fridge.
snack.
Don't leave fish out. Don't leave fish out. I don't understand the surprise about Vikla. Vikla was really good in regular season, and like, he was legit very good in regular season. It's just, you know, then playoffs came around. Well, no, even in playoffs he was pretty good. He became more inconsistent. It's just that he regressed back to what we thought he would be outside of this split. It's sad, you know. Thought maybe things had changed for once.
Steven's response to the win is hee hee.
That's actually so based. No, even if you take it out of the fridge before eating it, the rice has gone hard. Like at that point, it's kind of doomed. And you can't even do like normally the way that you soften rice is you put it in the microwave, some water on it. You can't do that with sushi. So for sushi, it's just
Damn cloth put in the fridge with the container.
fridge the fish, use the rice for something else. Yeah, just make your own rice. Viper has not
Don't
Viper.
ask me, the chef. Well, it was more like a general question for everyone because I don't like eating cold rice. Anyway, just heat it. Ew. 他不打来吗？他很忙。
Ginger is 1k behind. Dude, this is the JDG loss condition. I mean, in fairness, Ginger's not fully inting yet. He does do that. He's not fully inting.
Do you think Gala's been playing kind of sus? I feel like Gala's not locked in this split.
This split,
Or is it
no,
the vampire
I think,
effect?
Well, I mean, last year was a bit up and down too, right? He's become quite a streaky player. I mean, in summer, Gala was it summer? Yeah, winter, Gala started bad. I think, was it spring he was good, and then summer is bad again? I can't remember. He was up and down last year. I can't remember the exact time periods. He's had some really sus moments, but I think this event's been good so far. Well, yeah, I think this event's been fine. I don't think he's been the problem. I guess, like, the Game 3 versus Gen G, him and Vampire over-pushing and just, like, solo losing Game 3 because they wanted to put a ward down was really not good. But I
It's
didn't...
not in the fridge, bro. It's in my tummy.
Right.
Sorry. More sushi questions.
They don't necessarily feel like they need to apply a lot of side lane pressure. They're more about stacking these drakes and making sure their gold lead.
Gala never does well in summer because that's when he has to play Worlds.
Right, yeah. Did you see that Gala rated Guma like best AD carry in the world? Partly because he just beats him at Worlds all the time.
I didn't see the video, but I saw people talking about the overall.
Like, in fairness, mate, that guy's gotta have Guma trauma. He has to have T1 trauma against Guma. That guy has really just destroyed him at Worlds every quarterfinals.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
But yeah, I think Gala's been good at the event. Split's been sus. You know, like, he's had some crazy mispositions. Remember that one where he, like, Nymaera E'd over the wall?
Yes, bro. Literally uncharacteristic mistakes of all time. I've never seen Gala make such a bad mistake in my Jinja life. And then fucking Ezreal E in, like, what the fuck?
Yes, and then, like, Cogmore positioning. Crazy.
Oh, hell no, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just feel like Gala's also playing champions I've not seen Gala play very often, so...
Which
Maybe he's feeling himself. Well, Gala's not an Ezreal player.
Yeah, I guess
And
he's... Well,
I feel like
he has been
you
good
know-
at it recently, though, in fairness. That one's actually been pretty good. But yeah, I guess... Oh, hang on.
Oh, flash. I feel like Gala, when he plays champions with... What's the word? Immobility feels very exposed on JDG, but I also think it's because JDG's playstyle is not very for Gala. It's for Jinja.
Which is weird because, I mean, yes, but then I think about their team comps. The ones they do best at, I think, are just like tank front line, front to back, where they just like 5v5.
Oh, hell no. Did he just... Oh, did he just Orion all himself and mid?
He got ulted out of it. He got ulted out of it. It's just an ult for ult trade, right? Right? They call him Hong Q, not Hong R, you know? It's the wrong skill.
No, bro, I call him Honk.
Honk. Yeah, he's just a goose. Honk. You know, it's just
Alright,
they're just migrating for well, it's not even summer. They're
Silent is about to
migrating.
be unplayable soon. Gulp.
Huh? Silence.
Silent is
Oh
about to be
yeah, Nox and
unplayable.
Galio and Sideline
Gulp.
is kind of crazy.
Dookie. Alright, Ni Hao Dokla, speak some fucking Hola. Brazil here.
Like, hang on, there's no flash on Vampire either. Dude, Vampire's vision game is just not good. He dies for this kind of shit all the time. He's really good in lane, but this kind of shit really worries me still. LYON are winning this game. They have Dragon advantage, they have 2k, they have really good side lanes.
Wait a minute.
LYON are winning this game. They 100% win this game, surely, no?
Who's costing right now? Jat and Atlas?
Yeah, Jet Atlas, yeah.
Just keep that in mind.
Oh, Jat knows. He's been gaslit too many times.
Wait, what was he saying?
Jat said it's never over till it's over. Don't
Right,
trust
yeah. Yeah, we need to tell the casters immediately that Vampire is a locked camera support player. They'll use
Wait,
that
Steve
one.
didn't even know he got series MVP.
But really? Isn't it different between Isn't it different between the different broadcasts? Like the Brazilian broadcast has been different to
Oh,
the global.
really?
Yeah, I think they chose different ones between like. Oh, hang on, wait. That's.
Oh, I'm not sure. A flash?
Does he actually kill here?
Wait, he's kills by the
He
way.
actually
he
just kills him, I guess. Yo,
He
that's
just kills
crazy.
him.
On Q in side lanes is not good either. JDG, I have to say, half the time in this split, it felt like BLG just beat JDG through side lanes. You know? What is happening?
Was hoping to burn his cleanse, ends up just being no ultimate. I think that Saint will be able to collect the gold from that first
Ding dong, hello. Ding dong is a ding dong. Hello.
You pick up the
We're losing to
phone, please.
Inspired.
JDG,
Look,
this
I
is your
like,
coach. Please pick up the phone.
Inspired. I like Inspired and Isles of Australia, but Ding Dong, pick up your Ding Dong, lock in birds.
The real difference is they don't have you know that crowd chant leader, the guy that does like all the crowd chants, the JOs.
Oh
They
yeah,
don't-
that guy, that one guy.
Yeah, they
didn't have birds?
did you see that they like brought him to finals even though he's in Beijing? Like they like flew him out to finals. They had him on camera. Ding dong. Guy.
Wait, paid hype man? Hmm.
I mean that guy.
Wait,
no, but
I
that
don't
guy's
know
the
if you
goat. That guy's the
remember,
goat.
But during MSI 2023,
Yeah.
I was working as a media like backstage
Yeah, I remember.
person.
Yeah.
But there was this one Chinese fan. He was a massive BLG fan, and
Right.
BLG had a generational run
Yeah.
where they made it to finals. And he was invited, even though he didn't get tickets, he was invited specifically for Riot to be there and like hold a BLG like flag
That's
and
so
yell
cool.
BLG style.
That's so cool.
W, bro, W. And he got the same thing for Worlds, I think.
Honestly,
Like that year.
MSI 23 was such a fun time. That was a good event. I really enjoyed that. We hung out. That was actually the first time that we hung out, right? Too, I think.
Was it a Soho?
No, but I thought it was around that
No.
event though, because I don't think I met you before MSI 23. It would have been if it was Soho, it would have been around that time
I think
of year.
so, I
still.
think so, yeah. Because that's when I met a lot of people for the first
Yeah.
time. It was my first
Oh,
time
that was cool as heck.
doing league stuff.
Back when we were young, fresh casters with we were so naive.
E-word, she-ball.
Yeah.
I was right, Lion 3-0, bro. You're not right.
Hang
Oh
on
my
a
god, maybe you're right.
Yo, they just full
She-ball,
send it.
dude.
Dude, Inspired is just the goat. What is happening?
不是啊 bro? Carousel
That's a
onto
good.
Zin?
That's
Soul Point, by the way. It's Soul Point. Yo,
Do they
yo,
get it
yo,
still?
lock
Do you
the
still
fucking
have
Jinja.
flash? You still have flash shockwave?
Oh my
for
god, Nico's
Ginger.
on a massive flank. Nico's on a massive flank. Oh, they see me. They see me.
Well, there's no
Bro, I
teleport
swear,
when acting.
Jinja doesn't press ult before he dies. I swear
Yeah.
to God.
Oh, he's never done that before. Never done that before.
Oh my god.
Saint can flash. Saint can wait. Saint can go flash into crazy stuff, right?
Nah, it's gone. It's gone.
Good Mega Knight timing. Good. They get turret for it, but is Cloud Soul that important this game? I guess it is for Nocturne.
For Nico Nocturne, it's pretty
Yeah.
fucking gross. Nico is mega gross.
Wait, does it? So I guess you press R as Nico, you get the speed boost before your ult pops, and it means you get it quicker, right? That's I hadn't thought
I
about
would
that before.
imagine that's how
Yeah.
it works. 看第二把了吗? No way the Chinese fans already like go next.
Yeah. I'm just saying. So JDG.
Is it about to be a perfect game?
I'm just
with,
saying.
like, chills,
JDG stands for Junja Dice Gaming. Like, if Junja doesn't get
Dice?
ahead, Junja dice. Like you're rolling the
Oh, I
dice.
think Junja died gaming.
No, well, I mean,
Triggers.
he's only done the ones. No, Junja dice. You're just rolling the dice, and it's either great or awful.
What even G2 jersey? Aren't you Chinese? No, bro, I'm Australian. The fuck?
But then he turned into Nico, and we knew it was Nico.
People think I'm a Hafi. It's really funny because I'm like, I'm Australian, but she's like, but she doesn't look Australian. Is she a Hafi?
Yeah. Shashi has no flash and he's just dead again. JDG are so bad at side lanes, man.
Try to make a play impossible challenge.
Like, honestly, I'm so happy that LYON have had so much better prep here. Like, this is... Like, JDG are not a good side laning team, and they're bad when Junja falls behind. As long as you survive the early lanes, you have win conditions. I didn't think they'd be able to, but... Wait, isn't he just...
My CFO goes dead. Oh wait, low key, they're doing some. Oh my god, it's
he
like
has
terrible.
flash. Not bad from Isles, actually.
Double flash,
isn't
Minar,
this still
Vampire,
winning?
no flash, Vampire, no flash. Oh, they're out. But they burned so many flashes. They burned 3. She balled, bro.
JDG do not look good. I mean, JDG, normally I want to see them with, you know, crazy good lanes and then just kind of scale into 5v5s. And they're not going to survive 5v5s now. They're too far behind.
进都变成陀螺啦? Is JDG the new top esports? Like, hello, lock in?
Oh my goodness.
We cannot be losing to LYON, dude. No. No.
Important to me is the fact that they've had a monopoly on these objectives. Outside of the Grubs.
I am surprised the previous series was another 3-0. You are right, still. It's been... I saw the stat, 75% before today, of course. Before today, it was 75% all 3-0s across first
Wow,
series.
it's crazy.
75%的3-0的结果，前锋赛。BFX and JDG are both top esports today.
Not my fault. Okay. 4,000, still the lead.
Where did you learn Chinese? My mom. My goat.
I wish I'd learned
I
some...
mean, this is the one, right?
My dad
When
speaks
in our
Welsh. I kind of
predictions?
wish I'd learned some of that, because that's like a crazy niche language.
What does Welsh sound like?
Llanfer, Porgwylydd, Porgelith, Llantysilio, go. A lot of phlegm. Borada. It's a very sing-songy language, and I actually did completely butcher that one.
Wadada? Isn't that a...
Borada, that's good day.
Ah.
Elf speak, yeah, I mean, some people say that Tolkien said that the elves would speak something Welsh, but then he just invented his own languages, so that's not really...
Welsh sounds like Vedius.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, Vedi's Welsh. Yeah, well, so Vedi and I have very similar accents because we kind of grew up in very similar ways where... Well, Vedi's like a Welsh bloke who kind of lost his Welsh accent for kind of like... Well, he's become more anglicized over time. And my dad has the same accent as that because he's a Welsh guy that grew up in England, so... yeah. So we had this really funny segment on LEC once where it's like, look, we just sound too similar. I'm gonna choose a different voice, and then we're gonna start speaking again, and then we were started speaking in like a Welsh accent. It was great.
China's beating you in CS at least. Wait, really?
But really?
How? Wait, who? Who's playing? Yeah, who's playing? Which team, bro? The fuck?
It's working pretty well so far.
Are we rage baiting? FaZe? FaZe is still a
Okay,
team?
what are the big items coming into this?
Are they broke?
Inspired is... If Inspired gets GA before... He can't get it. He didn't get GA for this. If he got a GA, that would have been so big.
The thing is, JDG have no flashes for this fight. Like, both
Yeah,
sides.
that's a
It's
really good
fucking
point.
over, I think.
Vampire's a free
Surprising
kill. Junja even worse is a free kill. Gala has no cleanse either. If they can catch him,
I believe I
Isles,
can
careful,
fly.
buddy.
That was rather scary. Burns his heal for the move speed. They're just trying to get all the waves pushed in.
I thought FaZe lost a lot of money. They, like, lost all their content creators.
This would be the one to do so.
And that was the perfect time to get a kill as well.
Alright, sole point.
20 seconds until this dragon is
I mean, JDG did get into River first, and they have decent vision control around here.
holds onto the flash. Most importantly,
Who's tanking the Nocturnal? Show me the money.
He gets to push in. Does he recall, get an item, and come back? I think LYON are being a little bit slow to this setup. I don't think they should... Are they giving Dragon? I don't think they
I mean, to be fair, if
should.
they win the fight, like, they can,
But
and
they
they
let
can
JDG
Baron
get on the
if they
objective
wipe.
first. Galio's going to TP in now.
Two-man Q is massive.
Oh, this is a lot of
Onto
damage there,
Yunara,
actually.
nice dash.
Inspired, buddy. That's really deep.
Wait, Inspired just fucking ran
Inspired.
it. Oh, he lost the
Oh,
dragon
shit.
50-50.
Shashi's in the backline. Shashi's
Wait,
in the
Gala's
backline.
free hitting. Gala's free hitting.
Oh my god, that's such a fucking throw, man. That's such a throw. That's such a throw.
Darn.
They didn't even throw the Galio on the Nocturne. That's such a throw. Oh my god, that is such a throw. That's such a throw. Such a throw.
My
That's so
fellow
disappointing.
freedom fighters look away. Jesus Christ.
But like, there's no reason to fight like that. You either look, if you're gonna give up the setup to the objective, just give the dragon. You know, the arrow's good. But they don't even pull the Galio's not even there.
Oh,
Why
Varus
did he?
missed as well. She balled.
Galio was teleporting in.
Yeah. They were really late. Galio was really late. He really wanted to get an extra wave in top. I don't know why.
How the hell did they throw from that? How the hell did they throw from that?
Yeah, they get dragon. It was
Same
a
even
50-50 dragon. She balled.
Crazy.
No, it should be as long as they've locked down
The chat was right to be worried.
it certainly will be soon.
Oh, that's so true.
1,000 so far, but still with 2.5 minutes left to go.
Yo, Saint had a pretty... I thought Saint was actually playing okay for someone that was versing Chovy. Low key.
Yeah, Saint's not been awful.
He was giving some signs of life.
Yeah. So now Gold Lead's gone. Does that, I mean...
Wait, what time is it for my American fans? Yo, what time is it for NA?
Oh, it's
Any
gonna be
NA
like,
fans?
it'll be like 5 AM or something, right?
Oh, hell no, you're
Maybe it's
waking up to
slightly
watch
later. Like,
this!
it actually might be early morning for them now. Might be 7 or... Oh, it's actually later. Okay, alright.
Oh, 12? Wait, that's actually
Oh,
not
that's
too
actually
bad.
completely fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's
my
actually
God.
not bad at all.
Lunchtime. Or breakfast time.
Shashi doesn't have flash. This is a free kill. Bear Tether's on.
Wait, we're Nico ulting for that. Jesus Christ, he's about to trade. Hello.
Oh
Yo,
my
yo, yo,
god!
yo.
Why did they give him Renekton?
Yo. We just...
Oh, this is such a
triple
throw,
ulted
man.
this guy?
This is such a throw.
Wait, the game's over.
Yeah.
Dokla is like open bot lane, low key.
Dokla,
Wait,
so they're trading
are they
in
gonna
for...
try
I mean, if you're
push?
trading in for inhib, that's fine. Inhib for inhib is okay. But you need to not, like, you know, lose the
Oh my
game.
god, they just got the Orianna on Nico. Nice. Put the fries in the bag.
Well,
game's
Nico
over.
didn't have ult.
Dokla Mega Gnar,
Okay.
Ni hao, Dokla here.
Mega.
Oh, no,
That's not a good
Ni
Mega
hao.
Gnar. That's a really bad Mega Gnar. The game is actually over now.
Oh my god, they lost one team fight and the game is over. Are you 真的假的, bro?
That was such a ridiculous throw. Like, what? That's ridiculous.
Jing Dong just gave them the ding dong, I fear.
Yeah. I gotta go see if my pizza's here. I think they ordered some pizzas to the GT.
Yo, I had pizza
Yeah.
as well. Yum.
That was
Well, guys,
messy.
I don't even know if I can give anyone MVP. Low-key, they all ran it until they didn't run it. Can we give Can we
It's
give
probably
Inspired
Xiaoshu,
MVP
actually.
for dropping the soul?
I actually think it's Xiaoshu. He was crazy at the fight. He died
Wait,
in side
Raz?
lanes. I think it's Xiaoshu because, like, Xiaoshu, when he died, it was because the other team kind of went crazy on side lanes at him. I don't think it's his fault. And then he did really well in the team fight, and then he traded 1-4 at the end there.
Wait, this
Oh,
is so
poor Raz.
funny. The two European casts is
Yeah.
a comforting only NA.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Inspire might
Oh my
quit
God.
the team. He's
No,
so
but the thing is
tilted.
that,
Yo,
like,
can we get?
But, like,
can we get
Inspired
Coach
at that
Cam?
last team fight kind of was the guy inting, though. He flew in before Galio was there. Like, he didn't need to do that. He was so good before that, too. I don't know. If they don't win this game, what do you do? 'Cause this is, like, all the checklist going well for LYON.
Inspired into twice and lost the game.
When we think about JDG, how they found success domestically, how they've been finding success here, have a pushing bot.
The thing is like in those instances when you have winning side lane, there's just no reason for you to force a lost dragon objective. Not lost, but like no prior. Did Inspired have prior? No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Vedi reached out to ask about the LPL team, so that's been really cool. He got he was.
Oh wait, can we
going
get
through-
Inspired Cam? Is he sitting in the front? Oh, he's not sitting in the front. He's fucking mad. He's
Yeah.
gone, bro.
Oh,
he's
no,
back.
not the mantle. Oh, no, he's there. He's back. Okay, okay.
He's
Saved,
back, he's back.
saved.
Dude, there was like this take in my Twitch chat the other day.
Yeah?
They're like, oh no, it wasn't my Twitch chat. It was someone else's Twitch chat. They gave the
Right.
opinion that if you give Inspired good laners, Inspire will be really strong. If you put inspired on BLG, they're gonna win the whole thing. And I was like, bro, you cannot put Bin and inspired on the same team.
No.
That is actually
No,
like
look,
an exploding
put it this way,
gas
folks.
tank.
At like this time last year, when BLG were figuring out jungle things, like, well, even before that, before Worlds 24, Wei was a better jungler than Shun. I think after that, I mean, I actually think Beichuan in early 25 was better than
Wait,
Shun.
about the support for a second. Oops. Because there's a support called Wei now on Team Heretics. I was like,
Wait, really? Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, sure, yeah. No, Wei is in, like, the jungler. But, like, I think that there were definitely points where Beitron and Wei were actually better than Shun individually, because Shun was on a massive downswing, but they were way worse for BLG. Like, specifically for BLG, you need Shun there for chemistry. He's just there because he never tilts on BLG.
He's the vibes guy.
And, like, he's happy to take the criticism, too. He, like, fixes that team's chemistry so bad. Okay, I'm gonna go put an ad break on. I'm just gonna go check out. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, good. I'll carry the trap.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Became completely even, and now you find yourself against a team
Okay, guys.
that's just starting to outscale you, and
So,
it's very difficult to deal with.
Credit to JDG,
I think
because all they needed was
that game was just a complete throw. It wasn't draft if. I feel like, holy shit, that JDG's early game can play like this is just crazy.
The 1-for-1 from Xiaoshu mid. That was it, and they just ended the game. that was actually it.
Oh, did Steven do a Vietnamese interview?
Yeah, so, like the Yunara is doing less than the Xinjiao, but Yunara only had to do damage in one fight.
A really good comp that lost? Oh wait, who's in Brazil on site? Go back 50 for Han's interview. Okay. Chadman, we're gonna watch Steven's post-game interview. Go back 50.
You know what? It did. Thank you. It did. So,
Wait, Korean interview?
I'm not gonna lose it just yet because this was looking beautiful. So I feel like they gotta have another.
What is this hair?
Surely they do.
Surely they
right?
do. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Kaja.
Don't be that hasty, guys. You get the games in your hand.
There's no way we'll have another 3-0.
Don't say that.
There's just not a chance.
What are you doing?
Oh, I have pizza. Life is good. I have pizza. Life is good.
Oh, I'm watching the Hans interview really quickly.
Oh yeah?
Because he did the post game for LCK. He also did the Vietnamese
cool.
interview. Oh, real.
Come back, brother. I'm here with you.
I'm not liking this.
Come on now.
I'm
here
not
we
liking
go.
this.
Come on, brother. It's all good. Lion, they can do it.
After this game, is it safe to say whoever wins is getting railed against BLG? Guys, we won against BFX just the last one extra day before we get manhandled by Genji. Yahoo!
The game here, of course, it's been a jungle diff in the early game. Was a jungle diff as well in the late game. Let's see what next game is going to be about. Raz, stay strong. They got
Should be okay,
this.
right, guys?
They got
We'll
this.
be fine. We'll be fine.
Surely.
Okay.
Let's send it to break.
Well, I'm really glad Vedi's got back to doing desk stuff. He stopped doing desk for a while because he got panic attacks during it. He's talked about this pub. He's done like a lot of work in therapy to get back to it. He's a really good desk person, so I'm glad he's back on.
Oh, therapy?
Struggled with desk for a couple of years.
Oh no.
But I think he's genuinely really good at it. Like, he adds an energy to desk, which very few people, whilst also kind of keeping it vaguely on topic, which is really hard to do. You can either go crazy or be on topic, very rarely both.
I just remember
Junji player of the
made like
game?
a
That's
really...
ridiculous. Sorry, keep going.
Oh, no, Vedi had this like one world where he was just being mischievous. It was so funny. I don't remember which world, but like Dums made a whole video about him. 是因为害羞吗？因为他是 I 人 Yo, guys. Steven's a mega introverted person. He can't look at anyone. Dead ass, he cannot look at anyone. Oh my god, hi Sam! Yeah, we're calling to
why
watch
you
JDG.
MIA when Kitty's calling again? This is like the third time it's happened, Sam.
Sam, all I'm gonna say is you weren't co-streaming and G2 won.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to put one-on-one together, but I hope you're having a good day. I feel like BB's the only extrovert.
That's
He's
kinda true.
ENFP. He's the same as me. We have the same MBTI.
Yeah, a lot of the GT players are pretty chill. They're not really that extrovert. BB's like the only guy who's really.
I think Skumon's also low-key an E.
I don't know what that means. This is too like no. Is that millennial? No. What's the younger one? That's too Gen Z for
It's
me.
it's the personality test that a lot of Koreans and like Asians are really obsessed with. So you just answer like 100 questions and then the first letter of your code is either E or I to determine if you're introverted or extroverted.
Yeah. Like I'm somewhere in between. Like, I don't know. For this kind of industry, there's a lot of people who are very introverted, even though they have very forward-facing jobs. Like a lot of people on camera are actually still not that extra.
Sorry?
A lot of people are on camera in esports are actually not that extroverted. Like someone like Shock's very extroverted. She's out there. Quick Shop's very extroverted too. But like a lot of the other talent are actually pretty introverted. They just rather stick to themselves.
I feel like I forced myself to become extroverted, and then now I'm like an extroverted introverted.
Yep.
P equals perverted?
Yeah. You didn't know that? Wow. Crazy.
What the fuck? We'll look at the rest of the interview later. Yeah.
So what did LYON need to do? Do they just do,
Why are they hugging?
do that again but not throw? What do they do? What's the plan?
Do we believe that LYON can do it? Bro, like dead ass. If they're not gonna win that game. What was their gold lead? I didn't see their gold lead. P is actually perceiving compared to someone that is judging. Our boyfriend doesn't want to get glazed on the broadcast.
Yeah,
He's
chat
just so
our
shy.
boyfriend. Yeah, chat our boyfriend. Yep.
Yeah, our boyfriend. We won today, chat. They cut away from his interview, asked him to make a statement to ruler. Wait,
really?
They censored him. They censored his ass. I'm dead, bird.
That's so BM. What?
Unlucky. At the end of the Korean interview, he was asked to give a statement to rule, and they cut away as he was told.
That's so funny.
Oh my god. They didn't like his introverted answer. Damn, bro. He was gonna ruin the PR for LoL Esports.
Yeah, winner of this goes against BLG. Yeah, winner of this goes against BLG. So, you avoid Genji.
But like, I'm gonna be real. If BFX won today and JDG win today, it's just gonna be two grand final rematches. I'm just like, bruh.
Yeah, but then again, it's like...
The grand finals weren't really close, to be honest.
No, and I think
For
it's going to
both
be...
sides.
I think actually BLG have gotten a lot better since then too. I mean, or rather like Bin is playing really well. And yeah, I mean, Bin was already really good versus Xiaoshu. If Bin just like dog walks Xiaoshu, it's just not a close game. And also like, you know...
shout out!
At some point, you know, you just have to accept that, you know, if you're going to put all the first seeds together, like, if LCK, LPL second seeds don't lose to LEC, LCS first seed, I mean, what do you want? You know, at the end of the day, you're meant to be able to compete there, right? And if they're not, I mean, sucks to be them, basically.
I need to give a rare shout out to On. I hate that I have to.
You don't want to shout out On's my bro. He's my dude. He's my guy. What? Give the shout out to On. Go on then. Oh, let's hit sweet music. What's good about On?
He unfortunately is the best support in the LPL right now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
It pains me to say, but he is actually so good for team fighting. His laning is whatever, because he gets a bit like troll. But holy moly.
He kind of trolls the lane as well,
guy.
but yeah.
I hate this On guy. Because I've been watching him literally every single day from 2023 till now. I've seen his peaks, I've seen his lows. But holy fucking shit, the last 2 years have been a really hard watch. Last 1 year, sorry. 2025 was just really hard to watch.
Whoa. 25 I thought was good. Okay, internationally, I'll agree. I think internationally 25 was awful. But like, 25 winter, On was really good. I think that, like, domestically, On was doing his best. And then the problem was, like, he was playing with 3 different junglers, so the synergy was never really there. I thought that On's doing... Yeah, I mean...
I don't know.
His
I don't
downswing's
remember
really bad,
why I have such a negative impression of him in 2025, but I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure there's a reason.
Okay,
I have
alright.
dementia.
I'll trust you.
I'm
I'll trust you.
reaching the age.
Um,
But yeah, Yeah, On is playing good. It scares me.
And also, like, for real, I don't think BLG can win an international event unless On is on top form. Partly because if On's bad, he's really, really bad. But I only think On hasn't been that great internationally that many times. He's had a couple of really bad internationals or a really bad international series and things kind of fall apart. I don't think BLG can beat the best teams in the world unless On is on really good form. It just can't happen. I don't think there's any other LPL support that can do that from support right now. Maybe Kyle, but then again, that's more about Tarzan, really.
That is in fact not what happened. True. It was JDG that managed to...
Yeah, MSI last year was really, really bad from On. Yeah, for sure.
minutes and 2 seconds was the first kill.
What about Worlds, bro?
Oh, yeah, that wasn't great either. But, like, both... Yeah, okay. Neither of them were good. Do you want me to say anything? What else do you want me to say?
Yeah, shit on him.
Well, it certainly hasn't happened from my recollection. Yeah. And I
Anyway.
commentate T1 for a living, and they are very good at the one team fight, one win. But they often
there's usually
get
a kill
or two beforehand. Exactly right.
Sorry, I just demolished my sushi. All right, game 2.
You did eat it.
Lion locked the fucking... I completely demolished it, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Just don't save it till later. Just save yourself the issue and eat it now.
Oh, I got the sushi like 12 hours ago.
Oh, okay, right. Ah.
But that's why it's like, it was already cooked.
Okay, I thought it was like for later. Right, okay, my bad. I missed meal
Now
schedule.
is later.
Okay, well, Pantheon's gone. I guess JDG, so Tabe was talking about this on desk as well. But basically, JDG are struggling against globals right now. They're basically saying that they were struggling against globals against Genji. So they're banning stuff like Taz,
Lion banned Girly Pop, not my ally. What the fuck? First pick. Oh, Lion second pick. Wait, what? Lion second
Why
pick?
is Ginger the support for... Wait, they've got the names the wrong way around. Why is Ginger the support for JDG? Why is Honky playing jungle? What has happened? Why is Gala mid? What has happened?
Honestly,
Guys?
Loki, I can see a world where Jinja could be a pretty mean support.
Yeah.
Loki. Jungles play pretty mean supports.
Still winnable.
At least Xiaoshu's like, right?
Things can change.
I'm hoping that we do get to see some fun drafting as well, though, because there are some key
I'm eating like a... What are these?
Poppy Pantheon double jungle ban is crazy BM.
Yeah, I think JDG really want... Wow, triple jungle ban? You kidding me?
Oh shit, I'm behind.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, did you... Oh, because you
Let me
switched
speed
over
up,
to the
let
other
me
thing.
speed up.
Right, my bad. So rise away from... I was about to say rise... But yes, rise away from Gala, who's playing mid lane now. And of course, the Vi away from Honky is in jungle.
Quadra jungle ban, yo, what's left?
Rinzao's gone. You got Wukong, right?
Mundo, Wukong.
Maokai.
Inspire could do the weird Viego Ari thing again.
True. I think Ambess is a good pick here, no? Unless you want to go... Well,
true,
Lion
true.
could go Scion front to back. And maybe try and play for the scaling 5v5. In fact, I think that might be better. I think Scion just neutralize the lane, just sit still. I think that's fine.
Yeah, you don't need to pick it right now either. There are some things that you can pick into the Rumble.
Oh, wait, there's no Karma in this.
Yeah,
Okay, Kasante, same difference.
And this has actually found a fair bit of success in the LCK where I'm from. Yeah. The Kasante into the Rumble has worked out quite
Alright, I'm
nicely.
back.
Inspired is going to be collecting, probably not going to be in Italy, but
Inspired Fiddlesticks will
Maybe they
return.
just picked support, bro. Fuck it.
If anyone's going to play Fiddlesticks, it would be Inspired, in fairness. Airy has a go.
What was the last time you played Fiddlesticks?
Long
2024.
time ago.
Genji. Golemid, what the hell? You're...
I've had so many issues with the pick ban overlay this event. It's because of the first pick blue side thing. Yeah.
Whoa! I wonder what he picked. Oh, Annie. What the fuck? Annie Wukong? Oh, we get to see the
yeah, I
graphics
guess
on the
so.
floor. WW. I think it's
Okay,
Annie
so Annie's
Wukong.
Wukong. Yeah, Atlas just said it was Wukong. Well, just, okay, pick ban overlays just died then. So Corki Nami's fine here. And what do you want to go as mid lane later in the draft?
Yes, how can you tell that they looked in Wukong? That is so funny, what the fuck? Alright, what do you play into Annie Wukong?
I mean, you want
Maokai
something,
Yone?
you want something tanky, right? I think Yone is actually a little risky. You want something tanky-ish.
Is there Galio? I didn't see. Oh, no, Galio's played
last game. I mean, you could Victor Rod of Ages, but even I think Victor Rod of Ages actually, well, it's not bad. Or you outrange.
Oh, they're still drafting.
Yeah, you can.
Can we look at the player?
Yeah, you can maybe lock in Hui into the Annie and just win lane and stay really long things. Where Vampire and Isles competing for a place in hell. Hey Kira, how's it going? Look,
This
I
hate
mean,
watching is on a different level.
yeah.
Jesus. What are they banning?
Well, okay. We don't see we see the picks they have locked in. No, put it back to the old camera. Put it back to the other camera.
Can we stop looking at the fucking? Can we stop looking at Nami's boobs, bro? Lock out.
You don't hate
Bard
watching.
and Alistair ban?
Yeah, Kira doesn't specifically hate watch. He's just Scottish. Oh yeah. Wait, have you played any of the Silent Hill games?
Oh, I play Silent Hill F. Yeah.
Yeah, you know the next Silent Hill games gang is set in Scotland.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm gonna do some content for him. I'm gonna go up to Scotland. So I'm gonna do this with Kira because he lives up in Scotland. So myself and a couple of others are gonna go up to Scotland
Are you guys
with
gonna
Kira.
be one of those like evil NPCs?
Well, I'm not gonna try to. Well, nah. Well, I mean, I guess anyone English is an evil NPC to the Scottish anyway. So yes, but not because of that. But we're gonna go visit the town which inspired the next Silent Hill game. Because it's got like this really specific sea.
Cool.
It's got this very specific sea fog called the Ha.
Bro, he has this Cloud9 fucking mouse pad. I'm
He
dead.
does. Oh my god, you're right.
Oh my god, that would be such a cool cosplay spot, Loki.
What the?
I like Silent Hill F. People are saying Silent Hill F is whatever, but I really like the story.
I have you played it multiple times through? Because it has different endings. Oh, there is a Victor. Oh, so yeah, it was the Victor. Well, because we're so big brain, we can tell you that it was the Victor anyway.
Slightly different matchup here, but if
C9 made it to first stand.
I can itemize a little bit of magic resist.
God.
Wukon's very good at closing the gap onto Victor, so Saint will have to
Can we lock out of the player faces? Come Sami down.
Can we have the big picture, please? We're actually out of bands. We can actually see the champ. We've got. There's a Jin. Okay, cool. Jin.
Into Corky Nami.
Corky Nami.
Jin 4.
Right.
JDG.
And they can't karma with it. It might be Jin Bard. Oh, it's Alistair.
Bard?
Okay.
Oh, Alistair. Alistair.
I don't like Alistair into Corky Nami. Doesn't that really suck? Tell me your wisdom support player. How is Alistair into Corky Nami?
Well, it's fine once you hit 6. Until you hit 6,
Captain,
it's not
there's
really
a
fine.
problem. There's 5 levels in the game before 6. Captain, what do we do?
Eat shit. It's like how on.
Wait, we got a Malphite? What the fuck?
Malphite jungle? Wait, Malphite, Cassandre, Victor.
Wait, Malphite's pretty fucking good into most of that team, actually.
Ooh, Jin, Annie, Rumble.
I mean, I actually
Dude,
think
they can't kill them.
Yeah.
Shanghai Go, man, enough damage or not, bro?
They have an Annie Jin. All the damage is Wukong Rumble. Annie Jin aren't gonna do enough.
I mean, Victor's gonna go Rolla,
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
low-key cooked.
Yeah, exactly.
这伤害有点太低了吧
Yeah, Alice
Jin,
calling too.
Annie, Alice.
Like
Jin,
Gala
Annie,
Jin
Rumble,
has been
Jesus
really
Christ.
good in the past. This is an awful Jin comp to play into. Wait, what? Why would you do that here?
You ever just see Cassandra on 3 and Jin on 4? Doo-doo-doo.
I don't get why anyone would pick Jin with like a tank locked in and then another pick left to go in. Because if you ever play Jin into 2 tanks, you just don't want to play the game.
谁打伤害他被上台打伤害他 will go on stage and do the damage. Don't
Right,
worry,
okay,
bro.
yeah. He's actually just gonna walk over and punch, just fist fight, just punch him.
Exactly. Alright, chat, what are runs? If you like to vote as me, should channel to try to vote as my month. If you don't, that's okay. We'll be back for game number 2 between JDG and LYON.
You're so kind. I didn't even say I was gonna run ads. I just did it. Yo,
Get your bag, King.
Tell you what, I tell you what, I had so many gift subs over this though because of the fraud wall where people just like gift a sub to like move someone on the wall. It's like their favorite player gets put into fraud and like
They're
nah.
biased.
Yeah. Okay, that's the
Low
classic.
key, I
carry
mold
wall.
Isles on Nami.
Oh, should we do the time thing? What's your time at right now?
Oh, 48, 49.
Oh, so I'm about 2 seconds ahead of you.
Okay.
You want me
Bowling
to...
is fist fighting.
Okay, I'll pause and I'll...
Yeah, pause. 57, 58, 59, 1, 101.
Okay, we're on time now. Cool, perfect.
Okay, 今天好开心，嘻嘻，我笑嘻喽。Chat champagne tonight. On God. Champagne tonight until the next series starts tomorrow. Gulp.
For a second, I thought the PC had
When is the
crashed.
finals? Wait, the finals is in like 2 days. What the fuck?
Why is Vampire and Alistair? I mean, before this split, Vampire was like the melee support guy and you couldn't play anything else. So this is kind of... I know he's been way better at enchanters now, but... Like, he's a really good counter.
I never want to see it fucking Renata ever again. Put that shit in the bag.
Oh my god, the fact that he was flashing to try and, like, kill the Onivia with that egg was really bad. That was really funny, actually.
Wait, what? Is this Annie solo kill level 2?
It's Phase Rush. It's Phase Rush Victor. Saint, my dude. He just dies. He went Phase Rush. It's because he went Phase Rush. What did Saint just do?
Yo, we can't be losing to Annie like this level fucking 2, right? Oh, Jesus, that's so embarrassing. Jinja? Like, Saint, are we speaking English?
Yeah. Are we speaking?
Like, look at 1,
oh,
2, 3,
the Molten Shield does crazy value here, actually.
5, 6,
Oh my god, it is
7,
actually just Airy Diff.
9, he got 9 auto attacks off. He got 9 auto attacks off.
That was like 4
as
Airy procs or
Penny.
something like that too. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Speaking Korean today makes you lose. Wait, Inspired speaks Korean? What the fuck? Jinja?
Potentially. Junja just going to move towards the scuttle that I believe was just taken.
Well, he's going to be able to push
just spawned.
Trophy Victor versus Saint Victor? Oh, hell nah, bro.
It's like you actually need the Victor to do damage here too. Like, you can't have the Victor be really far behind.
他为什么能这么菜？人家没有带艾莉啊。The Airy damage was fucking... How much damage do you think Airy did in that, like, 1v1?
Gotta be 100, right? It's like 20. It's like 20 per proc 5 times. Oh.
Yo, in-game! Yo, what are we saying? Gebi. Genbi.
G.
I do really like shapes.
And you love sayings that sound like they have meaning that we can then try and infer meaning on.
That don't actually.
是不是因为京东赢了 BLG 就会对上京东 What if JDG don't wanna... Yeah, it's gonna be JDG versus BLG.
He just dies again here now.
Put the fries in the bag, bro. Put the arcane fries in the...
shit.
Red buff? Ball, that was so close. Wait, balling... Bubble? You had to flash that,
Hey, thank you for the sub,
you
Blue Avalon.
had to
When does one
flash
extend
that.
play?
OMG.
Hopefully, when a team actually picks him up. Gotta go.
How did G230 Fear X damn?
Solo lanes were really bad from Fearax, and like...
Bothered them, bro. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the drafts were really good from G2. They really drafted well. That was a big thing.
I don't know what the fuck Dibble did level 1 game 1 as the Yunara, but you should never do that. Anyway. Wait, Isles? Oi, oi, oi? You have no barrier on Gala.
I actually think Isles is happy with that, though. Didn't Vampire just make a huge mistake, though?
God.
Didn't Vampire just...
Yo, my ADC's down 2 sums and we did that. We bounced the Nami in.
Yeah, Vampire just kind of punted
Rage bait?
a Nami to get auto onto his AD carry.
Hi, Yunjin.
Yo, Inspired is actually slapping Ginger, what the hell? Oh, he doesn't have a... He hasn't got a reset.
If Inspire can smack Canyon, I think he can smack anyone.
What about my GOAT Skewmond?
Ooh. We haven't seen that matchup, have we? No, we did see it last year. Oops.
Last year. It was actually a really good matchup. I think Skewmond probably better than Inspired.
I think Skewmond's looking so good this year. Holy.
I think Skewmond is like easily top 5 jungle in the world.
Scouting. What the hell?
I think Skewmond's top 5 in the world right now. He's really, really good. In terms of jungle.
I'm glad Skewmond's playing more confident this year. God bless.
He was really struggling in finals. Because he was so good in regular season, and then finals would hit and he would just fall apart.
Yeah, I think he has a bit of stage fright. Or like, I don't know, he's too mental dependent.
Although to be honest, he's actually been really good here. I don't think it's affected him here. And I think he was good at Worlds too. Well,
because there's 140 people sitting on the stage, bro.
That's true, that's true, that's true, that's true.
Me when I'm playing in the shoebox.
But it makes sense in the sense that he said
Yeah, maybe someone needs to nominate Vampire to go down a rung on the fraud wall. I don't know. I mean, I think Inspired needs to go down one after that first game. I don't know, like, but the thing is, like, half the game was so good from him, and then he threw.
If we just play a triangle, like they drafted everything with global, so they play the map. So the square more means, oh, we need to draft like a whole larger area of the map that wins. Something
you need to understand that all the parts make the whole.
I mean, I feel like once this game goes to
This is definitely a triangle.
3 items, surely LYON win, right?
Yeah, unless
Victor,
Saint or Berserker
Corky
massively
Pro,
misposition.
right?
Yeah, yeah. If
3
the carries
items and his
misposition,
order one. But we said that last game.
that's true.
Like high key, we said that last game.
Alright, good flash out though. Yep, nice from Vampire. Get something out.
Look, Honky's gonna drop his fucking T-bar. T-bar?
If he does that, doesn't Inspired ult him?
Oh my god, Inspire was mugging. Holy, that's Aura from Inspire Loki. Oh! Oh!
He's so
Hello?
rock. He's rock maxing
Help?
right now.
Help, my ball wave? I'm down 40 CS!
God.
I'm down 40
Oh my
CS
God.
in ball lane! What?
Actually,
Oh my
you know,
God,
I take it back about Vampire making a really good play in mid lane there. He's just throwing Gala under the bus. He threw an army onto his face and then left lane and said, "You deal with this mess."
I've never seen a 40 CS difference in pro play in bot lane. 下路被他40刀.
Oh, thank God Honky is playing really well. Thank God Honky's playing well, because like otherwise.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
god, he's down 50 CS!
But like that's all because Alistar went mid, and then the kill beforehand
And
when
then
he
killed
punted.
him.
Yeah, so Vampire killed his
And
AD
you guys
carry,
are saying-
left his lane, and said, "You deal with this mess."
Someone on Reddit is gonna say, wow, Gala is so bad. He's down 40 CS. Wow. He's washed. Hashtag not my goat. Jojo Gala ya. Oh my god, bro. He's gonna get Malphite ulted. He has their flash and like, oh, he has flash.
He has flash now.
Oh, his flash was like
I think
10
he's safe
seconds.
now. I mean, this is the last chance to make a fight before. Well, this is a really good bait. No, this is a really good bait. No. He just
Oh my
dies.
goodness, what are
Yo,
we
he
doing?
just gets-
Hello? Wait?
What is happening to this bot
He's gonna
lane?
be down. He's gonna be down another 2 waves because of that. Are you Jinja for real, bro, Vampire? Yo ya! 下路的一塔真的假的?
You know, we said that the Jin won't do any damage. Now he's gonna do even less no damage.
Oh, they didn't pressure him off. Okay. He gets a bit of blood back. 吸一口血，真的. So, about the Alistar not being really fun to play into the ball lane until he's level 6. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
Tricky
You
goal.
were right.
I mean, you can be BLG and play Alistar and just let your jungle gank bot level 3 and just Q flash. Because that's what they do all the time.
On
when
is
they win,
so good at Alistar. Do you remember?
High key.
Maybe a deep cut, but first series that BLG played against Annual's Legend, it was game... Well, the game they lost in that series, he was playing Alistar. But he actually flipped what I thought was like an unwinnable lane. They were playing like against a Nico / something lane. Or maybe it was like Ezreal Karma or something like that. And like he just flashed in level 1 with the wraparound and he just wins the lane for them. Like only On does that in LPL.
Yeah, I think his Alistar is his best champion right now.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Isles is quietly playing a professional series of League of Legends, which is unusual. Well, you're versing Vampire, dude!
Yep.
Anyway.
My chat likes to rage bait me with Vampire propaganda. And I'm like embarrassed to admit, I'm embarrassed to admit that it does actually get me sometimes. Like you guys, I have literally been sat here for like 2 years telling you what he's good and bad at, and when he's doing exactly the good things he's good at, you think, oh my god, he's the best player. When he does exactly the bad things he's bad at, suddenly you realize for once. Oh my god.
Editor, so fast with the clip. Wait, really? Wait, W editor. Holy shit, W. Shout out Miss Editor. Bro got a new computer and locked in.
Yo. That's true. Camille's support. Oh, whoa. His Camille's support game actually ended up being pretty good outside of that one really bad lane. He built a Sundered Sky. He was actually doing damage. That was funny as hell.
That's got to be one of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, the tempo marker there.
Honestly, his flash wasn't even that bad. Like, you're supposed to...
I think that makes enough sense.
I think that's just how you're supposed to play the lane, but
Yeah.
he just got fucking Rakan W'd.
Yeah, the Rakan W was crazy good.
Where tempo came from, he said it's from chess. Like, if you're always responding to the other...
Deadass, if you're not trading flash for flash as Camille level 1, you're not playing right.
Yep.
Because once you get the flash, you have a free E to hook onto the wall and close the diff, and then you just fucking kill them.
You know what I miss? I low-key
You know
miss
what,
set
man?
support. I miss
Wait,
set
don't-
support who would just flash you level
No,
1 every
don't
game.
say that. I was literally like going on a manifesto about why I hate set support so bad. Because I had to verse the set support. Ah, it's so unfun.
Oh yeah,
It's so
no, a couple of days ago.
It's so
Oh, go on,
brain dead and unfun.
A couple of days ago, I spent, instead of watching the game, I let Sam yap and I made a edit of like G2 Star Wars, and I made this.
Oh yeah,
instead.
that was cute.
Yeah,
Oh,
clap of the
is
hut, my
Sai
goat.
about to do something mid lane?
Oh shit!
Oh, shield.
Oh, he doesn't have flash. I'll follow up.
Yeah.
Anyway,
这个 BP 下路做的很奇怪，我说实话。
I think I was sat there with like Vestian, who was like watching his team just get Omega blasted, and I was like, I'm not even gonna watch the game. I'm gonna be making like a Star Wars Photoshop edit while your team gets completely just ass handed to them.
Currently, I will say the Wukong Annie.
Yeah, I was like watching Loud and I was like, is Loud gonna be the worst team at the tournament or Secret Whales? But Secret Whales,
Oh,
they
man.
look pretty strong, but they ended up just losing every game. I'm kind of sad.
I was talking to Vestian about it, and Vestian was basically, and Carrot as well, but effectively, the problem with Secret Whales is that they play a style where they will just inherently flip everything and just hope they're better than you, and when you go international, they're not better than you. So their style just doesn't work internationally.
That's LPL's fucking
Yeah, that's
game
our
plan
MO.
for like the last 10 hours, 10 years. Hi, Broza. Sweet Friday. Happy weekend, my fellow cuties.
They should just be able to back away. Jat, by the way, just then visibly tensed.
Jat visibly clenched.
Yeah, I actually
for
thought
that.
there was a chance of a flash combo into kill. Yeah. Yo, why is Vampire running exhaust, by the way? Why is I've seen a couple of supports starting to run exhaust again. I get that Alistair can do it for the confirm on the E stun.
He is spellbook.
Oh
so he has
right,
heal, I
yeah,
think.
I'm dumb. Just ignore me. Just
You're,
ignore me.
it's okay. I got baited by a couple times as well.
Yep. Yep. Wow, exhaust is back. No, it's not back. It's just runes.
Because if Vampire goes back in, his 80 carry might get mugged by Corky again, so he just... Don't look 80 CS, oh my lady
fucking god, it's
Gaga,
50 CS. I didn't quite realize it was that bad. And like, mid lane is not looking good, but I don't see what Annie... Well, Annie might
Annie
do that.
can't 1v9, be for real. You're versing
Yeah.
Malphite? Oh my, I don't even know, bro.
And whoa, hang on, there's an even worse thing about this, right? Because Jhin is going to do even less damage.
Gold?
Can't they just
Gold?
Can't they just build full magic resist and no one's ever... I mean, like, maybe Junja will do some damage at some point, but can't you just build full magic resist and it doesn't matter
Double
anymore?
AP solo lane, just put the fries in the bag. 这局 AD 你上完也就够了。What? What does... 我上我肯定不行啊，靠了。I can't play the ADC from JDG's side, bro. That's fucked up. I'd be down 100 CS.
Yeah. Okay, 3 grubs, turret push, no one covering the top dive. I mean, it is turret for turret technically in the long run, but...
Very concerning that LYON's actually high-key mugging JDG 2 out of 2 early games. Hello?
Yeah, they've actually had some good prep this time. I thought they were not very well prepped at all versus Gen G, but they're actually much better prep versus JDG. The dubstep exhaust. Love
Your
it.
Jhin. Yo, wait, I actually main Jhin as an ADC.
Yeah?
High key, I main Jhin.
I used to play Ezreal and Xayah. They were the 2 I played.
I used to play First Strike. Was it First Strike Ezreal? It was the one where you made money. Yeah,
Oh,
First Strike
Kleptomancy,
Ezreal.
Kleptomancy.
Yeah, I used to play that Ezreal.
Oh, Klepto Ezreal was so broken. Dude, I mean, it was a really funny idea, but it did kind of break the game, so I'm glad it's gone.
You're telling me RNG doesn't make the game fun and balanced?
Wow, I just rolled a level up potion. Ooh, I have another skill point. That's fun.
The maximum Jhin mechanic that I know is once you ult, instead of finishing your 4th bullet after your ult, you press W instantly to connect it because you can still see max range. and your W is around the same range as your ulti, so you get a free W as you finish your ult.
Oh, I didn't realize that. That's cool as hell.
You can like spam your W after ult, or if you want to cancel your ult, you can spam W.
Because I know a lot of the time you start with your W, so you don't have it by the end of it.
Yeah, some people like ult and then they W at the end, so. Or, yeah. That's the only Jin mechanic I kind of know. Or you can use Q to reset your fourth shot.
Doesn't he just flash?
Oh, no.
I mean, he has ult cooldowns, so it's not the... he's okay. I think LYON are giving up way too much in this side lane here. Doesn't... I mean...
Ni hao, Dokla here!
Well, the problem is, the Jin is not the one here, so the Jin is the one that's actually... he doesn't do.
Wukong's gonna get the kill.
Yeah. This is really bad by LYON.
They lost bot tier... Wait.
No, they didn't say. They took one play off a bot tier 2. One play off it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a really good sequence by JDG.
I mean, Jin is still losing
can
out
we
on
play
CS,
around on
but-
Corki, Heike? Like, hello?
Yes. Completely agree.
Well, JD... Lon said no. JDG Loki gonna win basically with no ADC. Well, technically picking Jin into Casanti is already a no ADC moment, so...
Maybe that's why Vampire decided to kill him. It's like, you're not going to do anything anyways, so it doesn't matter if you die. Yeah.
Protesting. Oh, I was unfamiliar with your game, Vampire.
Yeah.
He's a hate watcher from the game inside.
And there it is.
Jeez, this is still a very close game by the numbers. It just the feeling you
Don't smile, but it's Inferno Soul. And soul points in 2 minutes. Don't smile. Victor, Soul, Inferno Soul, Corki,
That actually saved, because Victor's not really doing much right now, but if Victor gets Infernal Soul, it doesn't matter.
And bro has Roa.
Yep. It's going Leandri's second, which is completely fine.
and they'll make Gala consistently catch this under his turret. However,
Ow, that's like half HP in a single combo. What? He hasn't even got Muramana yet.
Wait, Corki Nami hurts when my
Ahead?
support runs
Oh.
me down and puts me 50 CS down? Jinja?
Ah.
But then people are gonna say AD gap because Vampire is technically not doing so bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can see Vampire has a 10
Result-based
CS
analysis.
advantage, so Vampire is actually, carrying this lane.
So, going back to the question, is Gala being dragged down by Vampire?
Well, yeah, I think in this game.
Nami missed.
Whoa, Berserker's feeling it, holy shit! Oh, okay. Oh, well, whatever, flash away.
你看一下 AD CS 差距多少? Like, look at the CS diff. Like, I don't even know what to say.
They
On
did
the
that.
Berserker, he's
Someone needs to body block this
frontlining.
shit.
Yo,
Someone needs to
ting,
body block
ting,
this.
ting, 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 ting.
Oh, he dies. He
dead.
burns, he
Oh
burns,
my
he
god,
burns, he
he's so
burns.
skinny, by the way. Berserker's dead.
Oh, Berserker had to flash the
cancel.
combo, man. Berserker had to flash the combo.
Wait, Jinja's back. Wait, how are they so Barak?
Because LYON overpushed, and then no one played defensively enough.
Dragon's gone? Hello?
I think
Did Han's
Inspired...
mama win?
Inspired wanted to play for summoners, so he's been ulting to get flashes, and then they didn't have ult for the next fight. That is actually so criminal,
imagine
man.
being Dokla and you get weak-sided the whole game, you get 3-man dove, and your bot lane dies. Cat despair, dude. Oh man.
It's so sad because actually, LYON should be winning these games. That's the crazy
Yo, can
thing.
we tank something? Oh, I guess he was just too far forward, whatever.
Yeah, and then he does
Whatever,
have flash
Berserker.
still. He does have flash. Like he should
Yeah, he
just
does
like
have
flash. Well, he should not stand there.
Bro's giving Vampire a smooch on the cheek.
Yeah.
不需要下路也能赢吗？
Oh,
看
yeah,
来
I did see
是啊。
that DRX had become KRX now. I don't know, DRX was kind of a cool thing, but they're not.
KRX?
Yeah, they've like got a new
Rebrand?
sponsors to their KRX. So it's something like Kiwoom DRX.
Oh,
or
but
something like
DRX
that.
is so iconic.
Yeah, they're a world.
Man.
It's a world's brand, you know. Same kind of way that I really didn't like.
KRX.
I didn't really like Down One becoming D+. That whole rebrand just felt a bit. Not
Oh,
really-
that shit was Disney Plus Kia.
Yeah.
Everyone has their flash on cooldown on JDG's side.
Berserker just tanked everything.
Yeah.
Go.
to throw the rock at the enemy team.
It really is. Try to get some
感觉 Inspire 都要疯掉了吗？
big thing they need to focus on is just continuing to
没办法玩的是工具人呢。Inspire's playing fucking Malphite. It's not like Malphite's gonna 1v9.
I think it's like I thought it was fine that Inspired was getting up in Ginger's face early and then was just forcing flashes because eventually, you know, because you go Zeeks, you have okay ult cooldown. You should be. He double dies here now, mate. 2 item Wukong, doesn't he just kill him?
Pretty far run to tier 1. Yo, Junjia's gonna get 4-0-0. Oh, she ball. 好肥的猴子. When someone's really fed in Chinese, you say 好肥, which means they're really fat.
Oh, right.
But there's no else. There's no other way of describing. Fed monkey.
Actually kind of hurts. Yeah, he's been strong side the entire game. Like, JDG sent
Don't
everything towards him.
smile that my Victor counter is losing. You don't smile.
Yeah, died for first blood in lane and then has done nothing since.
Oh man, if LYON lose today, we're not gonna get any more Ola Dokla here.
No, true. True.
And I think that if they can find a team fight, you know, with their Malphite, you know, get the
Gala was the bait all along, bro. Gala showed his like rows of abs and LYON got stunned off low key.
Berserk's about to get Muramana, so he's actually in a pretty strong spot now.
Gala being down 60 CS. Jesus, not fun. But I guess he's not.
Oh, it's
running
Hex
it.
Optics on Berserker. I haven't seen that on Corki.
Ooh. I
mean,
haven't seen it either.
I mean, it's a really efficient item. More people should have been buying it. I saw that. Wait, who was the guy that was buying it on Jinx first item? I mean, Diablo bought it.
It was
one game,
Diablo.
but someone did it
Oh.
in
Someone else
LPL as
played
well.
Jinx?
Someone did it in LPL. I'm trying to remember if it was
Probably
like
Elk or something. Wait, who's the Jinx guy?
it might have been
Hope or
Starry or
something?
something like that. Someone was
Sorry,
playing it.
bruh. They died really
Yeah.
early on. No way.
Let me check. Someone did it. Where's the chick?
Can Hansel build it today? Yeah, he built it on Sivir or something.
Yeah, it's a really efficient item if you actually stay at range.
Oh my god, I see the Star Wars
Oh, it was
picture.
Leave. Leave did it. Leave did
Even
it.
loves Star Wars.
I
Thank
do
you
like
for
Star
choosing a
Wars.
good photo of him. No, Steven loves Star Wars, but I've
Yeah?
never seen it, so I can't
It's
talk
good. It's
about
good.
it
It's
with
good.
him.
It's good. Like
I just
my
I don't know why, but I don't watch sci-fi.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, yeah, it's.
I'm more like whimsical, magical.
Are you a Lord of the Rings fan then?
Well, I'm only 2 movies in.
Okay, well again, really good. That's really good. I
Mm,
showed it to a
mm,
friend of
mm.
mine
I'm
who hadn't seen
currently-
it. That and they,
Flash
that's,
W?
oh,
Oh
Michaels.
no, Michaela's.
This is
Yo,
actually okay
Honky
for LAN.
kinda
This is okay
yo
for
yo
LAN.
yo, might add me. Wait, Nami
They
fucking
still
go
have
crazy.
they still have Malphite. This is actually good for them. This is good for them. Oh,
Wait, Annie's homeless this fight.
wait, but Inspired taking to Inspired had to like ult already.
You have to oh
And then he
chaos.
dies before he gets to Inspired, man. Xiaoxu is doing so much fucking damage.
What
actually.
is that damage? Hello? I'll put the
Oh
fries
my
in the bag now
god.
instead.
Okay, this is just over.
Oh hell no. LYON
These
is literally winning until they're not winning.
These were 2 very winnable games. Like, so winnable games. This is
That's so
ridiculous,
tilting,
man.
by the way. Oh my god. We are
This is cooked.
cosmetic ulties.
Yeah, anyway, so my friend hadn't seen Lord of the Rings before, and I showed it to them, and was like, wow, I thought they might be like good fantasy movies. I didn't realize they'd be like good regular movies too. So, yeah. Yeah.
Wait, look, let's sing cook. No ult?
Yeah, the 0-2 Victor's gonna cook here.
Let him cook, let him cook.
Get him, Saint.
Kappa Chungus Deluxe. But yeah, I'm like halfway through Game of Thrones, and I'm really liking it.
Maybe
acting's so
stop
good.
after season 5.
What
It's-
season am I in? Like 4, I think?
You're in the best parts of it. It peaks at season 4 and 5, and then it goes downhill very quickly. Season 6 is like still watchable. Season 7 and 8 are
Oh, you
bad.
see Berserker like face planting on the side. Gulp.
Oops. I have a signed poster by Kit Harington, actually.
Is that one of the actors?
Yeah, he's Jon Snow.
Oh, Shebo!
Apparently,
no.
I hadn't watched House of the Dragon. Apparently, that was pretty good. And the new Game of Thrones season, like the spin-offy thingy, A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, is apparently very good.
Vampire?
He's
Yeah, Night of the Seven Kingdoms
inting, no?
was really good. Look, Annie! Tribunal? Oh my god, beta? Beta? Why are we Nami ulting that way? Okay, whatever.
Not gonna lie, Vampire just kind of felt like he wanted to die there.
Oh my god, Berserker, you need to dodge this. Oh my god, please kill the Tibbers.
But like, hang on, wait, didn't Vampire just completely run out of the fight again though?
Does JDG get Dragon?
They can
still
teleport
healthy,
in
like
with
they
they can teleport in with Saint if he's got HP anyways. Don't worry, there's just the Jin. The thing is that like the Jin is not scary, but the
RC?
Rumble
Oh, he doesn't
really.
have RC.
Why are we not building full AP on Malphite? Because it's bad in Pro as well.
From that one, with the fact that there is so much less gold from the Baron, can not necessarily be the greatest of decisions.
I mean, if
my
Lion actually
favorite character is the Yordle from Game of Thrones. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yordle? Yordle? Wait, what Yordle in Game of Thrones?
the tiny guy.
Oh, right.
I forgot his name
Tyrion.
already.
Right, Tyrion, yeah.
Yeah,
He did English,
Tyrion,
yeah.
yeah, the Yordle.
What I do, I drink and I
remember his
know
name,
things.
sorry. It's because Steven calls him the Yordle.
Really?
Yes, bro.
That's probably really insensitive, just so you know.
Oh my god, I can't remember his name.
Tyrion Lannister. Yeah.
Yes, Tyrion Lannister. From today, I will properly remember his name.
Yeah.
Very interesting development as Berserker dodges that last curtain call and survives the Tibbers to stay fed in this game.
Yeah, much better team fight.
Oh my god, the damage!
Holy shit, bro. Isles is fucking cool.
Oh my god, he actually. Whoa, holy shit, there's so much damage, man. Xiaoshu's been nuts. I actually think Xiaoshu's been JDG's best player at the event. I think he's. Yeah.
When he's not getting Omega weak-sided?
Yeah, but even then when he gets weak-sided, I actually don't think that's his fault. Like, he was solo killing Keen, remember, so.
Oh, I didn't watch that. I did. No, I did watch that. Sorry, I didn't watch the Genji LYON series.
Yeah, he solo killed Keen as Renekton versus Na.
Can't reach Gala so fast.
Storm
Well,
Razor.
so point for LYON.
Xiaoshu is not quietly gapping Dokla. He is like screaming gapping Dokla in this game. Crazy.
True, but the damage may not quite be enough because there is that true tank in the
Is Saint in the game? Once he does something, I will say that he's in the game.
I mean, if he gets the Void Staff, he kind of is, though, no? I mean, at that point, doesn't matter. He's actually not crazy far behind in gold comparative.
He's gonna get void stuff before the
Yeah, I
solo
actually think
fight.
Saint's gonna be a good spot. I mean, you've got double HP items, you've got the Merc Treads. I mean, if Junja gets onto him, the fight's over, but I think he's okay besides that.
But LYON just has to play them extremely well.
Fair point, maybe it should be Crypt Bloom rather than Void Staff. The cooldown reduction is kind of... I guess the stat stick is kind of important too.
All of Isles' health also makes things difficult to play.
Oh yeah, who's gonna get into the game first, Victor or Jin? Fair point, fair point.
because it just needs to hold them in place. Is now
They're engaging on Malphite. Annie has flash.
Upset.
Has a heal, but they get the Scuttle. Isn't the Scuttle Crab a bit too early for the dragon?
Yeah, I mean, it'll clear out the vision they have now, but besides that, oh, it does actually spot all of the bot side vision that put down from it. That's it.
I think, what's it called? Chemtech Soul map is actually so fun.
Yeah,
it's
the,
like
the Mega
broken.
Cones is great.
Yeah, the plants and the mega cones. 怎么没有鞋子? Wait, does my Alistair not have shoes? Are we Jinja?
I hadn't even realized that. That's very funny. I mean, he does have two items. Dokla. Flash of Flash isn't terrible, I think, because now you can wait. Does he? No, he has Zonya, so actually you can't really malfile him.
Wait.
But why are we
Maybe 'cause
talking about
Alistair's
Alistair
a
feet?
cow, he can't
Why
wear
would
shoes.
He has hooves. He has hooves.
You would, because that's you're the one who said it. I don't think others would feel that.
All right. Junja, thinking about trying to find a bit of an angle here, but I don't think
JDG can't do Baron either.
No, not really. You can't really do Baron versus like this fed Corki, and Victor actually does have damage now, so the poke's there. And I
But his
think,
void stuff.
yeah, and actually Berserker's not crazy far off of Infedge.
High key, this series pretty close.
Yep.
Probably the closest series that I've seen.
Well, we had BFX JDG, BFX BLG Rush went 5.
Oh, yeah, sorry. These couple days.
Yeah. Like, and LYON should really be 1-0 up. I can't believe they lost that last game. But like, I'm not leaving this feeling that happy about JDG, you know? Like, they shouldn't be looking like this against LYON.
Oh my god, Xiaoshu's 4 items.
Yeah. Yeah, that's scary as hell.
Well, let's see if Annie's gonna be able to find anyone. Saint technically has no defensive items except for his shoes.
He's got HP and a dream. Oh my god, Douglas 3 levels down, man.
Speaking of Saint, yo, do they see Wukong? Yo.
I don't think they do. Junja is well behind them. That's a crazy angle, no?
JDG have a full vision set up in River.
Oh my god, they don't see it. He's gone too early. He's gone too early, no?
Too early. Oh, that's a cringe moment.
Yeah. I actually low-key think Inspired should have just full centered at Victor there when...
TP bot?
Right there, I think there was an opening for LYON to like full send on the Rumble because he had no flash.
LYON's getting Dragon Knife here. You wanna look for the fight.
It's on Junja flash ult somehow. But it's really, you can't keep Malphite out of the pit if it starts going low. So if they actually DPS the dragon, it's really good for LYON.
Okay, poke. No shoes on the Alistar, my cow.
Junja has flash ult level 16. I mean, Junja could just turbo blast this fight. I actually don't mind Inspired being the one on the flank here. Like, he's fine doing this. Oh my god, he's actually just killing onto, you know?
Oh my goodness, hello! My Annie flashes over the wall. Junja have HP. Oh, it's over, Junja's too low. Wait,
I don't know.
Kind of big. Can we block? Like, we have 3 people standing in a row, not blocking?
Oh, Inspired, that's not it, man!
But both junglers are really low. Yeah,
but they have to back off the dragon. Oh, Inspired, that's not it!
At least they didn't die this time, like last game. Jesus.
Inspired has had a couple of really fucking bad dragon fights this series already. Like last fight, going in too early without the Galio teleporting in, or before the Galio had finished teleport.
Rumble ult.
Yeah. Actually, Gala's been doing really well. Look, Gala doesn't do damage, but he's been landing good Ws to let Xiaoshu do damage.
To just diminish the amount of engage that JDG would have if LYON sticks around for the Drake, but then I think Inspired ulted in a little bit early. We'll have to watch this one more time. Start of the fight is okay, but
They gave up River, by the way. They had control of River, which is crazy. They didn't have vision in the banana bush.
Oh, Inspired, man.
I don't know. Why are we on that side?
Because he actually did the first part of that fight really well.
Oh.
Yo, what are you doing? Hold your position.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's flaming Berserker. Oh, it's because Berserker got hit by another Jin shot, which he didn't have to.
Oh, the T.
But like, doesn't that just not help at all? You know?
Dude, Inspired is such a yali guy. In Chinese, like when you have teammates that flame you and put extra pressure on you, they're called like stress monsters.
No, the soul fight from Inspired was not good in game. He flew in without any support and almost died.
Bro.
He kind of hinted it. Look, I'm not saying ours was good either, but like Inspired in game 1 of that soul fight was also kind of ass.
What's stress monster in Chinese? Literally stress, which is yali, and then guai is like monster. So stress monster, yeah. Not great. To be fair, this game was set up for Berserker to carry, but he did a silly fight mid.
I mean, Berserker's now actually... Well, Berserker has a ton of damage, but I think if Equalizer even tags him, it's really hard for him to fight, no?
They need to wait out the Equalizer, like, bro. They couldn't follow up on that Malphite.
Yeah, I mean, if you actually manage to get, like, delay the fight after the Equalizer, you can use, like, second Nami heal and you feel okay, no?
Ooh. Keeper flank? This is some like Stroud with no shoes on the cow? Just 鞋子一个都不买吗，牛牛？
I think it's a good strat, but...
He's walking at them very slowly and menacingly.
Got support because no whole team got Zen. No, he had no support because he flew in before Galio completed TP, so he didn't have a Galio ult on top of him. Like, he just went too early in game 1.
in this game.
So are you claiming it's dishonest if they flank Berserker?
Ow. Your CS diff check? Oh my god, it's 80. It's even worse now. Shit, my bad for checking.
Yeah, but in fairness, Berserker's not really managed to do much with it.
Yeah, I'm down for Gentleman's 5v5.
Yeah. They weren't a great team.
Another 2 minutes until Seoul.
Yeah.
又是小龙团.
Yeah, I don't think the game changes
Annie
that
has
much
no
with the extra goals.
flash,
That's true, that's a fair
so
point.
maybe if she can catch him.
It's sneaky though.
The flash is like timed with Dragon Spawn though, because it kind of happened at the same time.
Yeah, they need to look to somehow get onto her before.
They are not good. Wait, it's going down pretty slowly. They don't have that good jam.
They're baiting.
They don't see
They
it.
want
I mean,
them to move here.
Inspire can always ult in.
Gala is half HP.
Gala's
Dead ass
tanking.
Gala's half HP, bro. Onto the
Why are you
Nami.
going onto the
Namiel is
Nami?
perfect onto wait, what?
I mean,
Namiel was sideways?
that's support for support. Berserker's 0 HP again. Berserk.
Oh my god, Xiaoshu just melted
Yeah.
the ADC with a 4K gold lead.
Oh
Just put
my
the
god,
fries in the back.
Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu's going wild.
Put the fries in the back. Wait, what?
Ooh, the
We
grab
stay
field
where
saved
we
them.
eating, bro?
This is... I mean, it's 3 for 2. It could have actually been worse,
they
you
come
know?
on Baron, and Dragon's up in 50.
Can't Saint teleport back in? I think I don't. They can't Baron. Like Gala doesn't do good enough Baron damage. Honky doesn't have ult. Doesn't he just teleport back in?
Oh my god, they're doing Baron.
I
Look
actually
at
think,
it.
I actually think
Oh,
what Lion should do is just try and delay it and just try and make sure they can survive through to the dragon and just like.
Just hit Dragon.
I think this is a mistake for JDG to do Baron here, no?
Cassante needs to walk up. Cassante needs to walk up.
Yeah.
Keep the fucking traps, bro.
Well, they need to not die.
Are they scared of Annie Flash? They are.
Oh,
she
he fucked up the
Vampire's
W.
the MVP, by
Okay,
the way.
that's a really good teleport. It's a really good teleport because all they had to do is
she
not
balled
die.
Vampire
Wait, they
MVP
saw
this
that
game.
teleport and they still walked that way, by the way. Okay, that's actually a really good play by Vampire. That's a really good play by him. The one good play is done this game, but he did do a good play.
He wants to be there to support Berserker, but he just dies.
You know,
Oh my
I don't
god,
want to be that guy, but
he actually got cancelled out of his Valkyrie there on the equalizer, by the way. What the fuck is Berserker doing?
oh really?
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy, but if you're playing Nami to Jin, Jin can't ever get his ult off. Be fucking for real for a second. That shit's illegal. 为什么有娜美对面竟能按大招呢? Like 2 bullets max, by the way. Oh, I also know very girly pop this game.
Gala also being able to get a little bit of extra money there as well, collecting that kill. Thankfully, they don't lose.
Oh shit, dude, Berserker's so tilted.
Yeah, I think Berserker's playing really bad.
You saw their picture in picture at the same time.
Can you imagine people are saying Skewmon? Oh, inspired over Skewmon and Isles over LeBro over First Stand? I can see a debate between Skew and Inspire, but like, come on. Like, I make fun of Labubu sometimes, but like, let's be fucking for real for a second.
Yeah, I think that currently Skewmon's better than Inspired. But you can at least make the argument.
Yeah, there's an argument to be made, so...
In terms of support, the problem with
Whatever
support is
floats your
like,
boat.
I just think that no EU support's been on good form this split, really. I mean, Mickey fell off a cliff. Alvaro has not been great.
Mickey!
Yeah, and like, Bucio's been...
Mickey.
Bucio was fine in some series, but realistically, Labrov
Why did
actually...
Bucio suddenly play kind of bad in playoffs?
I don't know. I mean, it's different jungle support pairing, right? Supports tend to, like, look bad if the chemistry's not there or something.
Bucio played really good regular split, and then playoffs, like, suddenly something happened in the team. They just looked a bit off. Anyway, 40-minute game. Okay, onto Junjia, nice
Oh,
flash,
Junjia's
1
not
HP.
dead. Oh my god, it's so much damage.
Hold
from
on to
Equalizer.
Annie. Yo, is that Annie? Oh, Honky's dead, by the way.
Okay,
Oh my god,
okay.
it's a big shutdown to Victor.
Gala has they can force flash at least, right? Maybe you should just ult onto the Alistair. I actually think Inspired should have flash ulted and at least got 1 more kill.
He's going, the plants.
Okay, that's not too
Plants,
bad
plants.
actually.
Take the fucking plants, Mike.
You try. Xiaoshu can kill them. Xiaoshu can absolutely kill them here.
Yo, Wukong's
Gala
facing.
didn't flash. Doesn't Xiaoshu just kill them?
Gala just got fucking smacked by a rock.
Oh
Shows
no,
on-
Berserker's still
my
alive.
God,
Holy shit, they're doing it.
JDG, no! Wait, who am I even cheering for? I'm cheering for JDG, yeah, what the fuck? Dude, I don't even know whose team I'm on nowadays.
I'm just as disappointed that Lion haven't been able to close out with good winning game states.
Jingdong.
And they wait, that's 40 seconds on
17 on
Xiaoxu.
Annie.
Wait, the Rumble's not there. Don't they just fucking end the game because the Rumble's dead? It's 40 seconds without Rumble.
Yeah, I think they end.
I think they just end, don't they?
Not a 3-0, Jinja? Oh, they're too scared. I think they're too scared. Are they?
I think they should do it. There's 30 seconds on. I mean, Vampire has ult, right?
Inspired has ult. No, the game's over. Inspired has ult.
Vampire gets onto Berserker.
Wukong's high-key clearing the wave. Wukong is high-key clearing the wave. There's one more wave.
GA's.
Annie flash?
there.
Oh, they don't have damage. Annie, Nami's healing too much.
Oh, the cast. Holy crap, we actually get a series. Saint, please don't random land. Please don't insane. Please don't. Oh my god, he's fucking entered. Xiaoxu's live. Oh my god, it's actually close. It's actually close. Oh, silly shit.
But they still ended. That is so fucking cursed.
That should not have been that close.
Oh my god, thank fuck the Annie was hitting by. The Nami was hitting, by the way. Jesus. Song Ta, did Saint just die to tower like high key?
Holy crap. Well, it should be 2F for LYON.
Yeah, JDG's early game is very disappointing.
Which is crazy given how good that they were at that because of laning phase and Junja's early pathing. Do you think they've disrespected LYON?
Like a 0% win rate?
I don't think JDG have prepped that well for LYON. I think that they've just tried to play their own game. I don't think they respected Inspired at all in this series. They had to like triple ban him into game 2. That says something. I don't think they prepped very well for them.
Look at the HP bars in this last second, bro. Dude, Inspired looks fucking mad tilted. I'd be mad tilted too. Both games, sole point, and you can't end the game. Crazy.
Actually crazy how Xiaoxu couldn't carry this. Xiaoxu was doing some mad work.
Oh, what did Skumon tweet? Hope is an optimistic state of the mind that is based on an expectation of positive outcomes with respect to events and circumstances in one's own life, or the world at large. Is that ChatGPT?
That sounds like it's a dictionary definition.
Wait a minute. I was looking to see if there was going to be a leap in the goal.
They actually won while being down in gold. That's funny as hell. They actually won with a gold disadvantage.
I just need to see. Oh, the HUD is broken. I just need to see Inspired post game.
Was Berserker going off in the bot lane, a little bit of the devil, and that was Saint running it down a little bit in the mid lane. So I was like, please, Berserker, you gotta outpace him. So being able to see Berserker really
Any jungle pog
coming through was definitely needed.
Hang on. There's a comment. You know, there's what is it? Rift.gg trying to be like a Western Hoopu. So the comment, the quote from Skumon who got a 9.6 rating. The comment from someone is, "I overdosed on laxative once, and even that shit was not as unstoppable as Skumon."
Ew!
That's ridiculous. Oh my god, it's funny as hell.
Dude, Inspired's always at the front. It's so funny.
Yeah.
他永远站前面. He's like, why? How can we lose this fight? Jinjiao, how the fuck? Look at this, bro. Just woke up, bro. Just woke up.
How useless is this Jin champion? Well, it's useless because like he got put behind 50 CS because his support got him killed and then left lane to get him like 50 CS behind. Like, Jin is not good in that draft anyway, but it was never going to do anything after that early game. That was nuts.
But of course, player of the game, unsurprisingly, for how well this one was, it goes to Berserker, at least from our side.
Holy shit, chat.
Call for a Berserker one. You can make a call of like...
Who will play the game?
They've called it Berserker on the global broadcast, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go get myself another drink, so I'm going to be right back real quick.
Yum, yum, okay. That's not Hoopu, that's like RFT. I thought it was RFT, but then Nymaera said Rift, so like, what the fuck? Rift.gg?
I feel like that is a natural kind of fight between the two players.
Naturally.
Yeah.
So,
I feel like people are always going to default to Inspired here. I gotta ask you one question though. there's a bit of gameplay to clean on both sides.
So you're telling me the last time G2 beat an LCK team was with Caps, and 6 years later it's still with Caps? Okay, bro. Oh no, my steak is too juicy. I'm the most achieved mid laner of EU of all time.
Winning this game out, it would have been through him. This moment here, being able to find the pick on towards Berserker, and then also setting up for the Wukong ultimate. Because even
你 Spark 是对的，自己 AD 没交闪，怎么死啊？
Rumble, engine, and all that. Berserker couldn't play that fight at all. He could have flashed. He had a flash for that fight, but he chose not to use it, and Vampire really punished him for it.
I feel like JDG are continuing to demonstrate why they are such good team fighters. I mean, it was Emily who told me coming into this tournament that she even believed that JDG is a better team fighting team than BLG is. And I think that we get to see some of the clear examples here. The coordination.
My LCO go. Wait, LCO mentioned in 2026. Are we Jinja? Thank you. That's very sweet. What's the score? 1-1. 主要是后期 LYON 的阵容就是比对面强太多了呀 bro. Like, let's be fucking for real. LYON's comp is just so much better at 40 minutes compared to whatever JDG was cooking. Victor, Cassante, Malphite versus Annie with no flash. Like, what do you actually do? Oh, well, I guess as Annie with no flash, what do you do?
It feels like that they're running the rift.
You know what?
That's just scaring me.
I want to believe in your team, Raz. I want to believe in your team, and I wanted to give some hope to the viewers watching. Is the LYON gonna win, and why? They're gonna win, but why?
Of course they're gonna win. Of course they're gonna win. And the reasoning for it is like you just need that one big
Genji tomorrow, what the fuck?
One was looking fantastic, and then you're on a dip.
Look in the camera. Okay.
I'm looking.
North America.
Yeah.
Okay. This is your time.
Maybe I should get another piece of pizza. Hello, I'm back.
Against the LPL.
Welcome back.
You're not gonna fall down. Not at all. You're gonna stand against the
Dude.
LPL, and what are you gonna do? We're gonna win.
Dude, Raz and Betty are so
They're
funny.
great. They're great. That's great.
They're so cute. Oh my god. Okay, Saint, you need to lock the fuck in. We cannot be losing to Annie level 2. That is embarrassing.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Am I ready for the GT versus LYON finals? Yeah, I'm so ready for GT LYON finals. Are you ready for GT LYON finals?
Look, if G2 can make finals, holy. I'm wifing up Han's mama.
Right.
What a good day. Hi, Cree. 3-0. Yuppie. Yuppie. Exactly. To be fair, level 2 is the only level Annie can beat Victor. Just why did he go for such an extended trade?
I don't know, and especially when you have phase rush into area as well, you should just disengage heavy. Why would you take an extended trade, man? Because like these games would be so much easier if like there weren't just like some dumb individual mistakes from LYON. Oh.
Yeah, they were on Soul Point 2 games in a row.
Yep.
Gulp, JDG early game, Gulp.
When I was a player.
Wow. Chat, can LYON win today, yes or no?
Something feels wrong.
Go perform really well.
I think they can. They can.
Yes,
I think JDG have been really not prepping well for them. Their early games look shit.
Yeah. What did I say yesterday? I was like, JDG, please don't embarrass yourselves. I swear JDG is the team that's gonna embarrass themselves. Cause like BFX, you don't have much to lose because like you're all new pretty much. Like I guess it's Vikla.
Yeah.
Vikla's never been to an international, has he? No.
No, he hadn't. In fact, the only person who
so
had been
they're all
international, I think, was
new.
Callan. I think Callan.
Oh, Callan. Callan's like pretty new as well. He's been to 2 maybe.
I think no, Callan's
okay,
been
maybe
around
that's-
for a while actually, because he was on DK for a bit, right?
Yeah, I think he might have been to 2 different internationals. But people didn't have high hope. Well, didn't have like really high expectations for BFX. But JDG is like a known org with 3 known international players, so people are like putting them up there. Ay, Shiba.
Yeah, he
No
went
fun.
to 2. He went to 2 worlds, and he went to like Asian Invitational like last year, which doesn't really count. He's been
Wait,
to
2
worlds, yeah.
worlds with DK? 2 years?
Yeah, 22 and 23. He went there with
Might
DK.
go G2 killing.
Yeah. He got quarterfinals
Wait.
in 22, and then knocked out in West or whatever in Worlds 23.
You were telling me Steven dyed his hair back to black and bro's back?
Got rid of the K-pop hair.
Hmm.
Oh my god, I don't even listen to much K-pop, but then there's this one like electro-pop K-pop song, which what is it?
It's called Catch
Catch
by Yena.
That's going
it's
wild.
So
It's great.
pop.
It reminds me of like, well, it probably doesn't even remind me of Twice, but it reminds me of like that like really early era of K-pop.
People are saying is reminding them of Generation 2, and that's
Yeah.
exactly. I think
Yeah.
Twice is Gen 2, so.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
It's so fun.
It's like, I mean, I just like music. I really enjoyed Twice. I never really got crazy into K-pop. I never really figured out a way to get into it, but I like Twice. Twice is Gen 3, right? Okay. Oh, wait, Girls' Generation, were they K-pop or J-pop? Because I know they're released in both Japanese and Korean.
K-pop.
Right.
Were
They
they
did Run
Gen
Devil
2
Run.
as well, or are they Gen 1?
They did Run Devil Run, which is like iconic. That's what the pop star Ari dance is based off of. Devil Run.
I'm so glad they made SNSD Ari like a real chroma. It was so cute.
Oh yeah, the
Oh shit, music.
You mean the Pearl Chroma one?
Yeah, I love it. I don't really like the skin, but I really like the
I like the sound effects on it.
I don't like the special
The problem is like she just has better skins now is the thing, which do the same thing. Because like of all the music ones, it's just like it's fine, but it's not crazy.
I'm gonna play it on stage. We're so back, chat. Okay, Tabe, you've been making me a bit sad with your drops. Lock the fucking bro.
I picked Lulu in game 1. The reason we picked Lulu was just because Lulu has good synergy with Ashe. Ashe is a mobile
Who
player.
picks Jin these days?
Gala, apparently.
Just high attack speed, which obviously has synergy with Lulu's E, so there's synergy between the champions, even if they're seen less. I guess the unfamiliarity with the draft and the comp kind of led to the situation that we were in. That's not a situation I guess that we were that practiced on.
Oh goodness, inspired. Yeah.
Good morning, Miring. Welcome.
Wait, they weren't that practiced on that comp. Why would you play that comp if you weren't practiced at it? Like, surely... Oh my god, that game 1 was so bad, actually. It looked so... Oh god, that just didn't...
Oh wait, this is game 1.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought they were talking about loud.
This is the game 1 versus Gen G. Yeah. Honestly, versus Loud, though, going 5 games versus Loud is also, like, really bad, no?
Not super solid. I can see today's series going to 5. 今天要打满吗?
Scratch. Hopefully that's something that will improve.
It's just the team fights later on are so scrappy. Maybe JDG should just play full scaling and just beat NA at their own game. Fuck it, bro. It's like how NA, you just don't do anything and people throw until 40 minutes and whoever has a stronger comp at 40 just automatically win.
Yeah. The thing is, though, like, I think that works for this, like, part of the competition. I don't think that works versus BLG Gen G from what we've seen.
Oh, for LYON specifically, JDG. Come on, man.
Yeah. For this one, it works because I don't think JDG... Well,
too scrappy.
yeah. JDG just don't look like they're locked in early game, which is crazy.
Alright, can we get a working UI this time, Smile?
No. We have to read the smoke signals, you know? You know, like how... You know how, like, the ancient Greek oracles would, like cut up an animal and read the guts to see what the future was? Gotta do that. Yeah. It's like,
what?
You never heard
Monka
that?
as vegans don't look
You never heard of that? Yes, portending the omens. It's what it's what like the Oracle at Delphi would do.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like some old witchcrafty kind of paganism stuff. Well, I guess that's Hellenism. Yeah, various different cultures have done different things like that. Anyway, we got to do that for draft, so I hope you're ready. Go get your rubber gloves and a knife. I'll get the chicken.
Monka S. I'm a witch, but I'm not that type of witch.
Oh, maybe it wasn't the Oracle at Delphi. Anyway, it was a thing which, like, certain oracles used to do many thousands of years ago. It was a thing.
I think there should be weighted best of 7s every time we do double elimination, but that is just me.
Oh, Atlas on his double elimination. Is his best of 7 game advantage thing.
So that means
I pull up the draft. Is it correct? Oh my god! My production, let's go. They're banning the girly pops. What the? We don't see series ban for last game. Oh, series pick? Question mark? What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
It's incorrect. It doesn't show game 2. Shibal.
Oh yeah, it doesn't.
Alright,
Oh
well,
wait, we don't have game
Nami.
2 bans. You're right. Yeah, we don't have game 2 bans.
Yeah, there's no Nami.
There's no Nami, no Corki. There's no Annie, no Victor, no Wukong Malphite, no Rumble. Rumble's really important. Rumble, Cassante both got. Double jungle bans to
Other
Inspired again.
champions does... have you guys noticed that Dokla stopped playing his bullshit?
Yeah. Just weak side gaming. You had one series where you could have fun, and that's it.
That's so funny.
Looks great as well.
Pantheon ban. Jungle Prio.
What big priority bot lanes are there? I guess there are some Ezreal lanes, right? But besides that,
Is
there's
Karma
like...
going to be... Oh, Karma's already picked. What the Shibal? Sorry, my
there's,
bad.
there's a Phalios Thrash. Yunara's gone. I think a lot of the lane dominant bot lanes are gone now, no? Really bad for JDG. JDG normally need lane dominant bot.
See any strong bowling 2v2 outside of like Kalista Renata?
That's true, yeah.
Kalista Renata. I'm wondering what jungle play, because jungle is quite important. Taya went some more. Vi, Ari. There's been no Talia prior this entire tournament.
No, there hasn't. Yeah, I thought there'd be some more, actually. I thought that'd be much better. Aurora's gotta be pretty high priority. Oh, Ryze is through. Yeah, Ryze is super good, no? Ryze Ambassador is...
guy.
And that means you can even go Kiana here for Inspired. You can go Ryze Kiana. One.
True, Ryze lock-in.
Like,
Honky can play Onivia, but I don't know if it's... I don't really like Honky's Onivia.
I don't either, and I also think...
Isn't Saint the guy that played Ryze
this is
and,
good,
like,
though. This is good, though. This is good. Like, Xiaoshu is a really good Zahen player. I will get hydrated.
Zahen this early? Maybe 4-5?
I mean, you can flex the Ambassador jungle now if you want, but I don't think there's as much top lane to pick for Dota.
Very large car outside my window.
Honky...
I mean, could play Zahen jungle as well, high key.
Nah, you don't do that with the Vi, no.
Wait, sorry, I didn't see that.
It's all good, all good. I mean, like, Honky's Ari, he's not that great at laning. He was just laning versus Envy the other day, so it doesn't really count. But his playmaking is really good on this. Ezreal's not a bad pickup here.
I know you want to just play Ezreal.
I'm really afraid for Dokla in laning phase. I think Xiaoshu's
Kai'Sa!
gonna
Oh
destroy
my
him, no?
god! Oh, they're banning Kai'Sa. Shibal. No
Yeah.
Kai'Sa game for Gala. I haven't seen a Kai'Sa game since 1977 from Gala. Gala's really becoming one
Wait,
of those
didn't he play one in
femboy
finals
ADCs.
and he lost? Didn't he play
He
one in finals
did,
and
he
lose?
did.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about that one. That was such a hard force Kai'Sa game.
Yeah.
No.
Gala Kai'Sa's so fun. Remember we got to see Gala Kai'Sa live in 23 for the finals, right? For regionals. That was crazy. Remember like in 23 in Xi'an? He was on LNG. Yeah, finals. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Oh, it's fun as hell.
LNG was really good that year. I actually saw a photo of me going to the press conference
Yeah?
between JDG and LNG, and I saw the LNG jersey, and I saw
Oh.
Scout standing in the middle. I'm like, oh my god, a throwback.
Oh, that was such a fun time. That was that's like the only real time I've managed to fly out to work like that. That was really cool. Glad I got to do that.
Work trip.
Holiday.
Wait, they banned Viego. They hate this Inspire guy.
Diego's pretty good versus Vi because you can ult out of her ult because he's buffable. This could actually end up being something like a Maokai angle for Inspired, no? Have we had Maokai this game yet? Wait, did we have Maokai this series?
We had Maokai for Series 1.
Right, okay, yeah.
What is Gala going to play into Ezreal? Fucking MF, bro, like...
Yeah.
You
MF
sure?
is lane dominant. Oh wait, you don't want to play MF into Ambassador, isn't that just the instant? Oh, they actually banned the Maokai, damn.
What else do you play?
You can Mundo into Vi. Mundo's actually not too bad here.
Caitlyn? I mean, you could play Ash Braum.
I also think that like just lock a support.
But if you go Ash Braum, then you get Bard last pick by Isles. And doesn't that really destroy your in lane? Bard's already good here, actually.
It's funny. About a year ago, we talked to Dokla about top lane Aurora, and he said it's a fake pick. Like it can go up 10 CS.
Do I want to watch Isles play Bard though?
But a man can change his views.
Dude,
What's his opinion on top lane?
Oh my god, do I really want to see Dokla play Aurora again?
Yeah, that was not pretty the first time. Alright, I can't remember that.
Fuck it. Lock that Shibal in and best a jungle.
If you could just play Ryze instead.
Having an idea about what he wants to well, I think you get Bard here, don't you? Bard for Isles,
You
pretty
take
good.
the Bard.
And you just slam Bard, good in lane, forces Zyra ult well.
I'm just gonna play Zyra Rakan. Rakan is pretty annoying, to be honest.
Yeah.
Zion to Ezreal though. Whatever.
Zyra into Ezreal's bad. I don't think it's good into I don't think it's good into Ambassador either, because if wait a second. I mean, whatever. You need to pick something that forces Zyra ult, and Leon is still that. I guess Leon is it's a better tank, right? It means you actually have a front line because
yeah, actually I like the Leona here as well.
The thing about the Bard is that the Bard you can throw your ult onto the person getting jumped by Vi, and you can save them.
Leona's a good R5.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you like to vote ads, make sure to tune in to trying to vote ads for the month. If you don't do that, to kill
Okay, chat, I'm gonna run ads, so if you don't want to see the ads, yeah, no, I'm also gonna do the same thing.
Alright, chat, whose draft do you guys vibe with more? JDG or LYON?
You are just kind of inevitable.
Both drafts are fine. LYON with the Rise. Rise into triple melee.
I think I prefer the Viari comp. I think there's just a lot of shit.
Viari's is easier to
It's way easier to
pull off.
And actually, Honkyu against Saint has been butchering him. Like, against a better mid laner, I think that Honkyu wouldn't get enough done. But I think here, Saint's just not playing well enough. And I don't think this is the first time...
are our allies. Our allies.
I think that Saint hasn't been playing well enough to, like, outscale. Because normally I'd say, like, Rise is kind of scaling Hyperguard, but not in this kind of form.
Didn't do very well. If I can remember back to the bits that I haven't quite figured out how to forget yet, but let's dive in to game number 3 here between LYON and JDG.
To be fair, Ambessa Leona is pretty scary as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Let's see. This game is about execution.
Yeah.
Both drafts are fine to play.
And I want to kind of go back to
Yeah, this is like playable for both sides. And I don't think one side outscales the other either.
mental reset did happen.
This is probably the first time that we've not had LYON actually just strictly outscaling.
God, JDG could have had... Actually, never mind. I'm trolling. Do we trust Isles Leona? Leona's not that hard to play.
Leona's so
compared to
easy. The board is so easy.
One team fight away from
just throw your ult and you're like YOLO.
Down 2-0 after having 2 close games like that can be really demoralizing.
JDG have a better draft?
I think JDG's is easier to play for the first time.
We should be up 2-0. We can play with more confidence.
LYON's comp requires their Qs hitting, Smile.
Truly believe going into this game 3 after the comeback fight they were able to have at the
Chaoshu is a very good Zahan. I'm actually quite afraid that he's going to just pop off. It's a squishy comp too. If Zahan actually gets passive stacked, Zahan kills everyone.
Leona 一进去就回不来吗？他反正跟大招也不用进去啊。Leona's
Oh, that's close a
biggest...
sec. Oh, what's your timer, by the way?
Leona's...
Just,
35, 36,
Oh, I'm at 50,
37.
51,
Wait, I'm
52.
so...
You're so far behind. What did you do?
Oh, please ignore me. Please ignore me. I will speed up. I'll speed up.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really close. Anyway.
Like, normally I'd wait, but not
Leona's...
that.
Oh, Doggo! 哇塞 Hello, Doggo 江
Oh, is this the Doggo?
晚上好 Everyone say hi to Doggo.
Hang on, he kills it.
Yeah.
That's close as hell! Oh my god, Saints!
Dude, 你的小鸡怎么打 Doggo came in. Honkyu just got solo killed mid lane.
Yeah. Wait, is that the Doggo? Oh, cool. I'm a huge fan.
Yes, yes. Doggo's our good friend.
Oh, that's sweet.
Doggo 江是不是在为京东加油呢 ？Oh my god，好 cute。
I remember casting Doggo's Draven in LPL very fondly.
WW。哎，你前几天有去日本吗？
Oh my god, you should never be getting dove like this. What? You know, I was just saying that I didn't think Saint was good enough to like punish Honky, even though Honky's laning's like not been that good.
都在上班。
I was wrong.
辛苦辛苦。期待下一次 Doggo 主播开播。Who decided to pick Ari into right? No, I mean, they're more playing about like Vi Ari than
it's okay. Like
Ari into
Rise is really strong. Like Rise is just a super strong champion right now because of Actualizer, blah blah blah. But Vi Ari is fair enough. And it is a very
we
squishy
let the champion with 100% win rate in the tournament with 100% ban rate. She ball out. JDG, what are we cooking?
And it's not even like Honky saved Flash or anything either. He just straight up died.
怎么突然问我没有去日本？因为我看你 ins 上面有像去旅游的那个，因为你买了2个小丸子，我还以为你在日本玩。我的。So lucky. Did my internet die? No. So scared of my internet
yeah,
dying.
so
Sorry,
I know,
no.
right? Like I made that tweet and then like everyone started popping up.
Oh,
Wait,
that was kind of clean from Junja. Oh, Junja.
Wait, Inspired. Wait, did he skip camps for that? Oh,
He did skip.
He did. Oh, did you? I didn't actually see the full Ambassador jungle clear, but the Faker went kind of viral. He always goes viral for like the crazy embarrass. Yeah, Faker was saying like, oh yeah, there's like a crazy mechanically intensive Ambassador jungle clear where you can finish in stupid fast time, but like it's not viable for pro play because you have to be paying attention to too many other things basically. I think. Oh, it's slow now. Oh, they nerfed it. Oh, that's sad. I'm really sad that like stuff like the Nidalee jungle clear with the triple auto attack reset and things like that to get removed from the game. Like it's okay for things to be mechanically intensive, you know?
Which is how the early laning phase you would expect it to go. He's gone Grasp, Second Wind, as well as Doran Shield and Biscuits.
They removed a lot of Nidalee's auto attack resets and her mechanically intensive clear ages ago.
When did they do that?
Ages ago. Like so, you know, you used to get the auto attack reset when you changed forms.
Oh yeah. 放假去买的。上班喽。我也想吃，下次我也去吃。
Well, Leona doesn't... Well, yeah, I mean, Rakan used to really hate playing against Leona in fairness. I think that matchup changed a little bit over time, but... Alice is actually playing okay here.
Spellbook versus Aftershock is quite nice to the Leona as well. But I guess once Vampire gets double cleanse, it's fine.
Oh, Doklo actually might die here. He needs to ult. I'm surprised Doklo didn't ult there. I thought Xiaoxu could full send it.
I used to think that Leona completely counters Pyke.
Yeah.
Because every time Pyke would try to hook, you just like counter engage. But then I versed the Pyke one trick and he would E every time I E on him and I'd be sent to like legit Narnia.
Xiaoxu just queued for that.
Wait, wave clear? W wave clear?
Oh. Well, that just saves Ginger. So Xiaoxu's just down a flash for free and he's down 15 CS.
Nice job by Dokla to burn his ult there. Kind of felt the gank, didn't have
TP on Rakan.
He tried to get the Zahen Q. You need to get like Q part 2, right?
And there is so much vision. Have a look at this. All the way up that river towards the top side. JDG knows what's going on, but they don't
Is he okay? He's a bit low.
I don't think they have the damage for it. Not with just a tunneler on Vi.
Yeah, from Junja.
Dokla had flash too.
Because of course they didn't know that he was up there, but still.
Yeah, they're 90% sure because Inspired.
Golf this game isn't Kemsol, by the way.
Oh, true. True. This is another early game where LYON have gotten like significantly ahead. Alright, what has JDG been prepping? This is really quite disappointing from them.
JDG is praying that once Junjia goes in, they die and they get reset. Smile.
This is obviously the big ticket pick in this game. Already has his catalyst done.
感觉半天这个 EZ 玩的还行，一看原来不是Gala哦。人家韩国人主玩 EZ 的呀 ，Holy shit！ Someone said, I was like watching this Ezreal the whole time, and I was like, why is the Ezreal actually good? And they said it's not Gala, no wonder. Gala EZ 还行吧，勉强还行。And that is a bit weird for Gala right now.
I would have. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't get to just spam like. Wait, what is Gala's metas? I guess he was a huge Kai'Sa player, right?
Kai'Sa Xayah meta. I think he can play both sides.
Yeah, he's very happy with it. His Aphelios was pretty good for a while, but I thought Nymaera was good for him, but then that's kind of hang on.
Oh,
he dies
the
here,
Q
right?
flash.
Okay,
Ooh,
well,
nice.
maybe you don't walk into
Yeah,
river like
walk
that.
in.
Just like, I mean, he is literally charging Q at you. Don't you just flash early and then you ult through the ult animation of Vi? You just gave the kill over the fucking Zion as well. That sucks.
Oh. My ADC is level 7 and my support level 5.
It doesn't really matter. He's still doing his job, right? And if Vi like gets a gank off with her ultimate and flash,
Ginger's very confident on Vi as well. It's important, I think, that Ginger's on comfort and doing stuff.
Charm, nice charm. Oh my god, how broken is this Rise champion?
This doesn't take damage.
Cringe. Ulti? Cleanse to double ults.
Like, ult for cleanse is completely fine.
Why is Gala so homeless with his
Wait,
build
can't
compared to
Saint get like a really good
Berserker?
angle at some point here? Oh, maybe not. There's too many jungle. There's both jungles on both sides.
哎，装备差距怎么那么大？
Hey, nice snowfall. Oh, I don't.
Okay,
No,
I do not rate Berserker's Ezreal skin though.
I'm skinny as fuck. I don't have cannons. I've got like little. Oh. I haven't worked out in years. I used to be pretty well built when I did fencing, but that was it. Like, but that was like 10 years ago at this point.
What is cringe is having first pick, then giving Rise and countering it with oh. Wait, he nearly dodged the Rakan W as well. I'm gonna walk in the tower. He's dead.
Oh, is he actually dead?
Wait.
No, I don't think he is.
Ari had no mana. You have no mana.
Damn, it's crazy. I am very surprised he lived there.
Before Dragon. Nice sidestep on the E. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't tell if he sidestepped it or if Honky just completely whiffed it, but
I think it was
yeah.
a sidestep because he did it for the E tower, tower hit. Not sure if it's a compliment. You look like a good fencer. I got to British Youth Nationals a couple of times. That's like
what?
Yeah,
You're
yeah, yeah.
being Fiora in real life?
Yeah,
what the
yeah,
hell?
yeah. And that's why I get really annoyed about Fiora's fencing footwork because it's like actually quite bad.
Oh, she's a noob.
Yeah. If you
No cleanse.
okay, I also if you just
I like
ping
the
your
way
ult on
Isles is
cooldown.
playing.
Yeah, this is just
Wait a
classic
minute.
classic Leona versus Xayah. You just ping ult onto Xayah and she has to blow shit.
Actually proactive? What?
3 grubs.
Okay, we need to know watch top. Top is really on fun.
I mean, yeah, I mean 3 grubs is super big for Aurora, no? You can kind of keep doing this for most of the game. Oh
Solo
yeah,
lanes are
Aura doesn't
really on
have damage.
fun.
Which is crazy given how good the laning of JDG solo laners has been at points and how bad LYON's was at points too.
Yeah, Honky's really weird. He can solo queue Chovy and then lose lane to Saint, like,
Yep. Same with Knight as well. I mean, like in playoffs, I mean, in regular season, he was destroying Knights in lane, and then going to playoffs,
yeah,
he
I
was
think he
destroyed.
just needs the motion. He needs to feel it himself.
Yeah. Taking notes on that. Next time I play Leona Sports site, yep, just ping your ult on cooldown, just blow their cooldowns. They don't have that for it, I think.
Oh, stun onto Vampire, W over the wall.这条龙为什么不吃？好问题。有没有可能 Lion
Hang
吃
on,
龙吃
they
怕
don't,
了
they don't spot him here now. They don't spot him. They didn't spot the Leona run. That's a really good run from Isles. That's just a free kill, no?
Q over the wall?
I think he's just.
Oh, we got flash. Wait, Leona K, let's go, Leona K.
Isles, my man! That's funny as hell!
Wait, that's my Aussie support. Oh, nice.
Okay, that's good for.
Wait,
oh, that's close as hell. That's the Rakan classic of just run up behind your. Hang on, he can die here. Saint can die here still.
He's not allowed to back there. So many illegal things being done from
Does he even die to 1Q?
It would have been EQ if it was Charm Flash and then you die after that.
He has mana back again because he leveled up.
They just didn't spot Isles at all. Like, how good is Isles playing right now, no?
Try not to trigger Inspire challenge.
It cancels the VIQ.
He flashed for this. 他就闪了呀，主要。
That's funny as heck. Okay, maybe don't. Yeah, that's kind of bad.
Wait.
He just queued out.
Yeah.
Oh, he just queued up.
Well, still a kill.
Oh wait,
Whatever.
Inspired. Cool as a cucumber.
We'll take it indeed.
I mean, Lion should be really happy right now. Like this, it's not like JDG have like crazy.
Lock is actually pretty annoying. For Leona.
Feathers are going nowhere.
He ulted the second it was up. Oh, he really doesn't want to lose the kill. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough.
Al's ult is
Tempo
back. Wait,
matters.
Al's ult is back up again. He probably wants to force cleanse again on Gala.
They'll look for another fight when he has absolutely nothing to mitigate it.
Berserker Isles
Yeah, Berserker, I think he should hold his W, and then I think they can force cleanse on Gala here, no?
Yo, I have a feeling Lion's gonna win today. JDG have no fucking pulse, dude.
Yeah. They've been so disrespectful.
My Jing Dong.
Last time we saw JDG, I actually felt like it was the bottom lane that was performing exceptionally well, especially Gala.
Yeah.
This time around, it is Lion with a whole lot of control. And it hasn't been JDG picking for priority down there either.
JDG normally pick for priority and they're not. I actually think that JDG's bot lane was somewhat, like propped up by the fact that JDG always drafted hyper prior lanes for them.
Ninja's in the back. They want to kill Berserker?
No. Get back off.
这个打50分钟吗？看起来是哦。14 minutes first dragon.
But like, if you think about, you know, how JDG were winning, it was through like Ashe Seraphine, Ezreal,
Bro,
Karma,
you
blah,
wish
blah, blah.
the winner plays G2. You wish, man. Let me show you the bracket really quickly.
Sure about that one.
The bracket is G2 plays Genji tomorrow, and
Yeah.
the winner of this series versus BLG.
There's both tomorrow.
Moment of silence. Oh, I paused the accent. Moment of silence, bro.
Oh, there's a Rise Strength. This is good. No one's coming to help him.
Oh, shit.
He didn't get the ult onto him. I think he's just dead.
Sorry, I was restarting
Damn,
the stream.
nice. Oh, you gotta restart it?
No, I
Alright,
closed it by
okay.
accident, so I was behind.
What time you
But then
got?
I just split it up. 05.
Oh, we're same. It's
06.
fine, cool. Okay, that's
Yeah,
first turret.
yeah.
That's first turret top lane. That's pretty good. Oh, okay,
Nice
not a good ult
step.
there from else.
He really is. What a bounce back from game number 2 as well. It was a difficult time for him, but this time picks up that first blood by himself underneath.
LYON winning early game? Where have I seen this one before?
Live by Saint, die by Saint as well. Hopefully just live.
Yeah, Saint is actually going crazy right now. This is like Saint's first good game in the series.
Look at this. Zehen can teleport down bottom, but he just collects another full wave bottom, likely collects some crystalline overgrowth on that.
Wishing JDG lose just so that I can remind Aragon that Vampire solo lost the series versus Isles.
That's
a bit
would be
mental
very funny.
gymnastics, I'm not gonna lie.
He's probably gonna kill Berserker here too. That's some
Dead.
nasty combo. Well, that's why he picked the Viari. Berserker did have flash. Does he live even if he flashes that? No, probably not
You just can't
actually.
walk down like that.
Maybe if you get back to turret, you can make.
Dokla could teleport in, but wouldn't want to because he's got a full wave to collect up there. But a 3-man dive onto Saint, who is flashless and ghost.
Can we hover this guy?
I
Hello?
don't think you
Can
kill
we
on the
get a
dive hit. You
hover?
don't kill without. No, you don't kill here. You gotta leave. Yeah, Saint can actually just run
They
it. You
need to
know.
run. They need to run. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you don't win that. You don't win that.
That's Dokla TP. Saint has no TP. Flashy. Ooh, that was pretty close. Wait,
that was a good
Isles, I see you.
He's playing well, man. He's
Flash
playing
for
well.
flash.
It's good.
Oh,
Lions still have the gold
that's
advantage.
my OCE support. Yo, anyone from
Yeah.
OC awake? Because it's like 5 a.m. Wait, can we get a
Also-
time check really quickly?
Yeah, sure.
What time is it for you guys right now?
Oh,
Sin having
fast,
CDN. Oh my god, Saint's about to die
Oh, shit.
between the time checks.
Well, they.
Ulti, no
Doesn't have
flash.
any summoners. He's dead. He's dead. Well, they thought they'd saved Saint, and then they left, and then he died. So that was just not great.
As far as where to put shutdown money, that is not where Lion wanted to put shutdown money.
Yeah, that's a
Very
really bad place to get
suspicious
gold.
that Dokla TP bot base and went top.
Yep.
Very suspicious macro decisions.
Well, I think he was just trying to cover the dive and then go out to farm extra
Yeah,
waves. But then
yeah.
suddenly the Zahin's got a shitload more gold, and he gets a turret from that too. That's all of your gold lead from just that mistake. That's all of your gold lead. I mean, it's a good roam from Vampire. He actually makes a good play on the sideline, which he doesn't normally do. He's not normally a sideline guy, so that's good for him.
The fact that Gala is ahead in gold as well is not.
Shit, yeah, Gala's super far ahead of Berserker now. Don't know how. Must have just been 3 plates, right?
They just had a lot of control in the early stages. Gala has bounced back quite well as we move towards the end of this mid-game.
But then, where did he get the plates? Mid lane? Because Berserker died? Probably.
On JDG. Next one going to be an Infernal. Pretty good single Drake, to be perfectly honest. And I imagine Lion wanting to even out that count.
That's such a bad death from Sane, actually. That really puts them behind.
We're talking about second Drake, but it's almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, Inspired was definitely
Alright,
his level.
let's make some small talk.
Mm-hmm.
Who has inspired you, who has surprised you the most?
Surprised me the most?
Which
Wait,
player
first
surprised you the most?
Yeah.
Who is doing surprisingly well that you're hating on?
I think that Bin was... I wasn't convinced on Bin yet because I've seen him like for the whole year and a half, like of 2025 to now. Yeah, really winning lane matchups, win them and then do nothing with them. He's actually carrying games now, which he hasn't done since 24. So he's actually really surprised me in a really good way.
Someone said that ever since Bin got his double eyelid surgery, he's been playing that.
Right, oh god.
Oh my god, double eyelid buff, 双眼皮 buff. Ooh. Who am I surprised by? I'm surprised by Skumon as well. Shout out Skumon.
Yeah, for me, I was like, I just kind of thought Skumon was really good, so I'm actually not surprised. I'm just happy, you know? Like, I think he's really good.
Dopamine.
Yeah. Well, JDG have a slight gold lead now. Oh wait, there's Dragon in 20 seconds.
Who's that top laner for Lao? Shino?
Yeah, he's been alright actually. Good. Yeah. There's a guy called Trajan who like covers CBLOL. He was kind of running me through the team. He was really pointing at that guy. He was pretty good. Although some of the rest of the team, less
you know
so
why
good,
Berserker's
sadly.
playing bad?
Huh? Why?
His skin choice, L skin.
Right.
Like, what is
right.
that? Pajama Guardian Ezreal?
Yeah.
Dragon time, flash check. Vino flash.
Okay,
Leona
well,
no flash.
Inspired got scuttled. This is like make or break now, no? This is completely even fight. Everyone has items.
Nah.
You've got 2
That
items
Ezreal skin
spike.
tree sounds so bad.
Berserker has Muramana now. He has his Muramana transformation right now.
Oh yeah, he's
Crazy
spiking.
good. Yeah, getting it 20 minutes, that's actually a little bit early for the Muramana. Normally expected at 21. That's really important.
Well, Berserker is just going to clear out the minions. Bottom lane is...
Yeah, Berserker can actually do some mega damage now.
Charmist. They lost Banana
Yeah,
Bush.
Berserker just hit 2
What
items. Just
the
2 items.
fuck?
Just 2 items. Yes, just Berserker shit. Berserker doing crazy shit.
We just let the Ezreal mug out Ari like that. Are we ginger?
Doesn't that just fly into... Wait, where's Inspired going with that? Don't you just go into mid lane? Wait, Inspired, you should not have hopped into that, no? Why did... What? Why did he do that? Why did Inspired do that? Wait, Douglas here?
I think Islands has to flash
Saints
out.
doing some
Oh
mad
my
shit?
God,
Do they have
Saints
charm?
did,
That's a
Saints
good...
did.
That's a really good Leona ult. But like, why did Inspired do that? But
Oh
Berserker
my
wasn't... What did
God.
Inspired just do? What, just let it drive itself into the turret. There is no reason for you to do that. At least Junja's dead, but... What was it? I have no idea what Inspired just did.
Ari was gone, so you tried to force.
Sure, but like no one else is on the same page. And no one else was really... No one could get in range for the same point. Wasn't Ezreal basing because he was half HP? Well,
Oh, Ezreal was basing.
that was like a 2-for-1, though. I don't even think they got the second kill, did they?
That is the good news here for Lion. We can just do this again and run it back. But let's have a look at how this all started.
I mean, Ezreal had based. Ezreal had based. Why would you do that when you're Ezreal with a Muramana is doing... Ezreal had based. Why the hell do you do this? That is a huge mistake.
Oh, Saint kind of even now.
Oh, Ari actually died? Alright, didn't realize. Okay, well, I thought that with, you know, super early Ezreal at 2 item spike, you'd fight around the most obvious item spike in the game. He got his Eclipse
Can
on,
we
so
get
he's
a
fine.
ward in the banana bush? Okay, Eon to Junjia. Yo,
That's
Junjia.
actually
Yo,
not
yo,
bad at all.
yo, 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 yo.
So that's Dragon. It's not a kill, but it's Dragon.
Ball, bro. We are on different. We're on different sides of the fucking team. I'm watching from JDG's POV.
I'm just like, I hate seeing teams which like have early game leads, like throw it. I hate that. Like there's something really frustrating about that. So I'm kind of like annoyed at LYON, but I also kind of like I want them to win because they put in that work for the early game.
这个没伤害吗？主要是
That's all that's been the series here.
The name we haven't said much that we might be saying a lot later in this game is Gala. Because the Xayah scaling is real, and Gala's carried...
Normally I'd say Xayah scaling is real. It's just that Xayah scaling versus like Aurora Leona feels kind of shit, no? Kind of feels fake.
Fuck that protocol, what the hell?
Yeah, it applies to Leandris too. That's nasty.
Yeah, what the hell? It hurts. She-Ball, I think LYON have too much damage. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I think that eventually Rise Aurora pop just a few people at once. Maybe Xiaoshu can carry. Zahan can do some pretty silly things.
The problem is Xayah can't carry games like this because you're versing champion with poke and range on Qs and shit.
Like you're either gonna be popping ult for really weak stuff, or you're getting poked out before the fight.
这把 Gala 不好发挥呀，人家手运短啊。
That being said, this has been one of the most entertaining series so far. This has not been one-sided. I've been enjoying this. It's been good.
Surprisingly, yeah. And also, if LYON win this, isn't this going to be like a generational win for NA? Like, have they ever beat an LPL team?
Yeah, TL beat IG in an MSI 2019.
Oh, shit.
That was the huge.
True.
I can't remember if FlyQuest
Team
did it.
Liquid beat Top Esports? I don't remember.
I don't know. Everyone beat Top Esports. Oh no, they didn't. That was the one team they didn't last year.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time in LCS. Oh, Charm?
He's unstoppable through the ult now.
When was the last time an NA team beat an Eastern team? Best of 5.
In a best of 5? Oh, it might have been that one. Hang on, this is a big play. What the hell? I think they have to back off now.
100 Thieves beat BLG. Okay, best of 1 does not count, dog.
Okay,
Ooh, nice
Inspired
game,
yeah, that's a really good force of the Zyra.
Wait, is he rooted? Oh, mega rooted. Ooh. Hold? Let
Hang
go.
on, jungle for jungle. Yeah, Shashi carries this now is the problem though.
Ah, what is that damage from Ezreal? Massive reset
Yeah,
from QSL.
I don't know. I don't think you should be taking a fight like that when your Aurora ult is on cooldown, no? That's just bad
Why are
cooldown
they
country.
forcing when waves were so bad?
And like, you just got the teleport out too. Like, you don't need to do that.
Inspired a bit L9, I'm not gonna...
Yeah.
Straight up. It's a bit L9. It's a bit hard to follow up.
Shashi can kill here.
Inspired 这么开没人跟得上啊. Same damage though? What was his damage looking like?
I think as soon as you see the teleport, don't you just back off? This was kind of crazy, no? I mean, that, in fairness, I actually think Inspired forcing the ult out of Xayah saves this fight. If that doesn't happen, the game is just completely over.
What a weird terrain to fight. We have 3 people running 3 directions.
Yeah. Well, JDG should win now, I think.
Oh, LYON winning early game into another throne mid game? 진짜? No. They're just taking bad fights.
I thought Berserker would be doing more too, but he's not really managed to... you don't... Wait, hang on. Goes Golden to avoid the damage. Saint's now way out of position. Oh, that's not bad, but Xayah gets the pair pull back now. He's got GA. Why would you go in there, Inspired? That's GA. So, I mean, Inspired is...
That might be...
Yeah, that's game. I'm not gonna lie, Inspired's had a bit of a shit game. He ran into mid lane turret, like throwing a fight where they had like the Ezreal power spike.
Wait, can Berserker hook? No.
And then he's had like 2... Well, that last fight was pretty good in top side, but then this one was bad. Yeah, I think Inspired's having a bad series. Why would he walk up into the bush there?
Walked into Xiaoshu's face with no flash.
You know what that is? This happens sometimes. This is popping Rise, passive, and phase rush, and then clicking forwards, and then like a 10th of a second later realizing, oh, I'm really fast and walking too far forwards.
Oh, She-Ball, nice charm. JDG will throw again. Dude, Tabe looks stressed as hell. That is true. Leona was not there.
Not looking too happy about how things are going now. Let's see whether
Well,
they can turn it around. 6,000.
The combo of losing lane swaps and the state of top lane in this season is really exposing the monumental top gap between East and West. I think that, yeah, you go back a couple of years, at least the Western top laners had, like, we had some really good top laners that could play tanks or something else. You know, like Odoamne Maokai was actually legit internationally recognized, or you go back to, like, Whippo or Soaz or Wunder. But yeah, I don't think there's any Western top laner that will consistently stand up to Eastern
What is
top
that translation? The coach is like overtime working corporate slave. Are you saying Tommy looks like a 9-to-5 corporate slave?
Oh, salary man? Yeah.
他被打工不容易啊。
I think is the line. But if you do count chickens before they've hatched, they are indeed eggs, Chad. You're absolutely right.
Yep, absolutely. Just because of what happened
We don't need top laners, lane swaps to see the gap in top lanes. It's definitely worse now. Like, if you have to lane against Bin in a non-lane swap meta, you feel shit. Or Keen as well, right?
And man, JDG just moving like a steamroller towards Lion, and it looks like Lion just
This Vi Rakan is so fucking pesky, bro.
Yeah. Oh, Isles.
Another re-engage? Like, look at this choke! Oh my god, that was so good from Vi.
Oh, Honky gets the reset now. Nice.
It's over, it's over. Wait,
Berserker?
Nice.
Berserker! Oh, Shashu just murders him now. Oh, that's a bad flash. That's a really bad flash.
Nah, he didn't predict, did he?
No,
Alright,
it was an early flash. It was an early flash.
2-1. Gallus ends the game 6-0-7.
Yeah. But this was like another winnable game, but like Inspired just
How many
lost his
Zayas
mind
did-
with that Herald mid lane. I actually think if Inspired doesn't do that stupid mid lane Herald, I actually think this is a very winnable game.
Alright, Gala. Put the fries in the bag. Put the
Shit.
Gala apple in the bag. Oh my gosh,
Wait,
Xiaoshu
Xiaoshu, what happened there?
disconnected. Jesus Christ.
He just solo killed the camera.
Alright. JDG match point.
Yeah.
Our predictions are on the...
Yeah, we did. I think both of us said 3-1, right? JDG?
Yeah, 3-1s. But it's so disappointing to see that LYON are actually in a winning position,
Yes.
but they fucking throw. Inspired 不想玩回家了吗?
Yeah, I actually think, sadly, Inspired is having some really bad moments. I don't think it's, like, entirely playing bad, but there's a couple of, it's a couple of, like, really bad plays in important moments, like the Soul Fight game 1, that Herald there, game 2, I actually can't remember. What did he do in game 2? I remember him doing something in game 2. Well, they won game 2, so who cares, right? But, yeah, I don't know. Inspired, I expected better from. He's actually struggled quite a lot, I think, here.
Inspired is rage gaming. Like, that's the best way I can describe it.
As in us.
Are we?
Yes, all
because
of
I feel
us.
like you lied to me. Okay? Where was the explosive energy? Where
Wait, what's this about? Schemon?
看下场边LYON休息室吗？
Wait, G2 and Lion competing to use franchise play can run it down more. Hey, Kaz had a pretty okay series today. Actually. Well, he had a better series today. His Lisa Zoe was good.
Gulp 1-7 Azir.
Oh yeah, okay. The Azir was really, really bad. Because like that game should have been so easy as well. I don't know what you were like thinking when you were watching it, but I was sat there going like, they outscaled. They just need to not give gold over, and the early game's good. And then they just kept running it at them, and they gave them like 3k extra gold. I'm like,
Cass is like ADC gaming. Like I don't know.
yeah.
Ken says semi-final opponent. I want to face G2. Well, I guess they did wipe BFX, so they're like, oh, let's
Yeah.
verse another team for a change.
Right, yeah.
真季想打 G2，真的假的 What was he supposed to do? Not go 1-4 with Ornazir. It's a bit unplayable. Especially into, what was it, like Nocturne something? Nocturne Mel, yeah.
Yeah, it was Nocturne Mel that game, yeah.
Nocturne Mel Rumble.
Yeah.
How much do you think you'll pay to make that post? What do you mean, bro? Canyon respects G2, my
Yeah.
goat.
It's the once a tournament, you know, oh, this one team from the West looks good. Yes, I will be polite, you know?
It's because they scrimmle the Chinese team anyway, so they're
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I want to verse something different.
I get that.
just before.
Oh yeah, did you see that? Anyone's Legend, like their coach is gone already. Helper, he's gone.
I can't believe he got best coaching staff of 2026 split 1 into getting yeeted.
Which is wild because remember this guy also just got kicked from Gen G as well. See, he was on Gen G as they had their generational.
Kicked from Gen G?
Well, I say kicked. No, he was on Gen G and he left. So not kicked. So it's the wrong word there. But like he was on Gen G, left there, but that was after like a generational worlds collapse from them. And one of the worst things, one of the biggest criticisms of Gen G was their drafts at that point. If you think about, what was it, the game 3 versus HLE, the one that they lost in quarterfinals, and Keen said, yeah, that was an unplayable draft. And then we look at Anyone's Legend, the only team in LPL to keep their roster together from 2025. Like 14 teams, only one stayed the same, and AL should have realistically been the best team in the region for the first bit. For the first split, and then they just bomb out in playoffs. I'm not surprised to see him gone.
Oh my god. Period. What is this? What is this graphic? Can't they just put Gala's actual photo and Photoshop his head on top?
Yeah.
Gala Fujinan. No way we tapped into Inspire's live cam and he's just flaming. He's actually so tilted. He ulted into the Dragon Pit 1v4. I fucking cannot focus. Oh my god, bro.
Amazing AD carry.
Oh, that's a Malphite game.
Here, and I think Vampire is the player of the game here. You guys voted.
Yeah, Vampire was actually pretty good in this game.
Yeah.
Caps got a 6.7 on the RT rating. I'm dead, bro.
Especially in game 3. Let's take a look at the supports.
He had a
Ooh, Vampire player of the game. Wait, Aragon?
Shit.
We celebrate.
Okay, so he gets like one good game this series. Okay, Aragon could be happy. After like completely fucking running down Gala on game 2, you know. Everyone gets one. It's a charity game.
Oh my god. Alright. BLG versus JDG will not be pretty. If it does happen.
It's going to be the same as everything else we've seen. It's going to be
But
the
that
same
does mean an LPL team makes it to the grand finals.
True.
Has this
rattled you, Raz?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. All of these like RFT thing, like the Western Hoopu thing, it's just like it's not the same as Hoopu, right? Where like we're just not witty enough. Hoopu is too poetic. Chinese is too poetic.
Bro, I hate the G2 winning graphic. Why does he look like cut up cheese? Why does he have a hole in his head?
What? Wait, who?
My Pookie. And let me link
right.
him in Discord.
Hope is the last thing to die. Lion is taking us to
Oh, what?
no.
Oh, okay,
My
that's
Pookie. They dug out his brain.
What is that? It looks like you know the Arcane Season 2 like visuals?
Oh, they like exploded? Yeah.
The Victor kind of like chaos.
They went into
chaos
the
stuff.
Hex.
It looks like that. It looks like that. Yeah.
Core, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the Hex core stuff. Yeah, it looks like that.
It's like when Jason Echo literally got separated in real life.
Man, Arcane, like I think that the animation team and the story team were not on the same page for season 2. It was a really beautiful show, and then the story kind of went like well downhill. Like it felt like let's wrap it up. We've got like 8 more episodes. Let's get it done in that time. We'll figure out the rest of it after.
Yeah. Chat, would you guys rather have a show with a really good story and build up with a really bad ending, or a mid-story with a really good ending?
Ooh. Depends how long running it is.
Maybe like a good 2 seasons.
It's like I really want to go back and watch The Sopranos because I never saw it, because apparently that has one of the best like endings in television. Apparently it's just one of the best shows in television.
Soprano good ending.
The Sopranos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like that one, the ending was like really unexpected. In a lot of like, yeah. Good story and worst ending
You
possible.
want the worst story.
No,
Okay,
yeah, controversial is the name of it, but I heard that it was really good. You can have a mid-story with a good ending. You can do. There are definitely shows which like stick the landing.
I'd rather watch a mid-show with a mid-ending after Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, the ending of Game of Thrones was genuinely generationally awful. It was so bad that people don't speak about Game of Thrones anymore. Really.
I haven't finished Game of Thrones yet, but I'm planning on not watching the end, and I'm gonna skip to House of Dragons.
Good.
The other anime that I never watched the ending for was Death Note. I don't know if you guys care about Death Note, but I stopped after the first arc.
Yeah, watch up to episode 24 and then stop. It's not worth it.
So that's the true ending for me.
Yep. Death Note is a really good example of that, where it's a really, really good show, and then they just... Well, in fairness, the actual ending is also not bad. It's just that, you know... I mean, for those... It's been out for fucking forever.
They dragged it on for too long.
The actual material was good. It's just that you can't replace L. L is just too important to that show. So.
It's like, spoilers!
Yeah, no, actually, the actual ending of Death Note is also pretty good. It's just, it takes a long time to get there after it takes a dip. Yeah. What else?
That was a great first half. Yeah, WW.
Oh, I tell you what, okay, this is probably going to be really controversial in this one for anime watchers. Like, Gurren Lagann, I actually thought was a pretty mid show, but the ending was really good. That was a mid show with a good ending. Because Gurren Lagann is like complete...
Japanese animated ending.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I've seen people talk about this.
Gurren Lagann
is
it's
this girl!
Yeah, Yoko. She's really popular. I actually thought that Gurren Lagann was kind of mid, but the ending was so hype.
I can see why she's very popular.
Yes.
Jesus.
You can see 2 reasons why she's very popular.
Why does she have chopsticks in her hair?
Great question.
Dude, it's a mecha show?
Yeah. Mech.
Of course, the titty show has mecha in it.
Yep.
Classic.
Oh, that was another show which had an awful ending. What's the show with 02 from? That had an awful ending.
Darling in the Franxx.
Yeah, I didn't like that show anyway, but the ending, I got a good laugh out of it because the ending was so bad.
Oh, I never watched it.
Yeah.
I was just like, damn. I cannot get into a show where it's so like, it's so goon bait.
Oh yeah, we literally do have Mecha fanboy in chat, so I don't know. I'm just gonna defer to Mecha for that kind of conversation.
My all-time favorite anime ending will forever be Code Geass.
Oh, didn't they get another season, Lelouch the Resurrection? Didn't they get that?
Yeah, they had an extra like alternative thing, I think.
Well, they had some extra movies which happened in like the European Warfront, which was actually some of them were pretty good. I watched some of them, and then they had a new season which I haven't seen. I enjoyed I enjoyed Code Geass though.
I don't really like mecha, but holy shit, the ending made everything worth. So.
But like the whole thing about Code Geass is like Code Geass is the thing which I used to get into mechs as well, because I didn't like mechs, and then I watched Code Geass and I'm like, maybe mechs aren't so bad, and then I started watching mech anime. It was my gateway into mechs. I need your opinion on Fate Zero. 10 out of 10. It is fucking
just started
incredible.
watching Fate Zero.
Fate Zero is one of the greatest anime of all time. Fate Zero and Fate Unlimited Blade Works are absolute masterpieces. It's like if Demon Slayer had a good story.
I'm like too overwhelmed to start Fate Zero. I feel like there's so many.
Oh no. You can start. You can start with Fate Zero and it doesn't matter. You can either start with Fate Unlimited Blade Works or Fate Zero. Either of them is self-contained, and then you go on to watch the other one. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Demon Slayer doesn't have a good story. It's got massive hype moments in aura farming.
Modern day shonen is just not it, low-key.
It has all of the aura farming and none of the story. Like same with the Jujutsu Kaisen has some good story, I guess, but even then it's a similar kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a really
buy LCS and LEC tickets. What the fuck? QR code? Yo.
Oh, okay. A bone of my soul. Yeah, Unlimited Blade Works.
Hopefully, we see more Lion games before they're playing on the LCS.
I have a controversial take. I didn't like the most recent Jujutsu Kaisen season, except for the most recent episode with the lawyer guy.
Jujutsu Kaisen is just Naruto, but again, that is most shonen though, is the thing. Like, once you've watched, like, Naruto, Dragon Ball, Fairy Tail, and, like, all of these big ones, every time you watch another shonen, it's like, this is the same thing. It is exactly the same thing. Now, that doesn't mean it's not good, and you can enjoy it, but it is pretty much the same thing.
Are we going to see the bounce back? Is it happening, Jad? It happened last time.
This is why I got a little bit annoyed at Tokyo Ghoul, because I was like, Tokyo Ghoul could have been something different, and then it decided to be the same, and that really annoyed me.
Dude, I saw the, like, I never read any manga, but I saw the manga panels for Tokyo Ghoul. I'm like, damn, we lost
really
a
cool shit.
generational piece of art.
Oh, same with oh shit, One Punch Man. Some of
Solo
the things with that.
leveling?
Chris.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Solo
I heard
leveling's a little
One
bit
Punch
weird.
Man.
Like, solo leveling to me is close to like Sword Art Online, where it's just very wish fulfillment, and it's like, you know what you're getting from it, but, you know, it does have its negatives from that.
It's dopamine.
It's just complete dopamine, hype action, hype moments. It's just Leon Kennedy, the anime, you know?
But yeah, I heard that, what's it called? One Punch Man's animation studio is getting like mega bullied to the point where the guy like dropped the show.
They were basically, there was actually one episode which, the joke was the manga was better animated than the anime because it had because it was literally doing like single frames with audio over it. Man. It was one frame, man, yeah.
Oh my, alright chat, we're gonna go into game number 4 between JDG and LYON, with JDG being on match point goal. 07 LYON, or?
Yeah, last game was the very first red side win for JDG.
Trundle Malka double jungle ban.
Yeah, I mean, they really just want to not give Inspired any agency, right? We're probably getting towards Sejuani levels now, right? We might even get towards Lee Sin levels. Have we had Poppy yet?
There's Poppy.
Poppy's there, so, I mean, Poppy might be a ban. I think Poppy and Lee Sin are pretty big now. You like Skewmond and Inspired more? Skewmond right now. I think Skewmond's fucking incredible.
Are they just trying to ban as many junglers as possible?
Lulu Seraphine. LYON, stop banning the girly pops. I'm gonna Hulk out.
I feel like Inspired's champion.
Oh, Viego, true. Yep, Viego, call on YouTube chat. Yep.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, for what it's worth, this tournament.
You think this goes Silver Scrapes?
Maybe, man. Maybe. I just think JDG had an easier comp to pull off. LYON's comp was a bit harder because they needed to play with spacing, but it looks like Saint can't space for Shibal, so...
Yeah. That was the best laning game from Saint too. It's really sad that that's kind of been wasted from the Pantheon of Jarvan. Yeah, we're kind of down to like Poppy Lee Sin now. But I would actually maybe even early lock Poppy. We're into some weird jungle stuff.
Sion.
Sion's good.
Is there Gnar? No Gnar. Oh, there's Gwen. Yo, Dokes.
You can Gwen, yeah. Douglas also like...
Play Vayne again.
Yeah, he's a Vayne top enjoyer, but yeah, not as sure about that.
On match point, does he have the balls for it? Does he have the balls for it? Vayne?
Oh, there's Aatrox jungle too, maybe. Aatrox jungle's not bad here. In fact, actually, it's pretty good into Sion top lane too.
Oh yeah,
Aatrox not bad here.
There's your Aatrox. Is it flex?
Oh, I need to speed up a little bit. I'm a little behind you.
Isn't gapped all series? Well, you can't really blame Dokla for like games 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Inspired is looking uninspired. What did Alice just say, bro? I'm dead.
I'm kind of surprised we've seen no Nidalee this split, really.
Nidalee. Oh my god, that scared me. It was so late.
Oh, I didn't think it was going to look this. So now we have a Fellow's Thresh. There's no Lulu on the other side. You can Civ
Nautilus.
Jinx Nautilus is good.
Ashbrom. Jinx with Sion is pretty solid.
There's Bard as well. Bard lanes. Although Bard's not great into Thresh.
Which one's like more common? Is it the Xayah Kai'Sa that we've
Maybe they just drop support.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about the Gambo.
Dejected after game 2.
I think there's been more games.
I mean, this could have been, and I actually think this could have been a 1 series at this point by LYON. As in, like, those games were all winnable, which I didn't think was. I thought they'd have like 1 or 2 winnable games. Having like 3 winnable games already is crazy.
Stealing the Thresh.
Okay,
Vampire Thresh is actually not bad.
Yeah. Again, like Vampire's good on stuff he can just mechanically perform on and not think about macro. And stuff like Thresh is really good for that. And now what do you do into that now? I mean, you can Nautilus. Yeah, you can just Nautilus. That's fine. Aphelios Nautilus is good. That's good.
Nautilus is fine. Early agency. Mid lane.
That's a good point. I mean, we're getting to the point where like Sylas, Akali, Yone are in the picture.
Does JDG have anything that can just play for Jinx?
Well, there's no Galio. There's no...
Syndra's still a thing.
Yeah, Syndra's not bad. Yeah, okay.
Talia, if you want to be traditional. I love Jinx Aphelios meta. I'm such a fan.
Yeah, I am. Like, I know people got sick of it in 2022, but actually it was so fun seeing everyone learning it. Where it's like, okay, well, Jinx wins level 1, and then like at level 6, then Aphelios can kill you. So then Aphelios gets it at level 6, and then at like level 9, because Jinx rockets are better.
But this was old Aphelios.
That's true. Yeah. Although, I mean, to be honest, they're not too crazy different, but yeah. Mel is up. Actually, Mel's not bad here for JDG. He was released in 2020, and then the Aphelios Jinx meta was 22. Because that's when there was like 1,200 picks of Aphelios the entire year. It's crazy.
Oh, I like the TF fan. Wait, TF was actually will cook on JDG.
Yeah, Honky loves playing
What
stuff like
other
TF.
utility mid laners are there?
Oh, you're looking at point and click stun stuff, right? JDG have played some of this pick comp stuff before. But they
just play Mel?
I think Zoe's looking pretty good here, no?
Ooh,
Zoe's actually looking pretty good here, no?
I do see a Zoe angle.
Like, this could be Zoe's, this could be Zoe Syndra.
Quadruple jungle ban. Okay,
Jesus
okay,
Christ.
bro,
Do they do the penta ban on Inspired? Do they actually? Oh, wait, I mean,
they
there's the
might
Aatrox
do
there.
that shit.
Surely they don't ban another jungle.
hell
Because the
no,
Aatrox can just go
Suban
jungle.
Dai.
The Aatrox can just go jungle. You don't ban another jungle, surely. I mean, I guess Viego Nautilus is a good... They actually penta jungle banned him, even though Aatrox is locked in. I guess they think the Aatrox is going top lane.
Toxic. They are so toxic, Tabe, you toxic ass, bro.
Can't you just lock in Gwen at some point? I mean, I guess at that point you don't have frontline, but... You could Sejuani here. Well, but then you're giving up another... I don't know.
Yeah, Sejuani.
You could Sejuani, and then you take away another jungle from Junja.
Mid lane counter.
And then you can go Silas for melee synergy from Sane. You already got Sejuani Nautilus, which is really strong. It's really good CC.
Let's see, is it a Silas game?
You need DPS from Honky, right? You can't have... Well, you need extra DPS. Unironically, this might be getting towards Kindred angle for Junja, even though I'm not sure if he plays it. I actually think you need some heavy damage to get through.
I think so. He might play Kiana. He plays Kiana.
Kiana into Sejuani? It's not that bad here, actually.
His one DPS.
Okay, if this is
jungle.
Mel, I think it's the Silas slam from Saint, no? Because Silas is really good into Mel, because the chains reflect, you just go into melee range.
Poppy, ooh, Poppy, ooh. Poppy Azir for JDG, it seems.
I think even with the Azir, I think you slam the Silas. I think Silas is good here, no?
Ashibawa is my stream lagging la. Ayo. Well, at least I have internet this time.
True.
Beggars can't
Yeah,
be choosers.
I think you just go Silas here from Saint. And it's either... I don't think you want to go Zoe into Mel. I think that's death.
You can flick the Sejuani ult away.
I think you
Alright,
can...
lock in the Silas.
Yone or...
Oh, but Silas is a Poppy? Oh, shit. Okay,
Yeah, that's true, actually. That's a fair
maybe
point.
you play Azir. I don't know. Maybe just take the L.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Maybe just take the L. Yeah, I think you take the L. Can't play Silas here.
I'm actually not
It's
sure
really
what
good,
I'm
but-
not sure what the Onivia is like into Mel, because she's quite short range. Maybe Onivia could have been okay.
I think you get fucked by Mel level 1. Alright. Chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on some ads, so I'm gonna go put on the things, and if you don't want to see them, then subscribe or things like that. Terms and conditions may apply.
Alright. Whose draft are we liking more?
So sorry, I didn't
JDG
actually
or
mean to interrupt
Lion?
you. Go on.
Oh no, it's okay. You already said it for me. Bless your soul. 别的阵容更好一点呢 Dude, I actually like Gala's Jinx.
I'm gonna go quickly.
And
go
I
through
like
one second.
Vampire's Thresh.
Yeah, no, this is actually pretty good at just like JDG have Junja on a champion you can like activate on 3 strong lanes, scaling front of back team fight. This is JDG comp.
Yep, they have pretty decent early, good damage late, good range. JDG is much better. You know, it's almost like they 5-ban junglers. 京东玩变态了，办5个打野，可以啊，他呗。Game 5? Is it giving Game 5 chat? Wasn't Talia open? Yeah, Talia is open, but Talia's genuinely being thrown into the dumpster. Like, her prio is gone. There's been 0 Talia agency this entire tournament. I wonder if it has something to do with the patch.
Okay, I have more pizza and a Red Bull.
Yum yum. Ooh, I tried the cactus flavored Red Bull at the G2 office and
Ooh.
it's surprisingly good.
I tell you the one I've really been liking is the minty blackberry. That one's crazy good.
Minty blackberry?
Yeah, minty blackberry. Like really fruity.
Oh my god. I might have earwax in my ear. Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
I heard
I don't
that
know
wrong.
what you thought I said there, but it was
What?
not that, Kitty. that was not that. Look, there's only so much which is mistranslation between, like, you know, whatever generation I am and whatever generation you are, you know? It's not even that far.
Dude, I got my ears cleaned in China. Oh
Yeah?
my god, I need a constant. If I could access ear cleaning, I would clean my ears every like 2 weeks.
Because, like, I used to listen to so much loud music and stuff that I used to get, like... Oh, I have really bad tinnitus anyway, so I need to get some...
Oh. 清理自己的耳朵. What is it called? 残耳. How much shit came out of your ear? I don't have really bad earwax. It's just that I have really dry earwax, so like rough.
Oh,
like
hang on.
sometimes it
Wait, isn't
ruffles.
it? Wait, this is gonna sound weird, but there is actually a genetic thing about that, where if you have dry earwax, then you don't have body odor. That's actually a thing.
Yeah. I don't sweat that much.
Yeah, that's actually a thing. This is gonna also. I have a very weird fun fact about this. So that was something which people used to pick people to go on submarines for, because they don't want to worry about hygiene. So if you're going to be under the water for a very long time, they'd pick people with dry earwax, because they wouldn't have body odor, so it'd make it a more hygiene. Well, it'd make it a more pleasant place to live on the submarine. So if you had dry earwax, you were more likely to be on a submarine. Yep, that was the thing.
Yeah, I guess odor isn't a big problem in like Asian countries. So
Yep.
it's like how Korea never sells deodorant or something.
Yep.
Or rarely.
Yeah, lucky. Okay.
Lucky. Wait, we're in game. Oh my god,
Yeah,
we're
they went straight back
55
into the
seconds in game. What the hell?
Okay, this is actually a pretty... I think it's a pretty even game. Junja's getting an early invade. That is kind of worrying. If Junja actually gets ahead, you see a very different version of JDG.
But you did a very good job, and the fans forgave you, and that is certainly a good thing.
Already some vertical jungling going on.
Extremely hard time finding deodorant in Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, the dry earwax / body only thing is mainly an Asian genetic thing. Not always, but it mainly is.
Jolly man, XX Void XX. Holy.
Yeah, level 1, you can't really fight Aphelios, Nautilus versus Jinx Thrash. Level 1, they tend to win that out hard.
Ooh, Berserker has Ghost compared to Barrier.
No cleanse either. No cleanse into...
He is
Poppy.
raw dogging the fucking team fights.
The
Good
thing
luck.
is, if you get Ghost and you can walk at Jinx, you do just kill them.
That is true. Midway, you can just Ghost and grab
Yeah,
them. True.
it's ballsy as hell, though. You're right. I hadn't noticed that. Lion's comp feels like 4 years old. Yeah, this is a 2022 comp from Lion. This is just 2022, like, meta.
And both sides are kind of 2022.
Yeah.
Except for the Mel, I guess. Oh, nice gang from the back.
Actually getting a lot of value there for Inspired.
Inspired doesn't have any camps left to farm though. That's why he went for that gank. Can't go for red buff because the Jinx Thresh have push. But might be going.
Why is he done with this clear so fast? Am I like high?
Oh, there's a Sejuani coming bot as well. They've got the root. He just dies, no?
Oh, Vampire's dead.
God, they just got straight 2v2'd, no? Gala and Vampire's laning was their best part of their game for all this split, and it's not been great today, which is really surprising to me.
The wave is weird, so they just got chased down.
Yeah, and I think they thought that Junja would be there to collect the wave with them. They were super dead, though. Like, Inspired can absolutely, like, flash W to kill them, even if...
Yeah, I was probably just sat in the bush and then hooked Vampire, and Vampire has no aftershock because we go one tap.
Yeah, I guess
We
it's
want
just
game five?
aftershock timing. So, guess the first thing. Oh, and
Plating, no aftershock.
And they fuck
Yeah.
up the Chomper Flay combo, so he gets to flash over the Chompers.
Level 3 mid-fight during that engage was just excellent timing across the board.
I thought he was rubbing his hands for a second. I was like, whoa. He's cooking. Oh, I was good roam.
Really good run. He's in a lot of trouble here, no? Oh, good route.
Wait, he has a flash. Run!
Wait, now
Oh,
Inspire
I
can
just
just go
realized.
towards Scuttle. He can get double Scuttle now because Junja is completely out of HP. the once again Inspired is going to be ahead of Ginger, which is really good for LYON. Like, the first step of beating JDG is putting Ginger behind. They've done that almost every game in this series.
Basically controlling both Raptors at this
I don't want to be that guy, but JDG do have a pretty strong late game team fight that does profit off one person making a mistake.
Is just clearing things as best he can, trying to get rid of some vision here.
Did they just double pink that bush?
Sick.
LYON winning early again. Ah, she ball.
Oh no, we've seen this script before. Saints doing
Yeah,
fine.
Jinx is usually the preferred champion to have out of this matchup.
Well, it's like
because it's easier to pull off. Like
I don't know. It really depended on the meta. I don't know how it's changed with items, but it was really like for those of you who remember way back in the day. Remember when Wicked did his Aurelia guide and he had like minute by minute breakdowns of every matchup on when you win and when you lose. That's kind of the level at which people got to with Jinx Aphelis in 2022 because both those champions were played over 1,000 times in Tier 1 Pro in 2022. So everyone found out every bit of the meta between these two champions in terms of, well, level 1 this happens, level 3 that happens, level 6 that happens, level 9, like all of these different breakpoints. So if you're very good at playing around certain breakpoints, you can actually play either side of the equation.
That's probably not what you want to do, so that example could come on through. Did like that one from the champions.
I personally favor the Jinx matchup more because later on in the game, if one person makes a mistake, aka let's say theoretically someone gets a reset, then the whole fucking game is over. Like Aphelis can't play the game.
That's why.
Unless like Jinx runs into the Aphelis, but like usually that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's why last year Tabe was saying we just picked Jinx in Game 5 because we would. Obviously they didn't versus T1 then.
Wouldn't T1 do that as well? Like T1 does that all the time with Guma.
Well, it was in Game 5 at Worlds last year is AL losing with that versus T1, obviously, because things went badly wrong.
I remember Pays lost on Jinx Aphelis match on both sides against Guma and Elk. Leave the 18-year-old alone. Actually, he's getting pretty old. He's like 20 now.
Wow, so that's doomed.
He's not a baby
you're
anymore.
dust and bones at that point, you know. Athena, I'm 30 this year. I'm 30. I'm so old.
Are you also Year of the Rat?
I don't know. Where am I? Yeah, I'm 96. 96. Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is
Wait,
Jinx reset territory, no? Isn't this Jinx reset territory?
Oh my god, where's that?
Berserker. Gala just lost all his HP. Gala just lost all his HP, man.
Oh my god, it's going game 5, bro. It's going game 5.
Dude, what the fuck happened with Gala? Gala should absolutely get a reset and kill everyone there, no? Surely? What the heck happened there?
I need to replay. I need to replay. Junjia got fucking tapped to like 1 HP instantly.
Yeah. Hang on, Honkyu, my dude.
Ooh, no
good
flash.
sidestep. He's trying to kill with autos. Trying to kill with autos. Oh, that's close as hell.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Isles is mogging. Isles is mogging. I'm not kidding. Wait.
Game 5 angle.
Ozzy. Oi, oi.
This is actually a Game 5 angle now. Early Dragon, early gold lead, Inspired's on a frontline tank. It's hard to fuck that up, right? So what happens to Gala?
Vampire flanks around, throws a lantern into the middle of the team fight, and
I actually think if he plays defensively, he can lantern Gala out. Well, not okay. Well, realistically, Gala's in a really bad spot anyway because he roamed up from bot lane and they were losing the fight. I think the Sejuani is super OP here, no? I don't think they kill the Sejuani quick enough.
This looks throwable, like every game is throwable.
Every game's throwable. It is, for sure, but you know.
And I'll do my very best to not do it. Still early days.
Caster curses aren't real.
They're not real.
Which is why I normally try to do them frequently, because I know they're not real.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm
Berserker 2 kills, eh?
I know it's not real, so no reason to do it.
I mean, I do feel like it is real.
Yo, Chad, do we have anyone cheering for LYON, like genuinely? Any NA fans? Any freedom fighters?
I want them to have a good series. I don't know if I want them to win because, you know, NA over EU. Not sure I can live in a world like that, but.
I wonder quick 3 bro. Aren't you NA, bro? Damn. Someone's hate washing in my chat.
But like I said, caster curses aren't real.
Screw NA.
Also, like, I want it to be a good series just so it proves me right on the whole, like, everyone being reactionary as hell about this event being, like, one-sided, blah, blah, blah. Like, I need that just so I can be more right, you know? Oh, there's a hook coming after
More
the wave,
games
Dicey.
to watch from my fellow freedom fighters in your afternoon.
Get it. Junja in position though. This could be a dangerous time.
You're Poppy ulting
What?
the support out?
I think they were trying to ult one of them out and
No,
then get the
Heli?
kill.
Did he even cancel
Hang on, doesn't Inspire
it?
just kill them now?
Did he just lose ult like straight up, by the way? Like he didn't even bother canceling, or did they remove that?
I think it should be on the lower cooldown. No, it's ticking down quicker. I think it's just on this HUD. It doesn't show like the partial cooldown. Maybe not.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, he did just like regularly throw
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's
that's
backwards.
sad. That a sec.
People keep playing this Azir into Mel matchup. We saw her for the G2 BFX as well.
Yeah.
You can't shuffle her back.
I think it's because Mel can't really stop your damage because your soldiers aren't projectiles. But I didn't realize that the Azir ult worked like that because I didn't think you could win wall it, but I guess it doesn't shove you back.
Yeah, people are like, maybe it's a projectile ult.
Yeah, because like your Q and your W don't.
Ooh, it's Hex Optics versus Hex
Ooh, it is. You're right. That's a good call out. Pull first, Hex Optic. I mean, both these AD carries want to be stood on max range the entirety of the time, so.
Vampire. Vampire. Oh, nice hook.
Honky
Did he
can
just
kill here.
kill
Honky
his
can
mid laner?
Honky can kill here, no?
Oh, Jinx ult.
Oh, the fly was short. The fly was short. The fly was short. Saint
Oh
dies.
my god, I
Saint
think
dies. No,
Vampire
he
is
didn't
like
wall
hard
stun.
cold.
Shit, this shit's getting what? Jinx doesn't have
Jinx
resets.
reset?
Where's the...
Oh
hang
my
on,
god,
hang on.
massive
There's an
reset.
Nephalis. There's an Nephalis. There's an Nephalis.
Wait, hook?
Oh my god, he's
Okay.
out. He's
What,
out.
the
He's out. He's out.
guns-
He's out.
The guns are so
Oh my
poo?
god.
The guns are poo? Oh wait, the guns are so trash? Oh, she-ball.
He
Oh
was
my god,
so
I was
close
actually
to killing
saying
there.
that so
I think if
good,
he
by the way.
flashes, he kills there, no? Oh, well, then he gets flashed. Then he gets killed by Junja,
Yeah,
maybe.
it's
Okay.
not worth.
Yeah, yeah.
Worth. Dude, Isles is high-key having a game
Yeah.
of the series.
And Vampire is 0-3 now, so he's... The thing is, like, most games you want the Thresh to be able to be, like, a little bit bulky so he can walk up for the hook. If he's this, like, dying this many times, he can't really do that.
Vampire's Lantern, what the fuck? We just Lantern the Mel
Yeah.
into Nautilus. Like, Jinja?
I think he threw the Lantern out, then saw Isles, and Isles was like, I can just mark the landing point.
And Inspire got here first before Jinja. 没杀到，亏了，不如补刀，笑死。但是没有节奏了呀 ，Thank you, Blueberry.
Hey, chat, why didn't you tell me I'm pretty?
Nymaera, you're so pretty today.
Thank you. I needed that. in my
Fabulous
life.
hair.
Thanks.
Nah, ever since I've gone public with my relationship, people stop asking to marry me in chat. It feels bad.
Aw.
I get less marriage proposals now.
Ah. Damn. There's your dopamine for the day gone.
200 more gold from minions, 579 from the kill, so the goal be almost
I can cook.
2-0 on the kill score.
Yum. I like.
Oh yeah, I
food.
can be hashtag Gam Girls. True, yeah, true.
Oh yeah, true. That's iconic. That's an iconic.
It
tweet.
honestly one of my that is like up there in the pantheon of like random. So like, hang on, he just dies. You know, he has to flash the wall stun.
Can he flash it? He can flash
That's
it. Oh, he flashed
Jinx
early.
He wanted to flash so he couldn't get immediately wall stunned because he, yeah. Well, Douglas on weak side again.
Fuck, why do not flash, bro?
Okay, we're just doing this shit again, I guess. Wait,
Got the W.
I guess Inspired could just Q ult him now, but I mean, what you need to do is then throw out the Azir ult so the Sejuani ult definitely connects. But they haven't done that either time.
Just testing Honkyu's ability to react, and Berserker.
Douglas such a rookie. Why flash? He didn't see Jinx, I think. It was outplayable if Jinx wasn't there because they don't have enough damage. High key.
Girls, you're both pretty. Thanks, Tyler. Yeah, sure.
Wait, there was that one like really funny photo of you and I sitting next to each other, and Jamato took a screenshot like who's the pretty girl on the left.
Yeah. Oh man, chat was cooking that last time. Oh man, I missed that. Dude, that was so fun, just kind of like doing co-streaming just all over the place. That was fun as heck.
You can flash out before Poppy E connects. He was pretty fucking dead. I don't know. Douglas been kind of Douglas low-key homeless gaming with the amount of jungle proximity he's getting the entire series.
He's already stacked a ton of armor, has the Sunfire Cape, and Saint's not in a position where he can kill him at all yet. I mean, he had to do
Mikhail's first for Thresh. For the Sejuani ult.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop the Nautilus ult, which is a bit scary. But I guess you need it for the Sejuani ult.
Literally doesn't stop anything except for Sejuani ult and maybe
Wait, what are the stats which Mikhail's gives you? It doesn't give you that many defensive stats, right?
No, it's Kindle Gem and
Give you a bit of AP or something?
Idol?
Yeah,
Gives you health.
So Vampire's not going to be tanky at all. He also only has 25 souls. I don't know what it's like.
It's the old Redemption build.
Oh, right.
It's like on the tankier side, but like Thresh should just never be the one.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's good enough, he can self Mikhail and tank that shit for the Jinx.
It won't work on
and I
Nautilus
think he's
Hooker ult,
good
though, which is
enough.
the big problem here.
Trage.
Dude, Dokla, we can't be losing Aatrox versus Sion matchups. We can't be losing Aatrox Sion matchups.
Nah, you can't blame Gala in some of these losses. Holy shit, some of the support.
Yep.
Support diff is a bit big. Like, yeah, Gala's playing fine. Like, he's playing fine,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
He's not playing great, but he's playing fine.
He's not losing the series. 就是他也没有犯出特别大的错误啊。但稳呢？ You can't say he's Nyoing a bit, bro. Like, what are we saying, dude? That's still under investigation, I'm pretty sure. It's not confirmed, chat.
Yeah, that's a whole mess.
Not...
Scale up a little bit more. I do think that if they do get a full item as your Aphelios, then the tankiness of the Scion would matter a little bit less.
The goat Vampire would never. No, Vampire would never like kill his AD carry and then put him 50 CS behind by roaming away from him, right? He'd never do that. It's just not him.
I've definitely done that in solo queue before. That's very me.
But
Relatable.
You're not doing it in first stand on the international
World
stage.
class
Kitty.
ADC, bro. Fuck this Gala guy. He ruined my lane. I'm out, bro. Well, did they win? I think so.
Well, they didn't win that game. Close, but they didn't win that
Wait,
one.
I thought they won. It was a
No,
Chiefs
that was the
Rumble
that was the one which they should have won, and then remember the Rumble one. So Shashi was super far ahead. It was game 2. Yeah. It was the Jin game.
They didn't
But they
win
should have
Shiva,
won, and then
right.
that's the one they lost somehow.
It was the Annie Jin game.
Yeah. I think Dokla is really at risk of being the first reset target.
Yeah.
Hang on. Honky never wants to be played. Oh, this is so doomed, actually.
W. Oh, nice Q flash.
Really nice.
Jinja FF.
Jinja is... sorry, Honky is really bad in sidelines. We keep saying this, but he is really bad in sidelines.
It's just Hexgate diff, to be fair.
Yeah, but even when... Hey, thanks for the sub, by the way, Dynamo. I was gonna say, even when he was on CFO, like, he was caught out sidelines, like, a lot. It's just not something he's learned. What is he doing?
It's going to 5, guys. Oh my god, nice sidestep. Dude, I also locked in. Hello. Can you help G2 win against Gen G? What am I supposed to do, cry?
Wear a Gen G jersey?
I don't have anything Gen G related.
Well, you've got to get it by this time tomorrow.
Let me just fucking stick something on a white shirt.
Yep.
Big Daddy Sue Was is at last saying, bro.
What?
Okay.
What?
JDG get 3rd dragon. That's pretty good.
Oh, this is actually a bit of
Gen G
threat.
always win. They have no jersey. Okay.
Oh, that was a bit of a
If
mess.
flash and heal, Sejuani will miss.
He's got Ghost, that's why he's running at them. In fact, like, look at moments like this, right? Look how much damage he does with the Ghost! That's just
Wait, he's gonna kill him.
That's actually Ghost Stiff.
Oh my god.
That's actually Ghost Stiff. That's crazy.
Monka S, what the fuck? Wait, Berserk is kind of Giga Chad this game. Hello?
Yep. As long as he doesn't get hit by the first bit of CC, he is so happy to run people down.
This ADC speaks Korean, by the way. They fucked up the traps again.
No, they hit the traps this time. No, they hit the traps onto
did
Nautilus
they?
this time. Yeah, it's just that he just turned around and ulted them to break up the damage. What was I gonna say? It's like there's a thing which I see a lot of LPL teams. Hang on, Honky can die here by the way. He does not want to get ran out here. Oh, that's a really good teleport.
Ni hao, Dokla here.
He has flash. That's a wall
Oh my god,
stun.
Q3.
Yeah, okay, his play's taking a little bit. But yeah, when you start a fight by trying to hook someone, one of the best ways that LPL teams respond to it is not by like throwing their CC at the hook champion. They throw it at the carry behind them. Just be like, well, the only way the hook kills is if someone damaging actually hits the person who's stunned. So if you just like throw like Nautilus ult at Jinx as the hook lands, then your hook doesn't mean anything.
Also known as it's now JDG's turn.
Now I'm imagining it like a
How does Gala have 2 items?
Cheap
Is
items.
PD
Very,
bad?
very cheap items. Yep. Hex Optics and Predapede are really cheap. Well, look at this. There's an IE on Berserker, so, and he's 800 gold ahead, so yeah.
Yeah, oh, he just got the eye gold.
Yep.
You know the year when Genji jersey looked like Arnold's 4-year-old daughter drew a tiger on the black shirt? You can DIY? I can draw better than the tiger, be for real for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, Phantom Dancer is like
Isles
2650.
is dead. Any resetters? Any resetters? Oh,
I don't think Isles is dead at all. Oh my god. Yeah, wait, hang on. There's a flash on his Shashi. He should be fine. Hook goes wide. Where's the ult going? It's not a... this is a little bit scary now. Hang on, Berserker.
Oh, onto 2?
Yo,
oh
Berserker's
my god,
actually
it's so
fucking
cute right
gaming.
here.
Berserker's
He's fine,
actually
he's
gaming.
fine. Guys, their ADC is feeling themselves. He just blocked the Jinx W on the cannon.
Holy
he
moly.
is mentally
He's locked
there.
in.
He is in visualizing the team fights, bro.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, Phantom Dancer is 2650, I think it is. I use 3200, so it's like a 600 gold difference.
2650.
Yeah. But it's really cheap. ZL items tend to be pretty cheap.
Hard to land, also short duration, so it's going to be a little bit difficult.
Gauss tier 1 boots. Oh, I didn't see the boots.
Oh, hang on, it's more than that. You know, Infinity is super expensive, like 3,500. What the hell? It's even more expensive than I remember.
They keep changing it.
Yeah.
They're like, time to change the fucking numbers again.
Yeah.
I read that as Aphelios is ovulating. That is terrifying to read. I should never read that ever again.
Yeah. Well, you know, moon cycles, ovulation, it's not that different, right? You know? It's this time of the month and the moon.
The blood moon is upon us. Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh shit.
There's probably a fanfic.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you know, there's like a lot of fanfic between Set and Aphelios. It's called
Yes, Moon Pie. Yeah.
Moon Pie. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they referenced that in the Spirit Blossom universe. Yeah.
Aphelios and Set is a very real ship.
It's a very popular ship. Yeah, it's very popular.
It's because Set's your like happy, extroverted top, and Aphelios is obviously your very emo boy bottom.
Yeah. I'm learning. No, you will learn more, Maka. You will learn more. The learning will continue until morale improves. Oh, Saint's going Leandries, which is good. I think a lot of Aziz stopped going Leandries, and it really hurt their damage. I know that Leandries got nerfed over time, but time is so big into big DPS kind of comps. Like when you need to have big DPS.
Alright, Dragon's up in 40, and Aphelios hurts a bit too much right now.
Yeah, I do have to say, Leandri's now completed here for this Azir.
The morale is improved. Get me out of it. Nah. You can stand more morale.
Aphelios? Are you calling me Set, bro? Like, what? I mean, I'm gonna be real. My guns are
Okay, well,
non-existent,
LYON are
but-
looking for Hex Soul Point. This Aphelios is obscenely broken, has both summoners available. I mean, everyone has summoners in fairness. Well, no, Isles doesn't. That could be important. Because, like, Nautilus...
Let's see what Sejuani ults.
Like, Nautilus is, like, level 9 and doesn't have flash. He could actually die for the first... I mean, this could be a one-team fight game again, where just...
Oh, look at the rotation. They're going Baron. Fuck it, bro. But there's a ward. There's a ward. They didn't sweep it.
They see it now, and now they need to bush bait. Dragon can get started by Scion for a bit. I guess you're looking for hook for hook. I don't think you want to take the hook for hook, because Thresh has flash and Nautilus doesn't. Isn't that super dangerous?
Okay, they know it's a bait.
Okay, I think they know they've lost this objective trade now.
They fumbled it. They fumbled it.
I think you just don't give anything up. Just give the dragon for free. Don't throw the team fight.
They lost 2 dragons in a row.
Yeah. I don't like this at all. Well, Gala's not there at the start of the fight. That's a bit of a waste from Vampire.
Ah, they can't walk into the bush. It's double pinks.
Well,
wait, how
now
is
there's no
Honky
box.
1
Can you
HP
fight
bush?
now? Can you fight now, maybe? I actually thought they could do that with
Doku
Honky being
can't
super
do
low.
anything. They can't even get mid-tier one because of Jinx clear.
But like,
unless
Honky was half HP. Thresh had used ult. I know it's not the biggest ult, but it's used ult. I'm pretty sure they could have looked for a fight after that. That feels too timid now.
Yeah, it's also match point, so they're probably nervous.
Yeah.
Vampire, you are so bad. What the fuck? What did Vampire do?
He threw hook and ult for nothing. That wasn't great, but it wasn't like game losing or anything.
I mean, there's nothing happening for like the next 30 seconds anyway.
Oh, it's the Pred about Mel again, by the way.
那也是不想赢吗？为什么不打架？ The thing is Aphelios is significantly stronger with red and white. They just missed this cycle. They actually missed the moon cycle.
Well, I mean, the utility, what you want to do on the Aphelios is you want to start with your utility weapons, like your blue-purple, and then you immediately switch off of them. So you can go for your big Inferno ult, and then you switch into red-white. Although, to be honest, the rifle turrets are so big, I would prefer to start on them, because the range advantage is so fucking huge.
I fight. Look at the guns.
Yeah, Ari, I somewhat agree with that. The problem is, like, you really want that hook and the box to be used when Jinx can immediately DPS, and because Jinx was on Baron, it felt a bit cheap. It doesn't lead to anything in that
Does Jinx even kill Sejuani? What
the
fuck? My Sejuani's level 14?
You don't kill the Sejuani, but you do kill Flashless Nautilus if they're in front of you. That's the scary thing, I think.
I'm late to G2, and bro, G2 dismantled BNK. It was a wonderful day to be a G2 fan.
It actually wasn't close at all. The drafts were really good. Bot lane played really well.
Antenna, our boyfriend, got player of the series.
Chat's boyfriend did so well today.
Chat's boyfriend. Let's fucking go.
He's got exactly the same items as Gala, but the scoreboard tells us he has 1,000 more gold. So
can LYON actually make it? Well, to be honest, just pretend tomorrow's matchups don't exist, and it's pretty fun. Yeah, winnable.
You spend a token to recall.
Yeah, they were just talking about the AD carry itemization thingy there, saying, well, they're based on the same items. That's literally just the difference between TD and IE gold. Like, when Gala gets his third item, Berserker will probably get his third item at the time, because Gala needs to go...
What is Berserker building third?
I would imagine he goes LDR. You have to go LDR into these tanks, right?
Trigger word mentioned.
LYON beat a Hextech Soul Mel in LCS Finals.
Wait, did Inspire just took that shit? What the hell, yo?
And dude, this Sejuani is going to be so fucking hard to deal with. This is a good DPS check. This is a good DPS check. Do they kill him? Do they kill him? No, they don't.
No, they tickle his ass, bro. Oh my god.
They just used Honky. Oh, that's not great from Saint. Then they give the fucking reset. Oh, Saint, no.
Wait, but he's Oom. Oh, he's not Oom. He has the mana thing.
Oh man, Saint.
He is out.
Everyone flashes, and they don't have. They don't have.
What? Oh my god, they killed him though.
Douglas got resets. Hang on. Douglas can carry. Douglas can carry.
Nice hook. Yo, look up.
Oh, Douglas hitting the wrong people. Douglas hitting the wrong people now. Holy shit. Right.
We got bored.
Yeah.
That was a panic flash.
Well, Saint just threw the whole fucking game, I think. Everyone flashed away from him. I think Saint might have just thrown the whole game there.
The ADC lead just disappeared.
Because initially I thought... So like, you can kill the Nautilus. That's the scary thing. It's a pretty good Nautilus ult, and then I thought things were getting pretty dicey. Berserker, I think if he throws ult first is... Oh, he didn't want to get it reflected. Oh, he doesn't get the ult there either. Berserker just...
Yeah, they just forced all the flashes.
Like,
they
triple
forced,
flash away from everything.
Nice poppy ult as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this flash. Oh, they're gonna slow-mo it.
Yeah, well... Oh, Gala then walks up into Dokla. If he doesn't walk up...
so much damage onto Jinx, yeah.
But then afterwards, you can see there's no damage left, and it actually ends up just being a 2-for-1, and we're back on the map.
Well, gold is very, very even now.
They are gonna be on soul point. JDG is about to be on soul point. Gold.
Who does it favor if no one has flash? Well, I guess you can flash Nautilus ult.
Surely the Azir can get onto the backline now without flashes.
Berserker actually has LDR now too, which is actually pretty huge. He did nothing to the Scion. Well, I think if you don't flash anything...
Will they do Baron? There's another sneaky ward on the Baron.
Yeah, and they have red-white for DPS.
They're hitting. They see. People see.
Ginger is very good at smiting. Ginger is very good at smiting and he has Poppy ult. Scion ult's down.
Jinx is soloing Dragon is big. Oh, it's soul point for JDG for free.
Yeah.
Oh, she ball Lions shitting themselves.
They actually could have maybe found a fight while Jinx was still on it. They just didn't have enough vision on it. I don't know, Lion, I don't think they're using like, kind of like contextual information to look for engages. Like if they could get, if Dogs could drop off of that and check, Dragon, couldn't they look for a fight there?
I don't think Berserker's flash was that bad. He traded 1-for-1 with the Jinx.
Vampire's
oh my god, the flash.
Vampire's no flash, so he should be dead, right? Dogs. He's dead.
Wait, how do you get on Mel but not land flash?
Hang on, Berserker can actually do a shit ton of work here, by the way.
No, it's probably.
Oh my god, and then you just, why are we throwing everything into the Mel?
Oh my god, he got 2 Ws in one
And he walked
fight.
into the, what the fuck is Berserker doing, man?
Nah, this game's over.
Game's over. Alright.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Lion just threw 2 big ultimates. Lion just threw 2 ultimates into a Mal and lost the game. Like. Oh my god. That's just it. That's just game over. Lion have just like completely thrown the game off of a couple of really bad objective contests and then just throwing stuff into Mel. That's so sad.
Oh, this is so painful to watch.
Yeah.
They could have just left, by the way.
Yeah, and Dokla didn't have a great angle. Dokla ended up being 1v4. Crazy.
Good front to back by JDG, period.
Yep. JDG team fighting's been much better.
Like, they're so split. What is this, by the way? Hello?
Crazy,
I mean,
man.
that ult didn't really matter. It's not like the
No,
Mel
no.
ult did damage, but it's just him walking up to Sion.
It's more that he couldn't do the damage to them, because if he had the Calibrum, I think that, if he lands the Calibrum, I think it does chunk him down to like below half.
Oh, no more Nihao Dokla. No more Ola Dokla, chat.
Just looks like Lion is second guessing themselves after the team fight where Saint and Berserker both failed their
Lion is obsessed with doing Baron instead of Dragon.
Yeah, and they didn't have the, well, they
They
couldn't
do it
rush
really
it.
fast with the Zero Affiliates, but they just don't
Yeah.
have enough info where everyone is, so they can't finish.
I also think, I actually think Inspired should have been tanking the Thresh Hook more.
JDG look weaker than BFX. High key.
Yeah, they do. I think their laning phase was a lot worse today than I thought it would be. You need to all in now. You need to all in now, but then the Mikhails is there.
Okay, nice. Stop on the sound cue.
Yep. Alright, this is actually still a winnable game for Lion. Like, if you do have a good enough Aphelios team fight and...
Don't look Dragon. Don't look Dragon.
Yeah. I know. Once Hex sells there, it's completely doomed, but yeah.
Aren't necessarily as much in a row. Like JDG, everything went right.
Oh, this Jinx is so fucking annoying now.
Yep. Hasn't even got Infinity Edge. Once you get Infinity Edge, it's like eager OP.
That would be the hope, but it is looking pretty good for JDG right here. Gala close
G2 could have slammed both teams 3-0. Well, JDG and BFX.
And with everyone having flashes up, if they're playing behind their Scion.
I actually think JDG BFX would have been a really interesting series. Like having like very bot lane centric teams against each other. Is your player of the
It's gonna be
series?
hard to peel off.
I think it might actually be
Player
Honky.
of the
You know?
series.
I think it might be Honky or Kashi. One of the solo laners. Like Honky was destroying Saint almost all series. And this one's been a really good Mel game. I don't think it's Ginger. I think Ginger was a little bit diffed by Inspired. Xiaoxi's been good individual. Maybe Xiaoxi?
Maybe, yeah, maybe Xiaoxu.
Hmm.
Maybe top lane.
Yeah.
Genji G2 is the first one tomorrow, and then BLG versus maybe perhaps JDG will be second.
Yeah.
She-ball, another 9 PM sleep time for the unks.
Right.
Oh, did I tell you that Steven prepared for today's game at like 9 PM? Like he slept on the
Yo,
dot.
what? Damn, crazy. I can't do that. I can't sleep.
Because
on
they
command.
have to wake up at like 7 AM.
Oh, really? Wow, okay.
To go to the arena like 8, so it's pretty rough.
Okay, yeah. So. There are some ways you can like wake up different. Like if you time your first big meal of the day for when breakfast would normally be in the time zone you want to wake up in, that's one way
Don't
you can
smile
get...
at Jinx's items for Dragon.
Oh
Do
god,
not
they got
smile.
him fetch. Well, I mean, in fairness, Berserker got Hurricane as well, so it's actually even item 80 carries, so that's okay, I guess.
Do not smile. Alright, Saint. You could do the thing, or you could do the thing.
Yeah. Seekers on Honky.
Let's see execution. It's still winnable. This is their last
Yeah.
winnable fight.
I mean,
unless they just give the dragon.
Berserker has the damage. He actually does have the damage. Like, this is a crazy late game of Aphelios, and he's both sums up.
What are his guns?
This is fine for
Purple,
now.
red?
Yeah, it's really good splash damage for it's blue red. Blue red.
What is his next gun?
It'll be white, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hook miss and honky, that could have been crazy important. Okay.
Okay, Jinx is starting
Oh,
dragon.
he didn't quite get the
Flash
Meller Range
Q
Q, he
onto
didn't quite get the
Honky.
Meller Range ult. Didn't quite get it. Oh, this is soul if they
Nice
get it.
peel.
This is just
There's
this is just a
flank
soul.
on Aatrox. Where's Aatrox?
Where's the pop
Oh,
heal? Where's
he's
the
in
pop
the
heal?
pit,
Where's the
he's in
pop
the
heal?
pit.
This is going down to it.
Oh,
It's soul.
Massive
It's soul. It's soul. It's soul.
reversed.
Hang on, Berserker gets
Oh,
mega
shit.
damage.
Wow.
Mega damage from Berserker, but does it matter? Oh, Saint almost gets it. Gala's gonna like Penta or some shit. There we go. Alright, JDG win.
Ball, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a very winnable series for Lion. It's actually a very winnable series.
Man, their execution is just so unclean. Did Honky just flash for the cannon minion? I'm dead.
Wouldn't you?
What are we doing? He just flash queued the cannon
Yeah.
minion. What a rat! 小亨 Q 竟然闪现吃炮车。
Oh man.
Aatrox got ulted out? Oh, okay. Because Aatrox had a pretty good flank angle. Damn, that's really sad. I thought Alice played pretty good this game.
Yeah, no, Isles actually had a pretty good series comparative.
Well, guys, they shut down Inspired and he couldn't carry, and they couldn't win the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think Inspired played worse than I thought he would. I think Lion's lanes did better than I thought they would. Well, Saint was kind of shit. I thought bot lane did a lot better than I thought they would. Like,
Dude,
Gala and
fucking whacked his
Vampire...
ass.
Like,
Wait, it's not
wait,
over. It's not over. It's not over.
Wait, it's not over? Huh? Ow.
It's not over. It's not over. It's Baron.
Hang on, wait, can you teleport now? Can you
And
revenge
Xinjiang's
TP?
dead, and
Who's that? Who's that?
Xinjiang's
That's
dead.
Aatrox. That's
Yeah.
Aatrox.
Yo. Jinx no sums. Jinx no sums. That's Sion. Let him cook. Let him
Isn't
cook.
he dead now?
He needs to buy time. He needs to buy
Well,
time.
they've got the Hex Gates. They've got Hex Gates.
There's no bot tier 1.
Gala
There's
doesn't
no
have
bot tier
sums.
1.
Yeah, I mean, you just go for the Jinx to no sums, no? Oh, fuck me.
Hit
Saint
up
got hit by
here,
W.
let's
Saint
hit
got hit by W.
Oh, Saint!
Saint got
Oh
hit by
my
W,
god,
man.
bro.
Isn't that just the end
He
of the
got
play?
hit by everything.
Oh,
Oh, they could
shit.
have Baron. They could have Baron.
Yeah, they actually could have done.
Xinjiang's now alive. She ball. That was a Baron angle, Loki.
Oh.
Can they still do it? Oh, they're gonna have to Hail Mary, bro.
They
They're gonna
have
have to Hail
to.
Mary.
There's no teleports from JDG to
Good guns,
base
good
race.
guns. They have Hex bait. They have Hex gates for Poppy. Oh, Poppy's gonna be on the map. She ball. They're so late.
I mean, they
Cat,
have good,
clench
they
your
have
asses.
Azir, Phalios. This is really good Baron DPS.
Clench your butts.
Isles needs to
Poppy's
tank the
gonna
pop
do
ult.
that.
Isles needs to tank the pop ult. Okay.
Okay, that's Baron. Can they get out?
Gala hasn't
get
got reset
out?
yet. Gala hasn't got reset yet. There's a Nautilus onto him.
Inspire
John
one
just
HP.
knocked it. Oh
Massive
no!
Jinx
Berserker
ult.
missed his ult. Berserker missed his ult.
Oh, they can't get out. Jinx is gonna run.
Doesn't get it.
Wait,
Vampire
actually?
missed flash hook. Just want everyone to know that. Just want everyone to know that Vampire missed a flash hook. Does it matter? No. I just want people to know that he missed the flash hook.
Holy shit, chat clench. It's low-key still winnable, even though Jinx has GA.
I mean,
Low-key?
yeah.
Low-key. Like, it's just execution. High-key, low-key.
Yeah, this is really hard
Actually,
to
shit,
play.
there's one tower, never mind.
Phalios used his ult and missed it in the last play. I mean, you do have Hurricane Phalios. He pretty much wave clears for
Like,
forever.
high-key, you can still play the game until Baron's
Yeah.
gone, because Jinx one-shots the wave. Let's see. I think I got to watch her two favorite players, Vampire and Hans, play today. Bro, why are you feeding words into my mouth, bro?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I'm glad that the Vampire rage bait propaganda is not just limited to my chat. I'm glad that it's a shared experience.
Let me see this Vampire Q. What was Dokla doing this entire
I
fight?
don't
Like, be
fucking
for real
know.
for a
I
second.
don't know. I don't know. Watch this. Oh, look at it.
Dokla!
Oh! By the way, if he hits that, the game does end. But it
hits-
really doesn't
yeah,
matter.
yeah.
But yeah.
There's always a chance of a comeback.
Rabadon's picked up for Saint.
I think they played these early games very well, and it's going to be.
Do they have any other GA timers? No, no GA. BT for Berserker soon.
if they lose 3-1, but that would be the positive takeaway.
Hey, thanks for the sub.
Oh my god! 我刚刚发
KDH,
现
appreciate you.
饼大哥竟然是 Dokla. Oh my god. Bro, we can't be saying that.
You can't kill Gala with GA now. It's you didn't kill him
It's gonna
once
take 2
yet,
fights
you
to
know.
win the game.
Much.
Better play in the middle late game could be encouraging for Lion as they move forward to the rest of the year.
I mean, you're also just not killing the Scion either.
And if they make sure that they
I just think that LYON's carries just, I mean, I don't know, just none of them have been like getting
solo
optimal
lanes are kind of pooping themselves.
Yeah. Yeah. Dokla's
这
had
蓝的单线
had
太
all
不给力
time.
了。
and the fact that they have full control of
Look, it's not about the bad streamer shuffles, it's about the ones that hit. AK, you remember that one streamer shuffle by Caps? That's right. You can go
True,
1-7,
true, true.
you get one streamer
Well,
shuffle and you win the
I
game.
mean, fair play. If you hit one good shuffle, you might still win the game. But it's really hard to do that into like Thresh Poppy.
Jinx literally, yeah, that's true. Jinx literally needs to get one tapped after the streamer shuffle if she gets hit. This is theoretical.
Yep.
Hypothetical, she gets hit, she goes into GA, and you fucking one tap her again, and then the game is
It has a death cap. He's level 80 with a death cap. I mean, it's
Alright,
it's
Elder
actually
50, Elder
possible.
50.
Like-
Chotomate kurasai, Elder 50.
Berserker's got a pot, he's got 5 items, Gala has, 5.5, but,
It's
who's
so hard
counting
to
really?
walk
Hey,
in
thanks,
though.
Mistos,
The
appreciate you.
vision is unplayable. Vision is
Oh, for
so
any of you guys that just subbed, you can throw something onto the fraud wall if you want,
这
you know
下
the
去没
rules.
视野可走不进去啊 Can they look for a pick?
Not onto Scion.
Maybe not on
not onto
Scion.
Scion.
Maybe not this guy. Oh, they're going.
Oh my god, maybe they can. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Huh?
Oh,
Wait, he can
flash.
teleport.
Wait, Junja's kind of cold. Junja's cold. Junja's cold.
Vampire doesn't have flash. Vampire doesn't have flash. Wait, they can
Wait,
hescate. They
wait,
can
wait,
hescate. They
wait,
can
wait.
hescate. Dokla, please don't throw this. Please don't throw this, Dokla. Like, I want this to be like an actual good team fight from LYON.
Don't look midwave. Don't look midwave. She ball midwave is so bad.
Yeah, that's
Jinja
well,
midwave
but
bad.
midwave on its own doesn't kill
They
Nexus
cannot let
turrets.
sound base. Oh, she ball. He's basing.
He's basing and he has teleport. Lantern's been used. Hang on, they have full information on this.
Wait, they
Dokla has
don't know
full
where Dokla
information.
is.
They don't know he's there. They don't know he's there. They don't know he's there.
No, but
This is
why
the whole
didn't he
fucking
just
flip.
TP
It's the whole
mid?
fucking flip. Where's the
Why
Pop
did
build?
someone
Pop build didn't go.
TP?
Pop build didn't go. Through a go. Through. Holy shit, it's close.
Oh, Saint's dead. What?
Oh, Ginger gets it.
He's not
Ginger
dead?
gets it.
Oh, she ball. Jinja got it. Oh, she ball. Look, Mel's just ending mid, by the way. Like.
Yeah, he actually is. Yeah. Well,
I'm surprised
Not
they
bad
didn't
for
just TP
Berserker.
mid. Oh, whatever, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. They threw so hard. And then close your eyes. And then close your eyes.
Well.
Inline's actually 4 kittens and inspired.
Yeah. I don't think Dokla can do shit here. Well, you know what? I'm not that impressed with JDG here, but they did win.
No, they're gonna get 3-0 by BLG.
They're gonna get 3-0 by BLG if they play like this. I mean, I would imagine
Alright,
they've
chat,
been
tomorrow might be
prepping for them,
free.
but yeah. Well.
2 3-0s
that's the
across
thing.
the board. I mean, to be fair, if you be for real for a second, JDG have won best of 3s against BLG.
Yep.
This split one.
Yeah, they have. And I think they've probably been prepping for BLG, not LYON, and that's why they look shit today. If that's your copium, then I think that is probably going to be better.
Fair enough. Chat, no more Ola Dokla. Alright, that means today being BFX and LYON are eliminated.
Yep.
And you have G2, JDG going to knockouts.
Yes. Yes.
Semifinals, y'all.
100% a competitive series.
Okay.
Alright, who's MVP for the series?
Xiaoxi. Xiaoxi was nuts. He was way better than Dokla the entire time. He was really good in team fights. As Renekton in his Rumble, he was fucking incredible. I think he was the only person who didn't have a bad game. I think everyone else had at least one bad game. What about you?
Because this did feel winnable, like they could have been moving on to the semifinals, but ultimately their first-hand journey does end here.
Yeah, you can see looking a little bit dejected here, but hopefully they can find some positives to take from there.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I was just like, why are the players walking so slow to the stage?
Because they just got knocked out, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Berserker took a while because he was a bit upset over that. Because it was really winnable, to be fair, especially from Berserker's 2-0-0. So, like, bro, look!
Yeah.
Imagine if the mid lane play never happened. They would have won, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
I'm not gonna.
That
That was a very winnable series.
That is the best thing here.
Yeah. Alright, chat.
With Vampire as well, which is going to be
Vampire interview. Hold up, what? Holy shit, I'm turning that shit up. Tomorrow is going to be G2 versus Genji series number 1, and then JDG BLG series number 2 finals rematch.
No, it's not. So never mind. I was just wrong.
It's fine.
Oh, it wasn't Vampire.
It was right there, written down in front of me.
Uh-huh. So you just got it wrong, Nanny?
We've learned a lot today. We've learned that
Oh wait, who are they interviewing? Not
I have no
Vampire?
idea.
Junja is going to be the interview.
Junja's the interview.
That's Oh, Junja? Okay.
Junja is very, very good at smiting. He's a very, very good smiting player.
Without the smites,
I'm not sad, I'm just annoyed. Yeah, it's a frustrating series, on God.
Like, it's just
so
just
annoying.
really annoying that I think that LYON could have won that, but I think that they choked really hard in some key moments. Like, they almost every single game was winnable, actually.
Alice's fit is super fucking clean.
Huh? Oh, Atlas, right.
Atlas is,
oh,
like,
yeah. Just the LCK suits. Yeah. Okay, folks, is there anyone else who wants to add anything or move anything on the fraud wall? I have a couple. I have, like, Dylan.
Yeah, Inspired was.
Dylan
I don't know,
out,
he's
Blabrock
like
down,
just
the silence being added to
giving up.
Mistos. Add in your stuff now.
He
We'll do
didn't
one last
give
go
up,
at it,
but,
and then I'll make my adjustments at the end of the day, too.
Nah, I just think LYON has a specific way of playing the game, and playing Shiba like Sejuani is never gonna win them the game.
Oh, man. I think Inspired, I've seen so much better series from him, you know? Like, the Ambessa was...
She looks so
not good.
familiar.
Don't
She looks very familiar. I think I've seen her for... She's so familiar.
Well, G2 have one more day, at least. Perhaps two. We'll see.
Perhaps two. Perhaps two. Oh, she was the CB LOL interviewer, that's why.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
She had, like,
you
good
started
grades.
like co-streaming some CBLOL, right?
Just the finals.
Yeah, that's cool.
很多巴西的粉丝朋友们有很多的故事，因为他们对你印象深刻，你总是把 CBLOL 的队伍在国际赛淘汰的那一个人，甚至说在昨天你们也是把 LOL 的
Really? Jinja always is the one that eliminates the CB LOL teams?
来到这里有哪些感受呢？
首先就是觉得，就巴西的观众都特别热情嘛，然后我觉得氛围特别好。
He looks like he's so cute. Is it his like Egyo-san? His like eyes are like very like that eye fat.
对，就差不多这样。
So coming up here,
俊佳今天晚上拉肚子了啊？
You guys are super passionate.
什么？
You can feel the vibe here in the arena, and also all the foods here are super great. So everything's good. So obrigado.
Alright, chat. Our prediction is high key correct.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I didn't think. Look, it's the right prediction, but I'm not sure it happened in the way that I thought it would. Is the thing.
It wasn't a convincing 3-1.
Yeah, I didn't expect every one of those games to be very losable for JDG. Like, that was not confident at all from JDG. I'm just hoping for their sake that they were...
Scala actually played pretty good last game as well.
Yeah, he was good. It was a decent series from him on the whole. But yeah, I think that realistically, JDG, I mean, I hope for JDG's sake they were just prepping for BLG, and this was like a bit of a down series for them. If it was, then it's like really disrespectful for them, but I'm hoping that's the case. Like Korn and wait, Kitty, you like Korn? Than like the band?
Korn?
Someone in like one of my YouTube chats said like you're a based Korn enjoy. I don't know why. I was like, I didn't take you for a new metal fan, but sure, it's cool.
Korn? I mean, Korn's pretty tasty.
As in the band, like the new metal band.
Okay, that's my extent of Korn. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
knowledge.
saying. They're cool as hell. They were huge in the early 2000s. They're like one of the biggest new metal bands of all time. Great band.
Korn with a K.
Yeah, it starts
bro,
with a
but
K.
kinda
Yeah.
Korn with a C.
Yeah. Yeah, Freak Unleashed is the big song. It's this really cool music video of this bullet just like flying through everything, and the camera just follows the bullet as it flies through like room after room after room. Really cool.
And after the last twice in a row to BLG, we kind of
Yummy.
make a very detailed feedback. and try to
I'm
see
hungry now.
Where some mistakes comes from, and after that, hopefully this time if we face off against each other.
前期都是大劣势嘛. Yeah, Chinese fans are really
Have you seen that like trend that's going on right now where people translate things into LinkedIn speech, into like corporate speech? It's funny as heck.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see like I will dominate doing that as well? It's like hashtag growth, hashtag learning. You know, this is wow.
What are you translating it to?
I can't remember.
American?
Well, no, you translate it from like, oh my god, this team is so ass, we're awful, into like, we've discovered some real growth opportunities through some like adversity in the workplace.
Oh,
And
hashtag PR talk.
exactly, it's just all LinkedIn talk. Yeah.
Alright, Raz,
from yesterday.
feel the shame.
Yeah.
出国内战吗？还好吧，角色至少有一个 LPL 队伍。Like y'all, at least is gonna be one LPL team in the grand finals.
Yeah.
It's good
I mean,
news
like,
for the LPL viewers.
It's also really important for JDG, I think, because they have a lot of people who need international experience. I guess it is versus BLG, and I guess it is in a small thing, but even just playing abroad and traveling for this in a different meta, and playing like a week-long tournament, so it's not like a regular season where you get to glow up in the same way. I think it's really important for a lot of these players.
But also optimistic, because you got to remember, LYON, brand new roster, right? A lot of new players coming together.
Oh, I should probably go get ready to raid over to someone and finish things off. Finish off the fraud wall.
Thank you. I'm just gonna wait until the post-game screen.
Okay,
Everyone say bye to Nymaera.
Okay, I gotta go do the fraud wall, so I'm gonna go do that. Okay.
Ooh, yes. Please put Steven up.
Sure, okay. You know what? All of the guests I've had on stream have been allowed to like add one or move one for free, so I'll move Hansamer up one for you. That sounds like a fair trade.
W. Alright, everyone say bye to Alex.
No, this is really fun. Thanks for having me, Kitty and Kitty's
time.
chat. That was fun, and we should do this again sometime. I enjoyed it.
Bye bye.
Okay,
Go follow Nymaera.
Bye.
WW.
Okay, and the rest of you lovely lot. Let's go. Let's go do that thing. I gotta go. Okay, let me put on the fraud wall thingy.
It was none other than Honku bringing out that one. I was
Honky player of the game. I think player of the series should really be.
everything that LYON was trying to do.
Every time it was off cooldown, it was hitting something massive.
Yeah,
the Sejuani ulti back
One
at
second.
you. The Berserker's Philios ulti right back at you. I'm like, please. So that's tough. And
Let me do fraud roll, and then we'll get back to it. Do I have a list of things? If anyone else wants to, you're gonna donate to put hands down? Are you kidding me? Thank you, Pigsy the best. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Also, it was, he's a player that just, I mean, Ginger, very warranted. Yes. And also, it's understandable why somebody voted for Gala as well. You can see why it was so difficult.
Yeah. Okay, right. Let me take. Let's go do fraud wall before we leave.
At the end of the day,
You're actually gonna do that, Seraph?
Which is ultimately what mattered most for JDG. And the question then turns to their rematch against BLG. This will be the third time this year that they played up against each other. True. They had that semi-final. I think they call it the semi-finals.
Okay, let me get. You're not gonna do this, fine. So I've got Dylan up, Labrov down. The silence gonna be added as well. Anyone else want to put anything on there? Okay, right. If that's the case, let me get this ready.
Worlds when it's like kind of a match between LPL versus LPL. Something about being
Okay, we got this.
gives you a disadvantage.
It did seem that way, yeah.
Just a little bit. Just to wrap this one up, though, Oppo player of the series. We said it could go to anyone.
Okay, folks, let's get to it.
Giga Chat Gala.
One second.
Really
Player of the series.
clutch.
Who's player of the
That's
series?
a player that we've been looking towards during like on many
Gala.
teams, but especially during the regular
Okay.
season.
All right. Let me go do this.
He
Let
has
me go
as
do
a
this.
player, something you should always watch out for. There was a little bit of iffiness when it came to LPL playoffs, but in this series, he
Howdy.
was very loud. In the
Oh my
last
God, it's so
game,
dark in here.
I was really rooting for Berserker, but no, Gala has been a reason
If you
why
can, very
they've
briefly,
made it
I just
so
need it for like
far.
1 minute.
And I mean, he did struggle.
Okay,
the first
so
two games,
Zeref
right?
for
He was
you
falling behind
is
in the laning
Labrov.
phase. We saw Berserker and Howls getting advantages in the 2 versus 2 lane, but he was always able to come back, and it always felt like he was having
Labrov's
impact
been putting
in
down
every
that
single game that they
right
were
next to
playing.
him,
And that's
despite
just
my
something that,
disagreement.
I mean, as an LPL
And then,
fan, you
okay,
want
so we've
to
got that.
see,
Dylan gets to
Gala
go
stepping
up.
when it matters
His
most, and
drafts
always
were
being able to
really
have
good
that
today.
impact in the most important fights.
I remember the Zaya game. Jat was like, we're probably gonna have to talk
Okay.
about his like at some point.
And then there's the
looming
silent,
threat
and
of
I've got to
Gala
add the
after
silent in.
hybrid,
I can do that.
scaling
I
AD carry.
can do that. Let me
It's
flip
gonna
this around
take
the other
over.
way.
So, congratulations JDG for that one. That was an incredible series for
Okay.
them. That being
Did I
said,
have any extra paper around here? I'm not sure if there's any. Wait, do we
he
have any
had a
paper
word
left?
with Dokla in the
Actually,
Verizon
not sure.
post-game interview.
I need to find. Huh, I actually need to find something for the silent.
Series. I appreciate it, although I know it's not the way you wanted to end the run here. Even if it's
Okay, I'll
super
replace
fresh,
it with
you know
something
what
better
went wrong
later.
today from the preparation,
I'll have to literally do it on like napkin paper for
Yeah, I
now.
think game 1 kind of showed our flaws. You know, that game should have been a free win, and then
Okay.
lose.
And then we'll be good.
Just we weren't connected on really crucial timers. Like everyone was not on the same page ultimately, and yeah, they team fought well, and you know we had chances to win, and we just didn't come up in the moments. Yeah.
It comes down to very small things in the end. That's one of the hard things with First Stand is that you have such a long travel. Every team has, of course, but so little time to prep as well. What is the most difficult prepping for a tournament like this?
It's just a fast tournament, so I'm not sure. It's just like the level that you come from is pretty much the level you're probably going to play at, and we're not.
Okay,
good
we'll
enough
whack
to
this here. The
honestly
silence
win,
up there
the
too.
tournament, but we still can compete, and there is
There we go.
stuff to take away. It's just in the moment feels
Does that look
pretty
good
hard
for
to
you?
see that.
Here's our
right
final
now,
look at
but,
the fraud wall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For
I want
this
to talk about
game,
those
we've got-
takeaways
this
actually
game's
because
so messy now, man.
thinking about
So
LYON,
messy.
you guys peaked
Anyways, there we go. And I'll
late
be
in the
back right
season, but
to
I
you.
feel like it gave you a bit of momentum, a lot of hope, obviously, for the rest of the season in the LCS. So takeaways from this tournament that's going to help you in the future for the rest of the season, and also, what do you expect the team is going to improve upon the most going forward?
I think Dragon setups in terms of.
Okay, right. I'm going to leave it there, folks. Thanks everyone for joining me. And we'll see you next time. If you're on YouTube,